Look at him, pumped up Rupert Connor.
He just wanted it more.
Cohen Hess bursts through. Over he goes.
Heart of gold. Heart of gold. Heart of gold.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
That is the team member wanting for the kickoff of the next game.
Welcome to day 4. This is Confraternity 2026, brought to you by the Australian Catholic Universities. Confo number 46. We are here at Mars College, Ashgrove, the home school, home college, I should say, for this, as I said, number 46. And we've got the girls up first in the Jew. Cathedral College on the left of the screen will kick off to St. Pat's from Mackay. Or tap restart, I'm not really sure what happened there, but anyway, we are underway. And I have no idea what that annoying buzz is. So, Cathedral, working down this is the grandstand side, the John Eels side of the ground. Tackle there is Hazeldine. She had a good game the other day. I think it was on midway through day 1. Run from dummy half, and nobody's really there. Finally, Mia Hill comes in and do some tackling. There's some good post-contact meters. She gets within 8 of the try line. Finally brought to ground. The referee will say play it there. 5 out from the try line. Now with the back row who's left it behind her there, and Clark, and it's been tidied up. They've lost some meters, and I'll try and straighten the play and head towards the uprights with the prop forward there and Walker. Busby gets the offload to the back row there again, and Clark rolls it out the back. Busby unable to pick it up, which is a knock on, and that will be a changeover. So I didn't really get their set at all. St. Pat's will work it out now from their 20. Oh, some heavy contact there straight away. My break's been Millie Walker. That's the 30. They had to run. Marcus weren't quite there. Coming with some tackling here now is Seller up. They send it back middle of the park for the forward Kenzie Maunda. Get to the kick. Oh, I don't know whether she's got a finger to it. It's gone between the hands. Now the referee will say so, and a handling error there from Lexi Goodwin, who scored a try on day 1. Has come up with an error, so St. Pat's Mackay will get a scrum feed on the 30-metre line. So that's a 30. St. Pat's on the back of a handling error. Let's see if they can capitalise. They come towards the John Eel stand here on McMahon Oval. Allowed to run. Goodwin has to do some tackling. Heading towards the sideline. Dummy half now is Hill. So through the hands, across the 25-metre mark line before they find a forward there, and Maunda. Now the lock forward, Hazeldine. Hazeldine with some metres, gets within 12 of the try line. Last tackle now here for St. Pat's from Mackay. They go to the right-hand side. Goes aerial, there's Ruby Watt. It's been going to take it in the in-goal area. Must have just been field of play. And she'll be right in the corner of McMahon Oval on the northeastern side of the ground here at Mars College, Ashgrove. Remember, big thank you to Australian Catholic Universities being the major sponsor of Confo 2026. As St. Pat's will now defend. Hazeltine, I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Kelsey has put in a bell ringer. So I'll run it out. And a handling error there, so here's an opportunity now for St. Pat's to do their voodoo. So Cathedral had the ball for one set, and now they've had to defend. They'll have to do it again. It's a very good morning to Billy Crutcher here on day 4 as this goes to the right-hand side. The cover defence has to come across. It's going to get there in time, but only just there. And Millie Price pulls the St. Pat's player down.
Good morning, John, as TCC come up with the ball, and looks like a good morning out here. The sun's out.
But, mate, look at the dew. I don't know if you can see it on screen there. You probably can't pick it up.
It is pretty heavy, and it has been all week.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I know we're at the foothills of Mount Cootha here in Brisbane, but, yeah, the sun is out, which is a good thing, so it shouldn't take too long for it to dry up. But in the meantime, the girls will be mopping up with their jerseys as Cathedral try and work out from their own end. 0-all still. 20-minute halves still for this. No stoppages. As you see, Cathedral getting out of their end zone here. They're going to get within 8. Still got a couple of tackles to go. Now they're the halfway line. It's right there. It's the last tackle here for Cathedral College. No breeze to speak of, so wingers drop back. Putting on the toe now is Busby. That's a midfield bomb taken nicely. She's concentrated on the football there. Then Stella Cullen. And Cullen will come up with the ball. 8 short. And the cheer from the crowd is because of the PA system. Got that buzzing noise rectified. I hope that's the last time they cheer today. That's all they get. Well, it's going to be a pretty sad day for Confraternity. So, yeah, biggest cheer of the day so far. How about that, Bill?
Yeah, certainly, John. And say quickly, this is a intriguing matchup. The last 2 grand final winners of the Girls' Shield, and playing off the 3rd versus 4th in 2026. St. Pat's make an error here at halfway.
Another error here from St. Pat's this time. So Cathedral packed this scrum. Pretty good field position to mount an assault. We'll get some good field position. 10 short of halfway. 0-all here at Morris College Astro. Brought to you by Australian Catholic University, as I said. So they're here actually. If you're watching the game here in the outside ground, because all 7 fields are being live streamed, ACU have a tent here. You go over there, check out what they've got on offer for your child's further education, and I'm sure they'll be able to help you out over there as well. And even if you've got young people here, you can also go and see the Morris College Astro marquee, and they'll try and help you out with any questions you have about this wonderful college here in the western suburbs. There's the Cathedral College. Billy's, they're sanding each other out. They've gone for about 6 or 7 minutes scoreless, so which you'd expect between a top 4 sides.
Well, certainly, John, and the Cathedral College, of course, went to that nail-biting finish in the Shield semi-final on Tuesday, and went into extra time against St. James, the runners-up from last year, and it was a grand final rematch, and Cathedral just fell short, and likewise with St. Pat's and Mackay in their semi-final with Rocky Grammar. A comfortable win there. There's an opportunity here for Cathedral.
Yeah, it won't be the first time the ball's going to find the grass, but it's going to be a knock-on by St. Pat's, Billy, which means gives Cathedral another set of 6, 10 out. So how has it changed? Like they got down the other end, Pats, they were threatening, and now all of a sudden they've got to defend their own line.
Yeah, a good set from Cathedral there, John, working their way upfield. And that's how quickly games in Confraternity can change.
Correct.
As we've seen over the past 2 days. As Cathedral can open the scoring here.
Yeah, not easy to take a ball that's greasy and into the sun here for the St. Pat's winger. So an opportunity with numbers to the left-hand side, heading towards the corner, looking to go outside, but doesn't, goes all the way into the score. The first points over on the far left-hand side. So Cathedral College. Heidi Sylvester actually scored a try on day 1, but was denied because of a kick that went through, and she was just marginally offside. I'm not sure whether you're here for that one, Billy, but this time she's decided, no, I'm going to own this one. Put it through the hands here. They're short of numbers, Billy.
Yeah, it's just good speed from Sylvester getting on the outside there, John, and it's a good start from Cathedral. They defended their own line down the other end, and they earned the right to attack St. Pat's Mackay's line, and they capitalised with their first real shot at it.
And unfortunately, it comes on the back of a handling error, which isn't ideal, but Cathedral had their turn underneath the high ball as well, so just make sure to minimise these errors. But at the moment, playing with some good discipline, hands are going okay. But I wouldn't be surprised if St. Pat's receive a few more high balls, especially with the sun in the sky here. It was very kind of the sun to turn up today, and hopefully it can stick around.
Well, the ground is holding up well as well for all the games that have been played across it with the rain and the dew that's been across the fields. For day 4 here, day 3 of Confraternity, the 4th day of the week, to say it does look quite good, and these teams playing their 5th and final game of Confraternity 2026.
Yeah, my understanding is Headmaster Michael Newman was out here rolling the ground until 3 o'clock in the morning. Had the hairdryer out, which he doesn't use himself because he's probably a little bit loose on hair up the top there. That conversion is waved away here. But well done to Michael Newman and all the staff and everybody, the volunteers from Marist College Ashgrove for putting this on. Day 4, the finals day for the girls. And that is a 4-0 score to Cathedral. Yeah, all of a sudden they were, for a little while there, they were defending their own line. Cover defence in the far corner of McMahon Oval. St. Pat's could have easily snuck through there, but they held them out. Now, Billy, I don't understand. When we started the game, St. Cathedral were kicking off, but they took a tap.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on. There was...
Whereas St. Pat's now got a kick
off.
Yeah, that's strange. Maybe they asked the opposition to... I don't know. Anyway. That's one for the
that's the Confra rule book. We'll have to go through that later on.
Really, really small ink. You see Morga, good run from Morga, gets across the halfway line, knocked off balance there by Renahan. Looking for a quick play, the ball gets it. Hands of Goodwin. Goodwin takes it upon herself to get across the 40. Busby's a dummy half. Forward runner goes for the lock forward. She's done plenty of work, straightens the play here. Thought about passing Matilda Clark, but decides to drive with the legs and gets across the 30. This is a good set so far here from Cathedral. Waiting a long time. Good wrestle win there by St. Pat's. Busby's with it now. Finds a forward runner, and that is the Trixie Grace Price. She's really strong on day 1 here on McMahon Oval, so it's one to look out for the rest of the game. This is going to go up high into the sun, allowed to bounce. Over there is Sylvester. Sylvester dives on it. Has she got the ball? The referee's going to say it's a knock on. That'll be scrum feet, I would think, at St. Pat's, Billy.
Looks like it, John. And just a note on Sylvester there, the first try scorer. I'm told she plays for the Capras up in the local competition up there in Central Queensland, and also she's returning from the winners of last year, where the Cathedral College took out the Girls' Shield. So she's one of a handful of players back for Cathedral, who unfortunately won't get a shot at the Shield this year. Is good run here from St. Pat's.
Well, you can't win it every year, but still certainly try. But there's still a lot at stake here. A bit of silverware. St. Pat's working through. And I've said it all carnival. The number 11s from both the boys and the girls have been outstanding. Thorburn with a run there gets to the 40. Probably should have been cut down 6 or 7 metres earlier. But a strong run now. The halfback here, Ruby Watt, and Watt takes us to the halfway line. I might go for a walk out there and just see how hard or how sticky the pitch is in the middle of McMahon Oval again from. A carry for Thorburn. It's her second in this set. Gets to the 40. Penalty late in the tackle count for a high shot, Billy. Look out.
See what these penalties can do late in tackle count, John. And St. Pat's Mackay with their real second attacking opportunities. They'll take a tap here.
Yeah, no breeze to speak of, so that's probably a wise move. Slippery ball might come off the side of the boot and not go out, so just hang on to the footy for the sake of 5 or 6 metres touch finder. Smart play. So St. Pat's trying to take that naught off the scoreboard. Here she goes again. How many wee pitches Thorburn had today? Gets to the 30. Centre of McMahon Oval. They send it to the right-hand side. Forwards combining the back right before it gets to Watt. And Watt gives the offload. This is good stuff here at the fullback. And Harris has the footy and going close to the sideline. Tries to roll it back. That will either go in a touch or a knock on and a scrum feed here to Cathedral. So it all fell down after a good field place opportunity in field placement there.
Yeah, it might be some of that due, John. And you mentioned that the ball not able to going through their hands there, and Cathedral survives yet another set. And being a playoff, John, for 3 versus 4, you wonder if there is that desire to win, as they aren't really playing for the Shield anymore. It's obviously both teams eliminated on Tuesday in a heartbreak.
Yeah, well, bragging rights to the teams from the north is online there. Just a little bit of
offside here, St. Pat's and Mackay.
Actually, Orton was the player who put the ball down there for St. Pat's, but it wasn't a great pass. It sort of hit him in the neck, and that's what led to the error. Now a piggyback set of 6 seems to be the order of the game at the moment. Your opposition knocks it on, you get to play a few tackles, probably the 5th or 6th, and the referee blows a whistle, and they get another 6.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, I know you lose the ball and you want to try and actually make up for it in an enthusiastic defence. That's going to go forward. Yeah, here we go again. I'll bet you, Billy. See what happens. I reckon in this tackle count there'll be a penalty to St. Pat. I'm not saying the referee's structured that way. It just seems to be the way the game's going.
John, yeah, you are right. It has been a bit like that so far.
See what happens. I'm probably wrong again.
How many times have you been wrong this week, John?
Oh, mate.
Can't count.
No. Grains of sand. Won by St. Pat's, as you'd expect. And there she's Thorburn again with Carrick. The 2 11s come together. Clark, Thorburn. But they're over the halfway line. Set on the park again. To the Clark, the 11s. Just what are they doing? They put 11 on the back there, just energises. To the right. Testing his left-hand defensive Cathedral at St. Pat's. Harris will play that 38 metres out from the try line. They just want to get through their work. This on the back row on that far side of Meredith. That's some good metres. Still a couple of tackles to go. Yeah, I'm going to be proved wrong once again.
Still time, John.
Still time. Thank you, Billy. It's always a chance. So Hill. Now it's the last. Yep, wrong again. Do they go aerial? They're going to go... Well, banana kick back the other way here. It's going to be taken pretty well back there by Robson. Robson, who also scored a try the other day, is going to bring it back into the field of play. So St. Pat's need to be disciplined here in their defensive set and not give piggyback penalties out to Cathedral.
Well, it was a better set there, you could say, from St. Pat's, John. They completed it and got down there and building some pressure and forcing Cathedral to really come out of their own half and make some of their own luck.
A good first carry there by Harmsworth and now another by the centre over there and try scorer Sylvester. Referee's got them back a long way, probably 11, maybe 12 metres, but it's for both sides. Now with Sylvester beats one, doesn't beat the second. She has beaten the second and not the third. They said it might not be Sylvester, it might actually be Lexi Butler. It is Butler. Both of them got the red ribbons. Midfield bomb, not the last. Takes it this time. You can hear the cheer from the crowd and encouragement. Unfortunately, she may have been the player who knocked it on earlier that led to the try, but this time she was solid. Nice take in the end there as Mia Hill runs it out. And straight away, both sides have got to complete the set.
And it looked like the Cathedral prop there, John, Rachel Oakley putting up the bomb from midfield, so...
How good seeing forwards.
Yeah, it's great to see that.
Oakley also a try scorer on day. Might have been yesterday, actually.
And she did go very close in the semi-final, playing a great game there, just nearly scoring at the end to win the game for them.
That's Hazeldean again, the 13. I don't think it was the last, so there's a bit of a tactic from both sides to kick on the 5th, just in case they're not awake at the back. Crowd starting to build here for day 4. Most people are lining up for coffees. I got here early, got that sorted. But lovely conditions. Start warm up.
Let's hope it stays like this, John. The sun.
I've been
sun out.
Fully informed that it will be a beautiful winter's day here at up in Martin Oval. And that is the half-time hooter. The last play, and that will be a penalty high
late
shot.
opportunity here.
Yeah, what do you do? I mean,
You tap it and go.
Yeah, it's too far out
Yeah.
for a penalty kick here. So a tap and then maybe someone in the air. Midfield bomb. Here we go.
Looks
And
like that.
Yep. Well, it's not actually a midfield bomb. It's a wobbly old kick. Oh! Loses a footing fortuitously. Found touch there because seeming on the outside there was Sally Busby, but the ball's going to come up. The winner over the sideline. We'll take a break here, and it's a 8-minute try to Heidi Sylvester that has Cathedral College ahead 4-0.
On behalf of the entire Confraternity Carnival community, we would like to sincerely thank our valued event partners, Dow Production, Urban Utilities, ACS Engine Group, Big Food, Complete Shop Holding, Felix Gurrice and Coca-Cola for your incredible support. Your contribution behind the scenes helps see this event to life, ensuring our players, schools, families and supporters have an outstanding experience. We're grateful for your partnership, commitment and belief in the power of community and support. Thank you for helping make the Confraternity Carnival a truly memorable experience. On behalf of the entire Confraternity Carnival community, we'd like to sincerely thank our amazing US sponsors, the Vanguard, the Redcliffe Dolphins, the Brisbane Broncos, Merlot Coffee, and the Gold Coast Titans for their generous support. By partnering with us, we're supporting young athletes, encouraging teamwork, and helping create memories that will last a lifetime. We're incredibly grateful for your commitment to silk sport and the wider community. Thank you for being part of the Confraternity Carnival.
Second half and the last 20 minutes for these two sides here at Confro 2026, brought to you by ACU, St. Pat's. They are down 4-0. try and first. Oh, just hangs on to there to Sylvester. First order of business is square the ledger.
We know how important that is, John, in Confro games. You got to get on the front foot to start the half, and you don't want to go 2 tries down here.
No.
It's tough way back.
Well, I mean, that Cathedral, they only need to score one underneath the post and they're in front. Well, I'm assuming they should be able to kick one right there, but that's first or foremost
an opportunity.
Yeah, get across the try line. There's certainly a right, Billy Crutcher. That's an opportunity there. A high shot put on Jade Harmsworth, and she's going to take the tap. See Rachel Oakley. Here she goes. Oakley. Get out of my way again. Rolls over the top there, but fearless in defence are St. Pat's players. Not an easy task to bring down Robin Oakley. They go to the right-hand side of Dart from dummy half. Away she goes as Lily chopping will finally fall underneath the weight of the tacklers. She'll get up, play at 35 metres out from the try line, 25 I should say. They go to the blind side, so sensing an opportunity. They catch it this time. Try time. She goes back inside here. The cover defence comes across here, but she's going to be pulled down. Still has the footy. Looking for a quick play. The ball. They'll come to this left-hand side or the centre of the park. An opportunity awaits here for Cathedral. St. Pat's forced to defend. That's Saunders, and Saunders is 5 metres short. Referee's going to say she's lost it.
It's a great defence from St. Pat's Mackay, with Oakley making that big run and the breakdown the right side there by, looks like Lexi Goodwin, and they've survived their first defensive task to start the second half. St. Pat's just gives them some confidence to get back down there and try to get back to the lead.
Yeah, apologies to Remy Saunders. Is actually Jade Morgan who came up with that handling error. I like to try and, it's a long way away, just don't want to call the wrong player. If I get the opportunity to rectify it, I certainly will do that. It's the middle of the 10 metre line, St. Pat's. So, bit of a dummy before an offload. Sylvester has to do some tackling. Still hanging on to Sylvester and rides the St. Pat's player to the grass. 21 metres out from their own line now are the Mackay team. Both sides from the north. Going sideways at the moment. Sylvester again involved in the tackle. Still the 20 metre line, trying to get out there through Harris, and Harris will get a few metres, almost gets to the 30 metre line. She'll stand in that tackle, looking for a quick play. The ball, referee called held, and not really all onside here at Cathedral as they work the way out towards the 40. St. Pat's, Butler, one of the tacklers, to the left. Not the last. Midfield bomb that's going to land just over the other side halfway. Takes it nicely. A good catch. Robson, the tackler. Now it's the last tackle, or was that a changeover?
It's like a changeover, John, but great take there.
Yeah, it was a good take. I don't know, it might have been the kicker in Ruby Watt. Oh, no, I didn't see the referee's arms up though, so I thought they still had another tackle. I see the player coming through to take that one.
Looks like it might have been Maggie Thorburn, the back rower.
It was, of course it was.
The basketballer, John.
She's everywhere.
She's the basketballer alongside her other second row, Kobe Meredith. So 2 back rowers, 2 basketballers, and maybe they're showing up their jumping skills.
Well, maybe they're just looking for some contact, because basketball, although can be a little bit physical, but nothing like this, nothing like confraternities. Right. We go with Oakley again. Sort of bounces out of one, gets through. That gets the offload is Oakley on the roll here. That's the other back row, as Billy Crutcher's talking about, McLean. Oakley, cut out ball, try in the corner, dives nicely. The referee looks at the touch judge. I think they're going to award the try. Might be. Try to Millie Price. We'll check the replay here in our studios. No, there's Millie Price just there on the back of the ruck, unless she gets around there pretty quickly. Cut out ball, it's the other wing on the far side. So a try there to Lexi Goodwin, who also scored earlier in the week. Not ideal, not the start they wanted, St. Pat's, Billy.
No, they were showing some good defensive signs there early, but it was a really good set from Cathedral, and Rachel Oakley, who was in the merit team last year, of course, winning the Shield with the Cathedral College, earning her spot in the merit team, and she's playing a bit like a half, John.
Yeah.
Taking it to a line, cut out ball.
Yeah, that's what you want from your front rows, don't you? You want those good carrying runs and then offload. Now, it's not easy to do in these conditions.
No, it's not. It's first game of the day, due, slippery ground, and able to execute it really well. And just get the good start they wanted for this second half, Cathedral.
Surely that's conversion unsuccessful. Whether Oakley actually was that? Might have been her actually taking the conversion attempt there.
It was.
Is this her final year? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is her. I believe it is her final year, grade 11 last year.
Make a comeback next year. But although we know what can happen with comebacks, Selena, go the Aussie.
That's right.
So St. Pat's all to do here. I'm surprised you're kicking to this right-hand side, Billy McMahon. The girls have got their... Oh, well, maybe the sun is there in their eyes. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's going to go 10, and it's going to be allowed to bounce. Sylvester picks it up. Beach one, going crossfield now. Sylvester trying to find a way through there. Finds a way, gets past the 10-metre line, 8 metres short of halfway from the centre three-quarter, and Sylvester, the try scorer. Oh, now here's the opportunity. I'm not saying they're running out of time here, but they certainly need to score shortly to build some more pressure and get that confidence, Billy. Get that naught off the scoreboard. You can one try leads to another sometimes.
Well, once you do get that first try, John, they can come in succession. And St. Pat's Mackay had some really good starting field position. What they needed to start this second half. Obviously, the try is not what they wanted, but they can redeem themselves here with this set.
Here we go. So happy to put it through the hands here through Harris. And Harris is going to take it to the line there before beach one. Coming back at her was Selena up. 40. Probably look for a few more forwards. Easy target going sideways as the fence comes up and puts the crunch on there. Maureen Walker, the tackler, coming again across as Walker, but this time the ball goes back. So that's pressure coming from Cathedral defence here. St. Pat's are looking up to see who's coming at them rather than actually catching the footy, and now they've come up with an error and field position, and Cathedral look to capitalise as they go down the blind side, Billy. Yeah,
and just an unfortunate turn of events there for St. Pat's, who had that good field position, but get another opportunity here, Cathedral, and can St. Pat's outlast them with the defence? There's a strong tackle there made in the middle. Looks like.
Oh, look who's lurking. She's going to take the first carry, but that's Roberts. But Oakley with the footy now, and Oakley towards the try line, and she got the ball down. The referee points to say short. Drawn a lot of defenders here, so an opportunity trying to get through there is the ball carrier, and they're losing ground here. Pop pass out the back. Sylvester's with the footy, loses it, so St. Pat's will get a scrum feed.
You just have a feeling that St. Pat's just holding on, John, just doing enough here. Only down two unconverted tries, so time is not their best friend, but with a try out of nowhere, which we've seen all week, can really turn the game around.
And just over 10 minutes remaining. Game 1, day 3.
Looks like a nice crowd building here as well at Ashgrove in Field 1.
Yeah, here to warm their bones. Final say here for the girls. So St. Pat's wary. They can see the scoreboard, 8-0, but they can't see the clock, so they need to go about their business without panicking too much. It only takes a minute to score a try. But at the moment, the Cathedral line is certainly suffocating any progress made by St. Pat's thus far. 12 short, or 22 short of halfway still. A couple of tackles to go for St. Pat's. Cathedral holding their line and discipline. Until now. Sorry about that, Cathedral. Whoops.
Well, John, back at it again.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse.
Totally. All right, I'll take a tap right in the middle of the park here as they make one line. Cathedral, so St. Pat's still yet to get across the halfway line. That's the first tackle. They're 9 short. Certainly creeping up in front of the referee. That's a good shot there, driven back to the 10-metre line, centre of the park. That drives out tomorrow. That's going to really hurt. This is better stuff here from St. Pat's. They're playing catch-up footy. Going back into the field of play there is Tronk. Not sure where he's in relation to former Bronco Scott Tronk. Steps off the left. Now they're over the halfway line. Hazeldine. Cathedral needs to just hold their nerve. 3 players on the blind side, turns an underball back into Tronk, and Tronk gets out of one tackle, gets hit thrown to the ground on the second, 35 out. Last tackle now for St. Pat's. What they got? Do they go aerial looking for a handling error? It's not high enough, really. It's going to be allowed to bounce, though. Look out. Takes the tackle there. Well, Sylvester will take the ball, beats the first tackle, and then finally gets face planted facing towards their own try line.
Well, it's close, John. It looked like St. Pat's were really about to get there to the footy. But better set there, and it looks like a good start to their defensive set here. And they can just, if they can build enough pressure and go back down there, well, you never know. There is 9 minutes to go, but certainly enough time.
Ooh!
He's going to nearly drop it there.
I would have dropped that. Well, yeah, St. Pat's leak another try, and it's probably going to be a bridge too far, but they're not giving up defensively. They hang on. That's 2 good gangland tackles in a row. That's on the halfway. On the last tackle now, so Oakley will put that one on the toe. Field position here for St. Pat's is pretty good. The chase is also as good, and they're going to get to the 30-metre line, and as you expect, Sylvester, along with a little bit of help there from Saunders. Sylvester again. They've lost the footy. The referee's going to say backwards. Probably right in that one. Still on the 30. Down the blind side. No way really through there, but this draws the open side up a lot bigger, but they're not going to go through the hands. Crossfield goes Cullen to the 40. Again, sort of one-out stuff is with Harris. Appreciate the small plays, but they get to a kick on the halfway line. That one again just behind the defensive line, allowed to bounce. It's going to be picked up here by Robson, and the chase is good. It's actually Millie Price with that take. Hardy. Opposite tackler in there, and Cassidy Borg. Just the one player on that blind side, throws the ball back inside. Walker. She thinks about it offside, gets it away. Who's behind on the scoreboard? This is catch-up footy from Cathedral, where they lead 8-0.
Their own half, throwing it around.
Having fun last game of the carnival. Yeah. Oh, a little knock on the referee spotted. So it's scrum here for St. Pat's. Chance to get that 0 off the scoreboard. They don't want to come away from Confro and have a naught there. Unless there's a 1 in front of it.
Could take 1 at the end, John.
Yeah, totally. Makes a bus trip.
Yeah, that's right.
Not a little bit nicer. Slow to pack the scrum, but they're going to feed through Watt. Comes out the back. They've got a set play out the back. It involves Harris. Harris looking for an offload back inside, decides to hang on the footy, which is a smart play. Again, they try to get out the middle. I think the middle third's not the way through this Cathedral defence, but I think they need to go wide and use their speed.
Yeah, it's very strong all around Cathedral. I think it's just going to have to take some nice hands through the back line maybe to get around them, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Oakley's got her forwards really humming in the middle of the park. Show and go here. Draws the defender, catch and pass, hangs on to the footy. That's a good ball and all tackle there from Silver. from Sylvester, but initially they're done by Saunders. This is a better run from the back row, and away goes Meredith, and Meredith is going to lose the footy but get a penalty.
Offside here, or a strip.
12 out.
It's their first opportunity nearly all game, John. They haven't really had a full set in front of their own line. It's close. So let's see what they can do with it here.
Yeah. 20 metres out. Well, they got close in the far corner in the first half, and that's really the only time they threatened the try line. So let's see what they can do this time with a fresh set with good field position. They're 18 out from the try line. They come to this, again, the blind side. Takes to the line, trying to get through there as Harris. That gap closes pretty quickly. This is what it takes. It's going to take a forward. This is what's going to take. Hazeldine gets the offload. Defence again. They got numbers to the left-hand side. St. Pat's, if they can get it out there, you can see Cathedral perhaps on screen screaming for players to come across itself.
Playing numbers on the right here.
Yeah.
Well, looks like for St. Pat's and both sides of the field.
Hazeldine close. Not close enough. Cut out ball. Catch and pass. Needs to get it down. Did she get it down?
Looks like Tronk, and she did.
And it is Lucinda Tronk. Well done, St. Pat's. Look out.
And we spoke about it, John. They hadn't had that opportunity in front of their own line the whole half, the whole game, really. And their first time with it, they make Cathedral pay for the penalty and sets up a nice finish here, John. I know it's 4 minutes to go. And a kick from the sideline here could make it 8-6. Make it just one try needed to win.
Well, I don't think they're going to worry about the conversion attempt.
Kick up.
Yep, why not? Because it is a long way out.
It is.
Greasy pig. So they're going to go for a restart, and they're going to wait for Cathedral, who don't realise they're not going for the kick. And then Oakley realises, oh, okay, well. And this is good. This is good from Cathedral.
That's right.
They can walk up there. They can kick rocks up there, but no, they come up and.
Well, their last 3 minutes of Confro for 2026, they'd probably want to make the most of what's been a great carnival across the week. And, of course, the girls' competition wrapping up today with the Shield final this morning to cap off a really good week for them, which commences at 10:20 on field one. John, you'd be calling that one as well?
Always, mate. No show without punch. As we see the restart. So St. Pat's down 8-4, a more respectable scoreline. But as you said, Billy Crutcher, they could easily convert a try and take the win. But clock's against them. 2.5 minutes remain. They go
strong.
Right. This is a good run. Hanging on for dear life, along with Sylvester. It's Charlie Hardy. It just breeds confidence when you can score a try, and that's above the horizontal. 6 more here.
Late charge here for St. Pat's.
Cathedral. It's not done yet. Minute and a half remaining, so a full set here for St. Pat's, and then that will be it. Big run, head down, straight, hard and fast. Meredith gets to the 35-metre line. Looking for a quick play the ball. They go to the centre of the park and they go to their big ball runner and Hazeldine and get across the 30, centre of McMahon Oval. Options left and right. Slow play the ball. Decides to go to the left-hand side here to Renahan. Through the hands now with Harris. Harris gets the offload now to Hill, and Hill will take that tackle. They're 25 metres out from the try. Still got a couple of tackles to go here, St. Pat's. They come to the centre of the park. Going back the other way there is Thorburn, and Thorburn will set it up. 12 out. What can they do? Still 2 tackles to go. That's 10 metres out. Oakley involved.
Yeah, 2 more tackles here.
Harris, try score with the ball, still going towards her corner where she scored a moment ago in Tronk. Now it's the last opportunity here for St. Pat's. Crossfield kick, needs to be caught, it is! Chance gets the offload, no! Tackle, try-saving tackle and a match-winning tackle, you would think, from the Cathedral team, and what a showing there. Well, how about that?
What a finish, John.
Yeah, Thorburn
What a
had the
finish.
footy.
Looks like Goodwin coming in there with a tackle. Last-ditch effort. Great kick across field. Taken there by Thorburn. Goodwin in there with...
Not too sure who it was, but that was a try-saving and game-saving tackle there in defence. It was the might have been the 5'8" in Charlie Hardy. But what a terrific end to this game here. We're going to take a break here from Confro 2026, number 46 here live at Mars College. Ashgrove will be back with some more unbelievable football very, very soon.
Coming like a knife, so I ever touch my sleeve. Team never gonna stop unless he's a big man to back to the base.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially, and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region.
Not as good as the sale yards, I know, but we've done the best we can. Do whatever I want around here. Must upsetting to see a nudgy kid to see an AIC still doing okay, eh?
We are about to get underway here between St. Pat's Townsville and And the Emmaus College from Rockhampton, as we are up and running in greasy conditions, still heavy dew out in the middle of McMahon Oval. That ball's gone backwards. Emmaus College on left of screen. And then St Patrick's College on your right. That's St Patrick's from Townsville. We had St Pat's from Mackay out here earlier. So Mays have to defend here. Try time coming. Cover defence gets there. Does she? No. Too late. Right in the corner of McMahon Oval. And you'll think you find St. think he finds a try in the corner there to St. Pat's. And they'll lead 4-0. Try and get the number of that player, but it was good lead-up work. Catch and pass. I had numbers out to the right-hand side here. And Nona head towards the try line, and Nona just got there. The cover offence came across there, and McDonough was just a little bit too late here, but geez, they used every inch of McMahon Oval to get the 4 points on the board in only the first minute. Tough conversion. Should be right on the chalk, actually, considering where the try was scored. Millimetres. So the score remains 4-0. St. Pat's from Townsville. They are coached by Mark Graham. That was the legendary Mark Graham, maybe. Yeah, principal up there is Kath Little. And for the Emmaus College, they are coached by Nick Jones and Kiara Olivares, and Jane Egan is their principal up there. So restart, due start and disappear. Bright sunshine at McMahon Oval. Confraternity 2026 brought to you by the Australian Catholic Universities. 4-0. So short kickoff. Oh, just pops up there. It's going to be taken in the end here by Johnson. Has to reach high, Johnson. Exposed the ribs there, but was able to get the ball down before too much damage done. Good carry back in the line here. A lot of right-hand fence here. Gets to the halfway line. Should get up and play. And that was a lock forward there in Wasamo. Now they're over halfway here, St. Pat's. A good run there from Hosea. And the other front row now having a crack there was Pilot. They go to the right-hand side where they scored those points. 30 out. Send it back onto the 30. Cross-field kick. It is the last tackle. It's gone backwards. Actually, defence comes up. Could be an opportunity for good field position. Looking to get the offload. Does so. We're handing away. Still alive. Still with Wasmo. Turns it back inside now. Gets to the kick that's handed away. That's going to go dead. And that should be a 7-tackle restart on the 20. So a yucky end of that set of 6 there for St. Pat's. And now Emmaus will get it on their 20 with 7 tackles to. Well, a good opportunity to finally have some football. I hadn't had much in the first 4 minutes. I just like to get to their kick. Big shot coming there from Pilot. Anderson. My score sheet, I think they've only had one player on the bench here. Emmaus. Here's a good carry. Good carry. Going is Giles. Giles looking for an offload and decides to hang on to it. They got numbers to the left-hand side here, Emmaus. Can they go that way? Shift it. Long ball out here. Has to catch it. Does so. Cover defence comes across and players not getting up. But they had numbers out to the left-hand side. It was heavy contact in the middle to start. There was Mo and Pilot, the tacklers, on the halfway line, and then all of a sudden they made some easy meters up the middle of field number 1, and it was through Giles. No, it wasn't Giles, I beg your pardon. It was not Giles, it was Vivian Moseby. So Vivian Moseby, and then heavy contact on the far side. And I think the play down there may be Bridie Somerville. She's come good. And lost the ball in that. So it'll be scrum for you, I think, to St. Pat's. And one as expected. No shortage of physicality in this game from either side. It's the 30. Still the 30, so good defensive set so far from Emmaus College, so they don't want to ruin it with a penalty. Almost tackled was Anderson. Let's see her. Pilot again with a carry. It's about her 4th for the game, at least. Just rumbling up the middle third of McMahon Oval are the Townsville forward pack. Crossfield draws, goes back and field of play, had players outside, and that's going to be a changeover on the 40. So I'm not really sure whether that was a plan or they didn't hear the last tackle from the referee. They continue to run over the top of that mud. Moseby gets up and play it. Oh, a little handling error in there. Scrum feed, loose carry. Wasn't any interference, says the referee. So St. Pat's will get this scrum feed 8 short of halfway. Stegman. Good carry again through the middle. Pilot looking for an offload. Hangs on to it. Doesn't go to ground, though. Allowed to run. That's a good counter tackle. Slow to get to her feet. So she's been hit. That was a good carry, though, from Gaydon. And coming thick and fast here. Heavy shots there, and 2 in a row coming from the 14 there. And Caleb Mosby. Get out of my way. Still going forward there is Jose. Jose will lose the ball. She might have got the offload away there to Stegman, who's come up with the error. I could be wrong. Long way away from where I am. There'll be a scrum feed on the 20-metre line. 10 in from the far side. You don't get the option in this one. Heavy contact, come back. Losing meters. Finally, the referee says held. I'll come back. Couldn't hear the call. I'll come back onto the 20-metre line. Oh, shot. Big one coming through there from Wasomo. Wasomo finally comes to ground there with the Emmaus player. We'll get up. It's a 30. Playing a little bit more wide of the ruck here, Emmaus College. So Lions gets up 5 metres short. They get across the halfway line through their halfback. And Barnes will get and play up almost on the 40, last tackle. They go to the blind side. They get to a kick. End over end, allowed to bounce. It's between the two players. They have a bit of a look at each other before finally it's been picked up there by Nona, the try scorer. Still going is Nona. Synonymous name in North Queensland Rugby League. Sean and company. Beats 1, 2, not the third. Still short of halfway. Penalty pushed off the mark. Capri stayed on the halfway. Well, Bowen, not the biggest back row, but certainly nimble, got over the 40. Centre of the park, now with the centre three-quarter there, and Stegman, still going as Stegman. Finally put down, 25 out. Pilot, been strong all game, gets to the 20. Centre of McMahon Oval here at Mars College, Ashgrove. Confraternity 46, crossfield. They go towards where they scored that last try. Back the other way comes the halfback, I think, in Byer. So Emmaus trying to deny St. Pat's the second try. Well, it's taken 3 or 4 players to stop Pilot from getting across the line. Now it's the last tackle here for St. Pat's. I don't think it was supposed to go to the second row. It's going to be a kick in there, and that's going to be taken right on the try line by the Emmaus player, and they'll get up and play it, but they're 99 metres from the other end. Still got just over 6 minutes remaining, first half in this final. Blindside. No reason to panic yet. Emmaus is going to get to their kick. Still got 26 minutes of footy to go. Melanson going sideways as the last tackle. Good set here from St. Pat's. They've got to play that 18 short of halfway. Puts a big kick into the sun here. Nona's underneath it. Takes it nicely on the 40. Heads towards the halfway line. Gets across the halfway line. Pushes off one tackle. The tackler comes back at her and pulls her down just inside Amaze's territory. Penalty, high shot. Amaze just a little bit of fatigue. Last game for both these teams. Straight out the middle. Mosby puts a shot on. I think twice about running in that direction again. It's a lock forward. Wasn't mate. That's a 20. Stegman beats one. Good run from Stegman. Well, it was until she found the wall of the Amaze defence. Wasn't mate. Catch and pass. They should score in the corner if they get the offload. Defence is coming across from Amaze and it's strong. Close to the sideline. Knocked back, says the referee. Not done yet, St. Pat's. Going back the way the footy came. No way through there. They tried it once, denied. Tried it a second time and denied. Have the numbers. The line holds firm. That's going to be a knock on and good defence there from Emmaus College on their own line. So they'll come away with a play the ball. 10 out. Oh. Was it the last or do we have a scrum? We do have a scrum. It wasn't the last tackle. So just about 3 minutes remaining first half. It's final. Oh, above the horizontal penalty every day of the week. There's no grey areas anymore. Those boots that go above the parallel of the ground, you're going to get penalised. Momentum might be at fault, but still no grey areas anymore. Short of halfway. Now 9. Slow play the ball. A minute remaining first half. Now it's the last. Kick across field. Knocked back, says the referee. We'll run it back up, Wasamo. couple of plays left in this half. Try scored in the first half after the first minute. Fullback Nono in the right-hand corner. Since then it's been end-to-end stuff, pretty much dominated by St. Pat's. But the line defence from Emmaus has been strong. High shot. Strong and high on occasion. So pile up. No. She's half a gap, loses the footy. Should be 6 more to go. Was knocked out by a Emmaus player. The referee sees otherwise. Numbers to the right-hand side. They get it out there. Long cut-out ball. Finds a player in the corner. The defence comes across and takes her into touch. I'm not too sure what's going on with the buzzer. It should actually be half-time. St. Pat's. Henley error. All right, we are back and try just before half-time, and my apologies because it actually is 25 minutes halves for the finals. Do your research, John, but yeah, points just before the break here hurt Emmaus College. And there is the half-time hooter, but just catching past stuff here, and the lock forward, the prop forward just goes over too strong, more determined, and Alice Hosea will score right on half-time. So wait for this conversion. And that is waved away. We'll take a break. We're back with the second half of this final coming up to you. At the moment, they lead 8 points to nil, St. Pat's from Townsville up against the Emmaus College from Rockhampton.
Their production, urban improvements, ACS thinking group, Big Food, Fleet South Island, 12 Euro.
Rugby league in Queensland has always been built on community. That's why Fogs continues to deliver events right across the state, raising funds for our local junior rugby league clubs through our regional tours. While our annual charity lunch and golf day help support Queensland charities and families doing it tough. Every ticket purchased to one of our events helps create a lasting impact where it's needed most. Join us in 2026 and help make a difference. Visit fogs.com.au to find out more. Hope to see you there.
With more than 140 schools covering the city, country and coasts, we are excited to welcome every student and every family into our communities. Our schools place Christian Catholic faith and pastoral care at the heart of every day and introduce friendships and values that last a lifetime. Find a Brisbane Catholic education school near you where your family can belong, achieve and grow. Brisbane Catholic Education, and education to believe in.
We are men of action. We don't sit back and wait. We've been taught to step up, to forge ahead, back ourselves and our mates, explore our interests, and lean into challenge. It's about showing up, standing up, and lifting up those around us. We are St. Patrick's College Shorncliffe.
We are about to get back underway. Trophy final. Short kick-off. In front of the kicker, Coach Killer. It's really nothing wrong with having some enthusiasm, but not ideal. Not for Amaze College anyway. They need some footy and field position. So a try in the first minute and in the last minute with that first half from St. Pat's. Unconverted, both out wide, 8-0. This is one of the players who's actually wreaking havoc. That's Pilot with another good carry. Dart from dummy half now from Johnson. And there's a prop forward teammate, and then Hosea, the try scorer, wants a second. 20 out. Buyer gets the offload to the lock forward going. Here's Wasamo. Wasamo within 5 metres of the try line. St. Pat's threatening again. They go the blind side. Comes back the other way there. There's Buyer. And Buyer tries to weave her way through there, but there's too many defenders in a way. She'll be cut down just on the try line. Dart from dummy half. Is it there? The referee's having a look on the last, and no, there'll be a changeover. So close, but not close enough. Trying to weave a way through there, the half-back in Buyer. In the first instance, and then a dart from dummy half, but the defence just got underneath the ball carrier. It's going to be an error over there, I think, and they're going to have another crack at the line here. St. Pat's. Ball goes backwards, still going backwards. Finally tidied up, but not before they lose possession back, or field position back 20 metres. Half a gap through there, tries to skip, dance, get over the line there, still going strong. Great run there from the Johnson, the 9, Nona. Buyer, long ball, bounces, picked up on the half volley there by Pilot. It seems to be everywhere. Pilot to try line, just lurking close, hanging on grimly. Arrow Mays College from Rockhampton. It's the last tackle. Darts from dummy half. They come up with a try. And it comes on the back of the error. I don't want to go way back to 2.5 minutes ago, but it was way back on the kickoff where they in front of the kicker. And keeping the ball alive were St. Pat's. It was the lock forward who went over to score the try there in Delilah Wasamo. And 2 minutes into the game, or nearly 3, but yeah, it goes back to that penalty, and then obviously the handling error again gave them another fresh set of 6, only 10 metres out from the try line. So there's only so much you can do defensively, amazed with tackling consistently. They probably only had about 35% of possession at the moment, amazed, whereas St. Pat's really dominated both possession and field position. Diversion attempt. Just goes low and to the right, so the score remains 12-0. 3 unconverted tries to 0. So for Emmaus Rockhampton there, quest should be to get that naught off the scoreboard. The only way they can do that is hang on the footy, get good field position. They've got the forwards. They certainly got some pace out wide. They just need to keep it all together. This time I'm sure they'll stay behind the kicker. Yep. No penalty this time. Johnson throws Pyle at the line. Johnson a dummy half. Now the try scorer in Wassamo. Wassamo will try and get to the halfway line. Denied. And go without it. The referee's going to say, well, no signal. I'm assuming things just went backwards. Ali Johnson now. They're inside the Emmaus Rockies half of the ground. Stegman. Gaydon, that's a good carry. Tackle's good by Mallinson. Allowed to run. Puts a kick over the top here. Has to be tied up the back there by McDonough. Does so just as the thundering feet of St. Pat's players came in on her. She'll get up and play a couple of metres inside the field of play on the 10-metre line. That's good defence. Might be the prop forward there in Isaiah. So St. Pat's do not want Emmaus to have any territory whatsoever with this defensive set so far. Could come unstuck with a penalty, but at the moment they're holding firm. Anderson. Held, says the referee. And so go back and play it on the mark. Does so. That goes backwards over the line. Back towards the 10. This is really good stuff. They get the offload. Nope. Throws a dummy, but presence of mind there not to send that ball out wide because they're running out of grass. Last tackle, they need to get to a kick. Finally, the prop forward gets the kick through, and Giles is going to go right down the throat of the back rower in Bowen, the number 12. Not the biggest 12 you'll see running around in rugby league, but certainly effective. A bit of an injury there. It's going to see there's a little knock on, so that will be relief here for Emmaus. They'll come up with a scrum feed, 12 short of halfway. Yeah, Anderson. Can't see too much wrong with the play of the ball there, but anyway, the referee's right on the spot. Blindside, and this is better stuff. Here goes Mosby. Going for the corner, goes all the way from the scrum feed and go over and score. So finally Emmaus College get on the board. Scrum set on the 40. And she was the first receiver was Kayla Mosby, and just unbelievable. 2032, give a baton in the hand for the relay team for the Olympics. Great run. They certainly need that after try straight after half time. Kayla Mosby just... It's the start of the resurgence from St. Pat. So, yeah, scrum set plays can be a nightmare. One-on-one tackles are the order of the day for the backs. And at that time, they're just sheer pace. Conversion. Well, this gets converted. They're within a converted try of squaring it up. St. Pat's haven't been able to convert any of their tries, so this gets converted. And we've got a 6-point deficit. And still plenty of footy to go. We've still got 25-minute halves, remember. Still got 17 minutes remaining, or 16. Strikes it. Has it got the legs? It did, but it was across the face of the goal. Score remains 12-4. But they know where the try line now is. Emmaus. So Emmaus will receive. And they should be full of confidence now. They know where the try line is.
Here with the number plate 240FD7. You have parked someone in where you have parked. That is a Kia with the number plate 240FB7. If you could please go remove your car now.
Allowed to bounce, not even allowed to bounce. The kick restarted straight back into the hands of Hannaway. They didn't put any pressure on there, and Mays allowed the player to come through and take that catch. It wasn't intentional, it was just a restart. But she had the legs to go straight through and pick it up. So now all of a sudden the Mayors College have got to defend rather than be on the attack. Here she comes again as Pilot. Pilot 15 out from the try line. We saw the first try because of the Mayors players were in front of the kicker and led to a penalty. They scored a few minutes later. Now another error here in concentration. And St. Pat's are on the march again. 10 out from the try line. Make that 5. The cover defence comes across here. Good shot put on. Coming off the line quickly. Puts a kick in. Goes backwards. Still the last. It's with Stegman. Stegman goes over and scores. So straight after scoring points, the Mace, they've an error, and Stegman will come up with a try. And I was just looking at the players after. They realised, we've had an opportunity to start make an assault, but it just wasn't coming. So coming up after this is the girls' Shield final. Rocky Grammar, one of those, along with St. James's College. Waved away, so 4 tries to 1. Try in the first minute to Noma. I say in the 24th minute, just before half time. Delala Wasamo. And then now Stegman after half time. $12-0 half time score. So Mays can take some heart, and it's 4-4 for the second half, but you don't get anything for winning a half of footy. Yeah, the carry was good by Jose, but the tackle was better. I think that might have been the try scorer, Mosby, putting that shot on. The Mays haven't given up. Still over 10 minutes of football remaining. Still alive. Finally comes underneath the tackle there. It's a ball runner for St. Pat's. It's a halfway line right in front. Hennaway allowed to run. Hennaway gets across the 40, getting towards the 30-metre line. Good carry there from the centre. Johnson finds Byer. Byer puts it on the toe here. Sits up nicely at the back there for McDonough. And McDonough will take that tackle. 12 metres out from the try line. And she has been taken into touch. Just waiting for the referee whether it was extra effort and a penalty, or it will be a... Yes, it is. So dragged across the try line after called held. So generates a penalty here for Emmaus. Just a tap restart, not worrying about a touch finder. Donegan the tackler. Let's see a little bit high shot, but stops the ball from going anywhere. Pilot deserves a try. Been strong all game as this Pilot, the 10. Wassamo. Fullback will go over and score. So we'll get a double here, will Nona. Yeah, good work there. Delilah Wassamo with the try assist there. Just drew the defenders, gave the pass out. And Lavo Nona comes up with her second Confraternity Trophy final try. We've got St James's College warming up down in front of us, in front of the John Eel stand. Rocky Grammar over on the far side, so keeping themselves apart, ready for the Shield final. Conversion is unsuccessful. Score remains 20 points to 4. Well, 8 minutes remaining. I think it's a little bit of a long bow to draw here for Mayors College from Rockhampton, but they love to put 1 or 2 tries on the board before their carnival is over. Just to make a more respectable scoreline. They're better than 20 points to 4. That kick's going to be taken 11 metres in, so lost. That's a good hit, and it's come from the try scorer there, I think, in Mosby. That's dislodged the footy and given really good field position now here for Mayors Rockhampton. They'll pack this scrum, and the referee's going to move it out of the mud, which is good. Now, last time, Mayors College from a set play scored a try when Kayla Mosby just took it as first receiver and just ran 60 metres to score. Let's see, I'm just trying to see where she's in the back line at the moment. Well, she's actually coming in to join the scrum. And she's packing in the second row, so she's not going to take it off the back. Let's see what happens here. Mayors scrum feed. 20, referee wants that back in again. I think the same result will happen. Anyway. Yep. I'll go to the blind side. To Mosby. Mosby takes a couple of St Pat's plays for a stroll down McMahon Park on the back. Good carry. Good way to start the set. 11 out from the try line. Mayors from Rockhampton looking for their second try, but a little handling error there by Barnes gives back possession to St Pat's. They'll be forced to defend now. Rocky, all not lost. 6 minutes remaining. Barron won the tackle. It's the number 9. Pilot, well, since he hasn't scored a try, he's certainly been a feature. Pilot, and I say the forwards have laid the foundation, really muscled up. It's allowed the back rowers and the halves to get their job done a little easier. Crossfield kick. Allowed to bounce. Still the last. Away she goes to Stegman. Already got one try. Looking for an offload. That's going to be knocked backwards. And that will be picked up. 8 out from the own try line will Melanson. Well, something came of nothing there. It was just going across the try line there. And good work there from Mallinson. Just determination. Got a few more metres, more than I thought they were going to get. Penalty in mark of defence, not square. I'll just take a tap restart through Barnes. Shield final coming up shortly. St James, Rocky Grammar. Lions. Slow to get to her feet. Gets a pretty good shot put on it. Dart from dummy half on the blind side. There goes Barnes. Barnes gets the offload. He might have lost the footy and has done so. I was looking for a flag, but it's going to be a loose carry. So scrum hit to St Pat's. So 4 minutes remaining in this trophy final. Remember, stick around. Kick off at 10:20 local time. It's a Shield final, and then set down for 11:20 will be the presentation for the girls. So stick around for that as we see St Pat's trying to get this scoreboard a little bit more respectable, but no. Sorry, May's trying to get that scoreboard, Lenny. So footy, had no footy. Probably maybe 60-40, 60.
FB7, you have parked someone in. If you're in a Kia with another plate.
If you've got a Kia 240 FV7, you park somebody in. If you're on the outside grounds and you can't hear this. So anybody in the outside fields, if they got a Kia parked over here on McMahon Oval, you better get over here because the tows will be coming in. That registration number is 240 FV7. So if you're on outside field here listening to this broadcast, you got a Kia, you've towed it, you blocked something in, and you will be towed away. Get on your bike and get here and move your cars. We see a chance here for the fullback to get a treble, and the Nona. Try number 3. It's a game for all sizes, and the diminutive number 1 goes over and scores another try, her third. With 2 minutes remaining. Scored a try in the first minute and won 7 minutes ago. Or was it? No. Beg your pardon? Been called back. So I was writing that try down. I looked up and they come up with a footy. Must have been a forward pass. So for that, it's a changeover, and so Mace will have a. So score of Mace 20 points to 0, 20 points to 4. Here she goes, a try scorer. Mosby motors down the left-hand side. She's got the first try. Wouldn't mind a second one. Mays, Rockhampton, all of a sudden a try denied the other end. They're 10 metres out from the try line. I'm just looking at the referee. Still a couple of tackles to go here for Rocky. Goes back the hands of Barnes. Barnes gets the offload. Mosey's a dummy half. Still the last. Can she score on full time? No, so the trophy final will go in the way of St. Pat's College from Townsville. They won this one 20 points to 4. Half-time score was 12-0. 2 tries to Nona, 1 to Stegman, Hosea and Wassamo for St. Pat's, and for Emmaus Rockhampton, a try to Kaylin Mosby. None of those tries were converted with a full-time score of 20 points to 4. Back with the Shield final, sorry, St. James up against Rocky Grammar. Look forward to your company shortly.
Look at him, pumped up Reuben Connor.
He just wanted it more.
Cohen Hess bursts through. Over he goes.
Heart of gold. Heart of gold. Heart of gold.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Shield final, day 3, Confraternity 2026 for the girls. And they get the tunnels. Rocky Grammar on the right of screen, they're out in the centre. And to your left of screen are St. James's College. And joining me for this 25-minute halves of final football, Michael Crutcher joins me in Crutch. The sun is shining, we are underway. The hooter goes, and Rocky Grammar will get things in motion. As the referee calls time on. Here we go. Straight away, bulwarking run here all the way from Caboolture was that run, and she's got a high shot. And Vanuatu will come up with a penalty for her side. First tackle of the match, Michael Crutcher.
Yeah, John, here we go. Only the 5th Confraternity Shield girls final. This is, of course, our 6th girls carnival, but only the 5th time that we've had a final given the COVID-interrupted 21 years. So this competition keeps improving from year to year. We've had some wonderful moments across those first 6 years, and we've got what should be a cracker of a final here, 25-minute halves, and hard to say, John, who's really going to be the favourite in this game. We saw St James win with a extra time result in the semi-final on Tuesday. They got home in extra time. Rocky Grammar had a little bit more breathing room in their semi-final win, and they come here today to play. Now, we do have time off in these finals, so these are the matches where there's time off for injuries, so the clock will stop, not on our screen, but on the ground here. So just know that on the ground the clock does stop. Now, John, one of the things about when you have these schools from far and wide in Queensland when they come here is that the players can come from far and wide, especially when you have a boarding school like Rocky Grammar. So this Rocky Grammar team has got players from South Australia. I think maybe our first Confro player from South Australia for some time, Aaron McDonald from Williamstown in South Australia. So I'm guessing maybe this live stream's going to a few different places. We've got Emily Injui from the Cape, from Ingenuity in the Cape. We've got players from Rocky Grammar, from Claremont, Hopevale, Springshaw, Emerald, against the team from the capital city in St James.
There you go. My apologies, it was actually Seagren with that first carry that from Rocky. Sorry, no, I was right. So here we go. Penalty. Now they've asked the referee. I'm sure he's got some instruction from inside. The referee and the touch judges are mic'd up, so they'll certainly be helping each other out in this instance. So right in front, Kanchi is a fullback. She scored on day one. There's a chance at the try line. Rocky Grammar. Well, I thought she was going to reach out and score it, but arms came around the footy. Again, they use the big ball carriers. 5 short. That's only the second tackle. They send it wide. Across the 10-metre line. Hit and spin. Trying to get there. The defence comes across. The sideline's right there. And the referee is also. That will be held up and go back and play it 10 metres out.
Penalty there. Penalty for a strip seems to be the arm indication, just that ball coming loose. So Rocky Grammar being asked questions early. John, the St James team now. St James last year lost the grand final, the Shield final, after leading late. Cathedral College came back and got them. Only a handful of players from that team are in this team, but there is certainly that desire to overcome what happened last year.
Just hangs on that onto the right hip. Ball carrier, good effort. That was Fanika. The numbers out to the left-hand side. They get it out there. Scrambling is Rocky Grammar. That goes back into the field of play. Here was Barnsdale, and Barnsdale will go over and score the first points of the Shield final. Chloe Barnsdale steps off the left and goes straight towards the uprights and touches down.
Yeah, Chloe Barnsdale, one of those players who's back from last year, who played in that finals match for St James when they led late. Great step off the left, just kept rolling. Scores that try for an early lead, and you thought that St James had to cash in on that possession that they had. They had plenty of it there early, but a chance for Rocky Grammar to reset. Now, there are some differences to last year in the sense that, you remember that final, we called it in Rockhampton, John. You thought that St James were the surprise packets only in their first Confraternity Shield for the girls last year. Thought they may have had it. They led 16-10 late, and the host school, the Cathedral College, with the big home crowd, ran them down. This year, they were coached last year by Bella Satui. Now, Bella's got the yellow shirt on this year. She's running water for St James. She's got the yellow shirt with the red bib on out in the field. If you see her, she did a great job last year. This year, joint coaches, she stepped up last year to do that. Anna Fatu and Brandon Finnegan, the North Devils Host Plus Cup halfback, who is also a teacher at St James College. So really good coaching combination there as that conversion is waved away. Up against Rocky Grammar, who have got Nikki Carpenter, who's a youth worker in Rocky, who coaches this team. She's done a great job with them to get them to this grand final. So teams from far and wide. Let's see what happens. 4-0 and Rocky Grammar looking for some possession, John.
Yeah, that conversion attempt, as you said, Michael Crutch, last year coming from behind was the win. So those 2 points could have been vital there. But Anna Fatu, obviously no stranger to playing forwards football, so I'm sure she'll have some sort of a say in what's happening with the ball carriers there. But I think from memory, and I could be wrong, Michael Crutch, I think then State of Origin coach Tani Norris called that final with me. From memory, I could be wrong.
Oh, she called a game with you?
Yeah,
that's right. So it was...
So we got all celebrities, and it doesn't stop here with you. 12 short of halfway. So
what's Z grade?
Mate, what you don't know about confraternity hasn't happened yet. I mean that in a sincere way. So we see Sipaia get up on the halfway line. There is no dew left here. The sun's been out all morning. Ideal conditions. Still a little bit tacky out in the middle here as Fanika gets up to play it. Going across field, showing the ball, presenting it halfway through the gap there. Gets cut down there, but Tupu's on the way here. Glass tackle here on the 30-metre line here for St James's College, the Brisbane side. Don't know whether she knew that was the last, and that will be a change. So a yucky end of that set at 6, Michael.
Yes, already can see some of that attack that St James have. Now keep in mind there are 7 girls from St James who are playing rep footy and are unavailable for this match. 5 of those girls in the Queensland Secondary Schools League set up and 2 in rugby union rep teams. So St James have lost some of those players, but they've got some class out there. Sinale Tupu, who that halfback who just ran across beautifully with a nice step, she's a co-captain of this team, and you imagine she'll be one who will figure heavily. Although, John, she does have a bit of an ankle injury that she's carried into the game.
She won't be feeling it now. Maybe tonight. Here's a chance down the left-hand side. Going back into the field, play presence of mind. The sideline there as Harris gets the offload now to Ngui, who also scored a try the other day. We've got a player now in the backfield grabbing at a headgear. Play on, says the referee, is Rocky Grammar, a mountain assault now. Their first of the match is with Finger, and Finger will stand in the tackle, looking for a quick play of the ball. She's going to play 12 out. Last tackle now here for Rocky Grammar. Scores 4-0. Can they bounce back? The cross-field kick goes high. Been allowed to bounce. It's going to go end over end. It's going to be tidied up over the other side. But had they come across and cover the fence, I think Rocky Grammar are going to get themselves a scrum feed here, Michael Crutcher. They mightn't have got a great kick away, but maybe it did go in the hands of a James player.
Yes, so it looks like that will be possession to Rocky Grammar from that ball going just over, end up being in the end a perfect kick.
Yeah.
And good defence. We've got the game just stopped at the moment. Just got an injury here for St James. So again, the time off is called as we just have a player who's just a lower leg injury. Just gives St James also a chance for a bit of a breather here. Also for Rocky Grammar to work out what they may do from this restart.
So Mika Grassini was the winger on the far side who took that ball, but unfortunately she's just a wall of Rockhampton. As you said, Crutch ended up being a great kick in the end there, but when it came off the boot, I thought, and they allowed it to bounce. But we got time off for this play, so they can take their time, which is ideal. Other games, I'm not saying they don't take their time here, but there's a little bit more concerted effort to get this player right without worrying about the clock.
And we're coming to a start time. This is the 5th game for these young women. 4 games across Monday and Tuesday combined, and then this game this morning after the rest day yesterday. So you know that rest day at Confro is so valued by the players. Not just the players, I think the staff's pretty happy too, especially the ones that travel to play here, because they're not just looking after them on the field but off the field as well as they help them out. So you do have a situation where the breather comes in very handy, and then it's mentally just getting these players up to go again because it's such an intense first 2 days. It really is an intense first 2 days, and then they've just got to have that day off and get their minds right again too. For the girls' comp, this is it. This is the Shield final. The boys have their semi-finals this afternoon, and then they have their final tomorrow. As we're going to see a player taken off the field here now for St James, so an early replacement.
I think they could be a little bit nicer to just bring it to this side, which is going to hobble all the way across the. So it's the centre there in Sapaya, and she's up and about. So she's already got her left leg heavily strapped. So I'm assuming that's a recurring injury on her left knee as she makes her way across McMahon Oval in this the Shield final. Rocky Grammar, they will get another set of 6 here. They were enterprising stuff. They had a bust down that left-hand side. And Ngui, keep an eye out for the fullback here from Rockhampton Grammar. She's certainly a live wire, very elusive, as most of the fullbacks have been here at Confraternity, so she may be an integral part of this. She's on the 30-metre line at the moment as we wait for this play to be taken onto the field of play. And remember, the clock on your scoreboard, on your screen, is just rolling. We do have a stoppage, so we probably could add another 5 minutes to that total. So I reckon we'll probably go to the 30-minute mark on your scoreboard. But that could change. Obviously, still got a lot of footy to go. And she'll get to the sideline, so we're about to get on the way. We're waiting for referee call time back on. So they've got 6 more here, Rocky Grammar. No way through there. Heavy defence here coming from St James. One of those is Fanika. They go to the right-hand side, turns an under ball here, step left, right, almost there, close. Scrambling to the hands here from St James's. Throw it out to the left, steps off the left, going back the other way. Rocky Grammar, no way through that middle third. The forwards are standing up nicely here for St James, and look at that for defence. Ball out the back here, the referee called held. The crowd was cheering, thinking it was a loose carry, but the referee called held. Crowd is, grandstand is full, I should say here. Obviously the local team, Chippendale. That's a good carry. 8 short, right underneath the goalposts. To the right. Cut out ball, numbers, running out of grass, turns the ball over, and they're going to go in and score in the corner. I think you might find it's going to be Scarlet Gear, the number 5, has opened the account right in the corner of McMahon Oval.
Yeah, again, Rocky Grammar taking advantage, just like St James did at the other end, taking advantage of the field position and possession, and a nice backline move to score in the corner. I was just thinking as we watched that set start, they were lined out very well, that Rocky Grammar team. You can tell they're well coached and are prepared for this. So they were lined out, they got themselves right on the other side of the field to score in the right-hand corner and to even this up. So this is a really difficult game to pick, John. We said it at the start, but, you know, just the way that these teams come through this prep, having to play the 5 games in a few days. Rocky Grammar does have some experience in this team. Both Evan Sullivan and Alex Kula from Hopevale both play in the Capra's BMD Premiership squad. So that is the statewide women's senior competition. So they're playing for the Capras against the likes of the teams from southeast Queensland.
Yeah, so got a feel for Mika Christie in there. She was 3-on-1. It's like the Alamo. For anybody remembers that. Jeez, probably not.
Gee, you do give a good history lesson, John. I think the John Devine history class at school will be very valuable.
You would have had the old World Book Encyclopedia in the shelf. Nobody ever used it.
Certainly
in our house, but they were a plethora of knowledge. So, score remains 4-all. I'm just wondering about that conversion. It was relatively simple there for St James's. Does that come back to bite them? 4-all. I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be a winning try in the last 5 minutes will break the deadlock here. But at the moment, half-time is still a fair way off.
This is the third Confraternity Shield for the Rocky Grammar girls, and there's a few girls who have played in every one of those Confro appearances for Rocky Grammar, a handful of them, under the second for St James, as we mentioned. So whoever wins this game will have a maiden Confraternity Shield for the girls. Rocky Grammar won the boys' shield in 2017 when it was held at Padua College, so the schools had some success before.
That one into the sun, allowed to bounce end over end. 10 metres out from their own line, they've got to run it out now. Rocky Grammar, that's a good carry still going. The losers of 40, the referee's going to say it's a strip. They had to do something to stop it, she would have walked all the way to the other end.
Well, I was just thinking that kick turned out really well for St James because they had it deep there. It was deep, but they managed to get away with it. That's a good result for Rocky Grammar.
And that's not going to go out. Why would you be a coach? Really? That's going to be a carry back almost to the halfway line. Steps off the right, goes back towards the middle of the park as Yelasi. 15 metres inside Grammar's territory. Tupu takes the tackle. 25 out, 20 in. Slow play of the ball, winning the wrestle here slightly. Rocky Grammar allowed to run. Just waiting Rocky Grammar in defence for the players to come to the line. Big carry from one of the forwards there. That's just mighty forward pack here, St James's. Here's another. They're combining in the middle, kick into the in goal there. Oh, what a catch. Probably had no time to react to that. Straight in the breadbasket. Not the end of the set of six of St James's College here, but Rocky Grammar is trying to work it way out. Get the offload, goes backwards. Enterprising stuff, but it's still the first tackle. Right hand fend, turns. Well, Harris's run comes to an end by going into touch.
Yeah, Fallon Harris, one of the Year 10 students in this Rocky Grammar team. There's a couple of them who are maybe getting 3 cracks at Contro as the years go on, which has been memorable for them. It's a tough one to work out, John. I can't really get a handle on this game yet, which makes it very exciting.
Well, we all know when it comes to finals, you've probably got to throw the form guide out the window, haven't you?
Especially at Contro, and even the way that games can change within a game. And we saw that last year when TCC came back against St James, when they thought they'll win this, they look really good, but the home team last year came back. So that's what makes it exciting.
Being elusive here is Tupu. Doesn't mind running the ball, Tupu, on the half back. And gets meters every time. Penalty. Now, let's see what the referee tells me about it. Holding down the ruck.
Now, John, Tupu, as you said, has carried an ankle injury into this game. Suffered on the stairs at school.
See, don't go to school, kids. Got to play footy. David's an uncle, John.
As a man, it's a joke, I'm sure, John.
Yeah, Phillips, get up and meter out from the try line. Still the Rocky Grammar defence holding as best they can, but a weight of possession is surely going to take its toll. Oh, big shot. Ball goes backward, puts it on the toe here, and that's solid defence from Rocky Grammar. They've gone all the way back to the 30-metre line. And the count, it's restarted the clock here. Whenua Tanu with a carry.
Well, there's plenty happening in this section. I thought that may have been knocked forward, but it wasn't. Referee said he's way closer than we are.
Yeah.
Play on. This has got plenty happening so far in this match. Let's see who can take advantage of it.
But what a shot that was. Another ball carrier, Fenica. Whenua again denied. That's good defence, but draws 3 defenders. They got numbers out to the left-hand side. They can get out of there, St James. They go that way. Turning back in, they scored a try against the run play. Through this player, she's going to go close to getting a second. Referee points to a spot. That's pure determination, Chloe Barnsdale.
Well, she's gone over again, you're right, John. That was determination, just hitting and spinning. I thought the Rocky Grammar defence had done a really good job. There was a great legs tackle on the play before that. Just spun around again off that left. Cannonballed into a couple of players, some good shots, but she manages to get the ball down right in front of the referee and under the posts. So it's been entertaining so far. That was an entertaining way to finish that try. All sorts of things happen in that period of the game, but it ends up with how it did earlier for St James with Chloe Barnsdale crossing to score.
Well, it was a couple of big shots. The ball did go backwards, but it was touched with a kick through by, I think, from Rocky Grammar. That's restarted the tackle count here. But she had no right to get through there. She's actually just pushing players off slightly on the right-hand side. It's not as wet as it was this morning, but Barnsdale actually bounced off, I think, one of the defenders from Rocky Grammar and just cannonballed or ricocheted into the end goal area. But you've got to do that with determination and with patience. She did that, and they weren't able to bring it down. Three defenders were there and weren't strong enough to stop Barnsdale. So she's got 2 Shield final confraternity tries to her name. Conversion is successful, important. 10-4.
Yeah, this is one of those games where it's interesting because it feels like it's been going for a long time. This would already be half-time in the Pill games, but we're still a little way off that yet because of the way the Shield final rules are played. So there's also part of that mindset, just making sure you've got plenty of time. Don't overreact, just stick to your plan. I'm sure that's what Rocky Grammar would be being told. And for St James, they've done really well with that field position. Again, we said it all week, John, if you can limit your mistakes in these games, you go a long way to helping your chances.
Yeah, needs some footy here to Rocky Grammar. They're probably 60-40% possession rate in favour of Messi with a bit of football skills there. Now, just remember the time on your scoreboard is a rolling scoreboard. We had about 5 minutes of injury time, so I'm suggesting maybe the 30-minute mark on screen will be half-time as we see Ualesi first carry, and here she's again as leader Fanuatanu. They don't get it to the ground this time. Halfway again, the middle third starting to roll up their sleeves. They go up the middle of McMahon Oval. Confraternity 2026 brought to you by the Australian Catholic University. And if you hear at the ground here, they've got a tent here. If you're looking into for a university to enhance your child's education and careers, go to the tent and have a chat to the staff there. They'll look after you. So that kick has been allowed to bounce. It's going to be tied up the back there by Ngui, and Ngui will cross the 20, going towards the 30. Weaving play, looking to link up outside. Doesn't have to do so. Gets through there. Takes the tackle to the 40-metre line. Oh, they're elusive, aren't they, the ones? Here's another one. Good carry. Oh, big shot coming in there from Kanchi, the fullback. Holy smokes, that's a shot. And she knows all about it there. There's Williamson.
John, you keep talking about the fullbacks at Confray this year. There's another one there. Yeah. Emelina Njui, the girl from the Cape, from Ingenuity up in the Cape. She's a good mover.
You'll see her with a big shot here. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you right now from calling a lot of rugby league women's games, as you see the last tackle, the game has just gone from good to out of this world. Kick comes through, chases come through, and they're good. The sidelines close, and some of this tackling ball play is exceptional. And this is why we've got such a great NRLW and Origin series these days.
I think we look at the junior reps program around Queensland. So under 17s this year, the feedback on the 17s were these were the girls who've come through playing rugby league right the way through. They're not the group that had to go away for a couple of years because there was nowhere to play. They were going through every year. You can see some of the skills out there now. They're first class. They're the girls who've come up playing the game and know what they're doing out there, and it's a pleasure to watch.
Oh, it's fantastic rugby league, and we've seen the two of the best sides in the competition of Confraternity. We started off with only probably about 6 teams in the first competition, maybe. Michael might be out, maybe 8 now. We've doubled that. As this kick's allowed to bounce again, it's going to be tidied up in the back by Abby Dark. dark.
And of course, John, we...
Oh, one-on-one strip. Sorry, mate. Yeah, Phillips comes up with a footy.
We celebrated this year our first, here we go, that field position again going St James's way here.
Oh, again, Rocky Grammar have to hang on. So don't worry about the hooter. Well, the referee is going to call half-time.
We'll have a look at that.
Interesting.
And the break.
We'll go to a break now. The score has 10-4 in favour of St James's College. 2 tries to 1. One of those tries has been converted. Back with the second half shortly. So we're about to get underway here for the second half of the Shield final. Rocky Grammar up against St James's College from here in Brisbane. 10 points to 4, 2 tries, both to Chloe Barnsdale from St James's College. And then just the one try there to Scarlett Gear, the winger, in the 12th minute. I was about to get underway. The hooter has gone, but don't worry about that. It's all down to the referee's whistle. We've got one half of Confraternity women's competition to go. Michael Crutcher, short kick off, almost caught it on the full there, then Tupu. And that will be a scrum feed to Rocky Grammar. Wow.
That was almost a perfect start in the second half. She ran through and I think just looked just up, thought I've got this ball and I've got some havoc to create here, but
I think she's surprised. Now what do I do?
That was perfect. So both coaches, they're just speaking with their players at the break as that ball's just going to go forward. So
yep. 6 more here.
Reset here for St James. Yeah, so we are playing the referee's whistle on time in this half for 25 minutes to determine the Confro Shield winners. Only the 5th Confro Shield champions in the girls section of this carnival.
So scrum won by St James's College. Rocky Grammar really cannot afford to leak any more points, and there's a penalty. That's not ideal. High shot right in front. 10-4, 6-point ball game. I doubt they'll go for 2. They're going to keep rumbling up the middle of McMahon Oval. St James's College from Brisbane up against Rocky Grammar, featuring some interstate players, as Michael Crutcher mentioned before. And as we see, Ulessi gets pole action. There's a lot of players committed to these tackles. There's 1, 2, 3 again. So that's got Rocky stretched. Ulessi straights the play. He almost tries to roll over and put the ball overhead over the try line. Dart from dummy half is a market offence. Good, it's real good. It's not the footy loose, and Rocky Grammar will come away with it through Jensen, and Jensen the lock forward, still going as Jensen.
Yeah,
referee finally calls hell.
Izzy Jensen, that was a great recovery. Nice shot there to knock that ball free. I was just thinking that some of that defence of Rocky Grammar close to their own line had been strong. They're putting their bodies on the line. They're playing for each other. But good pick up there from the 13, Izzy Jensen, to go and get another more than 10 metres to get Rocky Grammar on the front foot here. They want to get down the other end. They've been too close to the for too long. That's a good shot.
Wow. Whanawatanu has been devastating in attack, but now in defence, her fellow prop forward there, and Cam Phillips puts an absolute bell ringer on the Rocky player. So their forwards are really running amok defensively and on the attack. St James, and I really think Rocky Grammar go wide. Certainly got some pace. We see the lock forward with another carry here, and Jensen, well, she's fearless. She don't care who's in front of her. Centre of the park, now it's the last. Puts it on the toe.
Girls out here are enjoying some of this body contact, some big hits. Look, great chase from Rocky Grammar.
Yeah, it needs to be. They need to be really conservative, close to the sideline. She's a hint of a losing of the footy, but hangs on to it. But that's a great chase. And still, St James players still yet to come back on side, probably half a dozen or more. And look at this commitment here from Rocky Grammar. They've had a good chat at half-time here. They need more commitment. That's the 10-metre line. Not going anywhere, St James's at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure the Rocky Grammar coaches just would have noticed there's just a good run again, and that's run behind their own player. And John, that was one of the players coming back on side. I just wonder if Rocky Grammar did watch there and just see how long it took some of the St James's players to get back on side. It ended up just getting in their way as they tried to bring the ball out. So we mentioned Game 5 here this week. Fatigue is a factor. We also talked about, we mentioned it earlier in the week, John, it's not just fatigue when it comes down to the body, it's fatigue with the mind. So that's an issue as well.
Chippendale, good first carry. Dummy half there was Ingui. think. Yep. Just working towards our left-hand side, trying to draw the outside defenders here. Rocky Grammar coming back to the way towards big plays. No way through there. Whawatanu, one of the tacklers. Kick across field. I think anybody knew that. Bounce is good. Who cares what they're thinking about? That goes into the hands of Cressini. I beg your pardon. In the hands of the try scorer, Scarlett Gear. That's her second try.
Grabs a double, both tries to Rocky Grammar in their right corner.
Yeah, I don't think he was on there.
They went across. That kick goes in and ends up sitting up so beautifully.
Look at that.
That was a fabulous kick for a try. The referee says that's right, so...
Wow. I didn't think anybody knew was on there, but the ball, as you said, Mark, sat long enough for that Gear to come across there and takes it into the in goal area. So errors here from St James's College. And they set up nice on the far side. A few forwards running towards like Chippendale and company, and then they just stretch it to the right. Good vision for the goal for the kicker to take that across over into the hands of Gear for a try, and they really need that after the break there.
You can already see some of this real talent in that Rocky Grammar team. Clearly some standouts as well in the St James team, and you just think that this match will be decided by some of those girls who clearly will be able to turn matches with some of their pace, a bit of vision. The kick there had some vision about it, the way it landed.
Well, the kicker actually was going to go to the line there, and it had a little of a bow peep out to the right-hand side. And saw Gear was unmarked, put the kick through. And I think it was the 5'8". It was the 5'8", the number 6 in Erin McDonald, a well-weighted kick, and it couldn't have sat up any nice. She could kick that 55 times, and it probably wouldn't bounce like that, but it bounced when it mattered. So let's see what happens here. Last time there was a restart, which is restart the first half. This ball landed straight in the hands of the halfback from the kickoff. And Tupu, because really Rocky Grammar didn't really contest it. It was a fortuitous bounce, so they'll be awake this time, you would think, Grammar. Referee hasn't called time off. So we've got 17.5 minutes remaining in this Shield final. Oh no! Again, the kickoff reaps possession for St James's College. So this will be a scrum feed here for St James's College. We've said it time and time again, Michael Crutcher, whether it be host plus couple or even under 8s, you don't want to get points back after you scored them. It just takes the wind out of your sails.
Yeah, get through that set and get yourself in that better field position. Again, they'll have to defend here, Rocky Grammar, and we'll see what St James can do, which is some of these game breakers that they have.
But you are right, their line defence has been outstanding. It's actually from long range where they tend to struggle here. That's good tackle. Well, yes, it was a good hit, but I didn't quite think it went above the horizontal.
A bit of time off there from the referee as well, so we'll just see what the touch judge says.
Beg your pardon, I think the leg did go above the horizontal.
Yeah, just above the horizontal there, but
no grey areas anymore.
No, and we have the officials there just to work on that.
The referee's just going to leave it there. He's going to have a chat, or are we going to find somebody doing a bit of time? And not for the first time, we will. So 5 minutes in the sin bin. They might suggest it's 10, but it's only 5.
Yeah, given the nature of these matches, as we blow time back on.
So we've got 12 on 13. So Rocky Grammar did not need that. They'll have to really stand up. Penalty for a high shot. The referee's been pretty consistent. They've been high-ish on both sides, but he's certainly making players be aware that he's on the money about these high shots. So here we go with Fanica. Ulysses. Oh, 11's going to go through and score. Mia Ulysses will score a try on the back of a penalty, and then down to 12 players, Rocky Grammar.
Yes, the co-captain for St James. She scored the decisive try in extra time on Tuesday to get her team into this final today. She's come up with another try today to extend the lead. An important try there. It's a 6-point lead with a kick to come. And just look at what that means for Rocky Grammar. This is an important 5 minutes because the sin bin was their co-captain, Alex Culla, who is one of their really important players. She's part of the Capras BMD Premiership team. She's been very good for Rocky Grammar. But we've seen these matches change before, John, and St James know it better than any team out here, given last year their 6-point team lead in the final was clawed back. So every kick is important here.
The referee looks at his watch, there's still time on. This conversion 14-8, 6 points, very important. Strikes it nicely, all right. Takes it out to 8, 16 points to 8. Could that be the difference? And all for Rocky Grammar to do. The only highlight out of that goal kick is it took them quite a while to wind the 5 minutes off the clock. So still 12 on 13 for a few more minutes, Michael Crutcher. But Rocky Grammar, it all came from the straight. The kick-off, knock-on, and it was just possession after possession. Then a penalty for the high shot. A player sent to the bin here. And look, they're only human, these Rocky girls. As you said, Michael Crutcher, physically they're absolutely gassed. Their heart's still going, ready to roll, but you can only do so much.
And they really have to change this field position as we see the co-captain, the try scorer, Ulysses, again making very good yards for her team.
So they go down the left-hand side. Here they come again. It's Rocky Grammar holding on. They've just got so many big forwards, St James. I'm pretty sure that's where they're going to go because they've got a gap in the middle. And there she goes again. Whanawatanu deserves a try here. She's been strong. Well, Carnival gets up 12 out from the try line, but I'm pretty sure she'd be happy for any tries if she come her way. Trying to find some space out wide. The sideline comes into play. No, doesn't matter. Try number 3. Mika Cressini. Try number 4, I should say, for St James.
Yeah, really important try there, getting that from the restart. We saw after the Rocky Grammar try in the right corner, they turned the ball over in that set. St James don't do that. They come off the back of that try with a really good set that ends down in the left corner for a really crucial try, 20 points to 8. And that would give them some breathing space. We've got around about 12 minutes left in this match, so the task is now really clear for both of these teams now. St James trying to hold on here and extend the lead if they can. A bigger lead than they had last year in the final from memory. Rockhampton Grammar need to play footy that's almost mistake-free with this time to go. Get down the other end and see if they can come back. We know what their skills are like. They were outstanding in this semi-final on Tuesday.
See, I'm just looking at the replay, Mark. That's a strong try. There were 2 cover defenders coming across there. One of those was Sullivan, but just too strong. A great winger's try. You can have to bring into consideration the sideline, try line, and 2 defenders coming across. So good vision and determination to score that try. And that's 20 points to 8. So, conclusion, this will be the presentation. Strikes it nicely, just way to the left. Girls' presentation will be
so we'll
holding
have one of our rare breaks in play in this carnival when we have the presentation. After this, the boys' quarter or semi-finals start at midday in different divisions. But after this match, we'll have the girls' presentations. A merit team will be named, so selectors watch every game of Confro. There's a great group of selectors, very experienced rugby league people. One of them is watching every game of the carnival. They have very regular meetings as we see play resume, and they come up with what is the Confro merit team for the girls and the boys, and it's been a team over the years. It's had some wonderful players in it, so that'll be named along with the different awards given out.
Just trying to see Rocky back to a full complement, but it's not done here for Rocky Grammar. It's only a 12-point ball game. They come back with a converted try, and then it's game on. But at the moment, they need some rugby league football, Michael Crutcher. They've actually been starved of possession since the start of the second half. It's all been to the left of screen. They've had to do a lot of defending. They really love a little bit of time with the ball in hand. As we see St James's College, middle of the park again. They motor up that middle third, led by players like Phillips. Barnsdale, it's been dynamic in the middle. Kick, it's going to be taken at the back there. That might be the 5'8", I think, there. And Aaron McDonald. And McDonald gets absolutely monstered. One of those is Barnsdale, the dual try score, and then Fanawatana finishes her off. It goes to the left hand side. Ngui, slippery customer, runs into a line there of 2 or 3. She'll get up and play it. They just got to get to a kick. Still plenty of time. It doesn't take long to score a try. They just need to get some good field position and get a kick away. That's a really good carry. Really good carry for one of the smaller players on the park. Slowly get to her feet, and the referee will award a penalty. I thought it was a bit long in the ruck there, so that's late in the tackle count, Michael Crutcher, so they'll find some metres if they decide to go sideline, but they seem to be tending to actually take the tap restart rather than finding touch in the girls' competition. In this occasion, they will take the tap restart. Takes away any possible chance of it not finding touch. So halfway line's been crossed. Again, they use these dynamic back rowers. Harriet Finger, been strong. Not the biggest back rower, but certainly nimble. Nobody wants it there. Has to go from dummy half. Bounces off 1 or 2 as Rebel. Still going, gets the offload now here to Finger, goes for another sojourn. Second carry in this set of 6, 20 metres out from the try line. They go to the centre of McMahon Oval, throws a dummy, runs into the shoulder there of Fanica. 12 out. Still a couple tackles to go here from Rocky Grammar. Can they put one on the board? Charging forward is a prop forward close to the line there is Chippendale. Referee says last is a dart from dummy half. No, they come to the right hand side. Cross field kick. Goes cross field to right here. It's going to be allowed. No, it's going to be taken. Looking for an offload there, but that was a good tackle there by Mika Cristini, the winger. Ball and all tackle, couldn't get the offload, the Rocky player.
Yeah, some great patches of footy there, John. Really good attacking set from Rockhampton Grammar. Rolled the ball down really nicely. Some good runs, and in the end, a decent defensive effort. You're right, the ball was taken really well, but wrapped up. Now they'll be looking for a mistake here just to try to keep this from going to the other end of the field, because they need to stay down here. Those patches of footy were good. And that's the other thing too, John. When you make a team tackle, they can get more tired, and that's what Rockhampton Grammar have to do with St James. They need some fatigue.
Well, Rocky Grammar, we can see when they've got footy in hand, albeit they got another penalty late in the tackle, they've got some enterprising play in them. They just need some football and field position. At the moment, they've got to defend once again. We don't have the stats here. I wish Brad Talon, happy birthday to Brad Talon, he's watching. If he was here, he'd probably be taking the stats for us, and we'd understand more about how much they've had to put up with here in defence, Rocky Grammar. So that's the 40-metre line. It's the last tackle.
It's a good set too. Plenty of yards from that attacking set.
Gets on that now. Broken play. Melina Ngui. She won't be happy that a prop forward pulled her down.
Yeah.
No, she wasn't. Two of them too.
You get the impression she could really score a long-range try, but the defence has been up to it for St James so far.
Let's see if they can do it now. They'll be mindful here of St James not to give a relieving penalty away or another fresh set of 6 here as the lock forward goes to a bit of a dance here on Jensen. She also has been strong. The whole back row here from Rocky Grammar have been nimble. Ngui puts it onto the chest of McDonald, and they get over halfway.
Time off as well.
Got
roughly 5.5 minutes remaining. So we start to get down to some really valuable minutes for both teams now.
It's not rocket science. They certainly have to score next, but you know, they get within 6 and then St James just start to panic a little bit.
That's right. You have to put teams under pressure, especially this late into a carnival as we resume. There's been some big shots in this game. Both teams really doing well with their contact.
Well, nicely taken by Tupu, goes backwards. Referee's going to say inside the 10. Well, that might be the thing that negates a possible comeback here by Rocky Grammar, but they won't give up because two reasons. They've got a big tick, and the second reason is because it's Confray.
We saw the Division 2 final went to St Pat's in Townsville, John, in only their second Confraternity Carnival. It's a girls' school. And now we're seeing St James attempting to win the Confraternity Shield in just their second attempt in this carnival as well. So we're starting to see some of these teams take shape and establish some Confraternity's consistency in only our sixth carnival. Again, another piece of heavy contact. Both teams have done really well.
I'll tell you what, that back row there and Willow Childs took a shot and then just still hung on the player, actually just trampled all over her. She wasn't going to let her go, even though how hard she was hit. So, goose-stepping run here from Vanuatu. 25 out from the try line. St James threatening once again. They go across field. Show and go here from Almansian. Really close to the sideline on the far corner. Slow play the ball. Puts a fend on, heading towards the uprights there as the prop forward there, and Cam Phillips. And Phillips has also had a strong hand. That's the last tackle here for St James's College. Long ball. Finds Barnsdale. Barnsdale! Surely not yet. She's got a third try, the number 13. Oh, won't she have some fun tonight?
Well, it felt like a replay of the first half. Again, off the left foot, Chloe Barnsdale steps back inside. She finds enough room there. She's a determined runner close to the line, and she has just sealed the first Confraternity Shield triumph for St James College and Edmund Rice Education Australia School. They'll be delighted with this. They've put a bit into the rugby league program over the last few years. Got some good people at the school who work with these young women and also young men in their program there. And they're showing the rewards of it today. They've had 7 players unavailable today. We mentioned it before, 5 playing Queensland Rugby League representative matches and 2 playing rugby union rep matches. But this group they've brought here with 5 survivors from the team who lost that final last year to the Cathedral College in Rocky. This time they avoid that late rush by the other team, and in fact they're finishing the stronger. But full credit to Rocky Grammar as well. I mean, this has been a great carnival for them. They should be really proud of what they have done. Won that semi-final really well and just haven't had the ball today. That's been due to some mistakes, but also the pressure of St James. But it's been a really good final, and both teams should be exceptionally proud of their week. This is a very challenging week mentally and physically, and they should be very proud of how they have done so far.
Conversion is successful, 26 points to away. I can't believe Chloe Barnes didn't get a convert that try.
It's not enough of a challenge for her.
She probably thinks, I don't want to be remembered for how bad my goal kicking was, but how good my try scoring skills are. So 3 tries at the 13.
She probably says, give me a challenge. That's not enough of a challenge.
She could kick with a bad leg and still do all right today. She's just on fire. But yeah, just good eyes up footy there from Barnes. So on 3 occasions she found his way through the defence, going back the other way. The opposition had to turn back inside to try and grab it, but that left foot step has just been carnage. We're on our way. We're on the shadows. Here's a chance for Rocky Graham on the closing stages of the Shield Final, Confraternity 2026.
And that's the kick they wanted a bit earlier.
When you're hot, and when you're not, you're not. But it's going to be a little too late. 25 metres out from the try line. Centre of McMahon Oval. Marist College, Ashgrove, the host school here. As you see, the ball come loose, and it has done. That probably sums up the story today. And there's a hair pull. That's not going to be missed by the referee. And again, remember that our great sponsor, the Australian Catholic Universities. We come in towards the end of the girls' competition, Confraternity 2026.
Mention Fogs, the former Origin greats, are also a wonderful sponsor. As the siren goes,
she'll find touch, and that will be full top. Well,
we'll play the tap here.
Play the tap. All right.
Now, I was going to say that only a couple of weeks ago we had our first ever Confraternity Carnival graduate play State of Origin women. That was Lillian Yarrow. This competition keeps progressing. So that was celebrated. There's been many in the boys' side. It's been going 46 years, just 6 years for the girl. The graduates there. This is another showcase of Confraternity girls matches and how much they've come along.
So who's gone? The referee says a knock on.
And
now he calls full time. St James's College have run our winners 26 points to 8. Chloe Barnes there with a treble. They were too strong. A lot of possession here, but Rocky Graham hold their heads up high. It was a tough challenge against the home side, or I should say from Brisbane. And Michael Crutcher, well, what a game of rugby league. Marred by player in the bin for 5 minutes. 2 tries to score during that period, but at the end of the day, they're always too strong, St James's. But Rocky Graham can hold their heads up high to feature in a Confraternity Grand Final.
No, well done to both teams. That was a really good way to finish the carnival for the girls. Well done to St James. They win their first Confro Shield. And to the Rocky Grammar girls, they can really hold their heads high. They've been fabulous this week. They come from far and wide. Nikki Carpenter, the coaches, gelled them very well. St James, we spoke about last year, that almost went there this year. They've gone one better. Anna Fortu, Brandon Finnegan, the coaches, the co-coaches, with last year's coach Bella Satui running water, part of that group. They're building some good results out of St James, and we'll look forward to seeing how both of these teams, with some girls to come back next year, go when we go to the Gold Coast for next year's Confraternity Carnival.
All right, well, thank you very much. And remember, Rocky Grammar having some players from all over the state coming involved. We're going to get out of here and we'll go to the presentation right now.
Presentation's coming up right now for the girls, and the boys resume at midday.
A box of the takeaway magazine.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I think our trainers are coming over. Can we give a huge round of applause to Rockhampton and St James for a wonderful game of girls rugby league? I'd like to begin how we always do, with the acknowledgement of the traditional custodians of the land in which we live today, the younger of Aboriginal people. We pay respect to our elders past, present and emerging. 2026, this is our 5th Girls Confraternity, starting in 2022. With a huge round of applause, girls. It's come a long way. So for our closing presentations today, my name's Hannah Richardson. I come from Trinity College in Brisbane, which is a Marist school. And the reason I mention that is part of our Marist values, like Marist Astro, is the love of hard work and family spirit. So to begin with, I'd really like us to put a huge round of applause for Marist Astro for putting on this amazing carnival already. But of course, carnivals like this can't happen without the backing of sponsors. And we have a few to thank, but we take this time to acknowledge because without them we can't do it. First and foremost, Australian Catholic University, followed by Australian Sports, Fox, former Origin great, that if you have a look around, we've got some pretty famous people here joining us today. The CMBF, St Leo's College, the Carbine Club of Queensland, the North Queensland Cowboys, the Gold Coast Titans, the Dolphins, the Brisbane Broncos, Catholic Schools Parents Queensland, Confraternity and Brothers Clubs, the National Rugby League, the 5 Catholic Education Officers in Queensland, hanging there with me, Brisbane, Toowoomba, Rockhampton, Council, Cairns, and Catholic Secondary Schools Principals of Queensland. Can we give them a huge round of applause? Every time we take to the field, today over 40 girls got to play football, and it's because of a very special group of people. I'd like us to please thank the Queensland Referees Association for providing us not only with the centre refs, but our touchline refs, because without them girls, none of this can happen. And we need to remember that. We don't have perfect games as players, and so we can't expect those other people. But if they turn up, give their best, and play with their spirit, we'll always have a good game. Can we please have a round of applause? Can we please have the match referee up for the award for getting the match ball today? We'd also like to thank the support of the NRL ground officials. The NRL came on board a couple of years ago with their presence, their values, their ethos to support the confraternity spirit. So at each one of our 7 fields, we had someone helping with the timing, with centralised tutor, plus the scoring, etc., etc. And what that does, it has consistency throughout the carnival. So I'd like to thank our ground managers and GDOs from NRL. Going well. One of the awards we give out for all 16 teams is our Best and Fairest and our Spirit Awards. So each of the teams who played in the girls' competition, their coaching staff nominated a person for each of the awards. So in a second, we're going to call up 2 members from each of these 16 teams. You're going to come up, you're going to shake hands, put a medal on, and a nice big smile, because part of what we want to do is present this to the rest of the state. So, without further ado, the Best and Fairest Spirit Award, if the Crucible Committee could please come out. They're the people who'll be walking around in maroon shirts, followed by the Director, Mr. Peter Elmore. From the first school is, in no order, the Cathedral College, Best and Fairest, Rachel Oakley and Tim Barrett. St. Margaret Mary, Best and Fairest, Taylor Cliff, Spirit, Alicia Abu. Marymount College, Best and Fairest, Adelon Price, Spirit, Eve Tomorrow. The Rockhampton Grammar School, Best and Fairest, Evan Sullivan, Spirit, Alexis Kula Kula. James College in Brisbane, Best and Fairest, Mia Alusi, and Spirit Athenia Omicron. St Patrick's College Mackay, Best and Fairest, Courtney Harris, Spirit Maggie Thornburn. Chanel College, Best and Fairest, Destiny Mears, Spirit Hayley Mackay. Geelong College, Best and Fairest Charlie Pierce, Spirit Rochelle McKenzie. St Joseph's College, Best and Fairest Isla Erbacher and Spirit Sophie Daly. And Maria College, Zara Stockwell was Best and Fairest, Bianca Wilson and Spirit. Xavier College, Best and Fairest Ariana Rasmussen and Spirit Bianca Wilson. Spirit TJ College. The Mayor's College in Boomba, Best and Fairest Belle Hoffman and Spirit Security. 4 schools to go. Margaret College Emerald, Best and Fairest was Bella Afuto. I'm going to stop there. And Spirit Amber Anderson. St Ursula's College, Best and Fairest Nika Grossman and Spirit Ruby Evans. And last but never not least, St Patrick's College Council, Best and Fairest, the Lila Woodrow and Spirit with Estelle Johnson. Now, can we give these girls another huge round of applause, please? So out of teams like this, we've had a number of girls not only play under 19 state of origin, we've also had a number of girls who have been moving through the NRLW pathways and have debuted. So please keep an eye out for these names and so many others, because it's always helping the game grow. My apologies. Hang on. You've got a PE teacher at the end of semester 1. I'm doing my best. The Mayor's College of Hampton, Best and Fairest, Taylor Mosby, and Spirit is Amber Anderson. So as teachers and parents, one of the big values we have is making sure we show kindness, care and respect. The next award is the Referee's Fair Play Award. So as a coach, you always want to win, but knowing that your players are nominated for awards like this is a special place in their heart. So the Referee's Fair Play Award for 2026, I'd like to invite up Peter McPhee, please, to present. Could I please have the captain and coach from Fairmount College? So these are voted by the referees after each game. former Origin great Matt Guy, is their coach as well. And Peter McGee, who's presenting as one of our life members, has been connected to the carnival for many years. Speaking of former Origin greats, I would like to invite up Tamika Upton from Brisbane Broncos and Dennis Southwell, please, for a big round of applause. So before announcing our winners and runners-up, a huge congratulations to both teams. I'm sure this journey started over 12 months, 24 months, 36 months ago in your preparation. Some of you are smiling at me. You've juggled schoolwork, you've juggled other sports, you've juggled your family time, and you've got to this point right now. So while that score may be what you want or not want, know it's all that work you do with your friends and your family. So I'd like you to turn around and give your friends and family a bit of a cheer for supporting you along the way. Thank you, family. Okay. The runners-up for the Confraternity Trophy, which is our Division 2, is Emmaus College Rockhampton. Would you like to come down or Emmaus? So Emmaus College Rockhampton have actually been in our carnival for all 5 years, and we'll do a bit of a shout out for one of their players at the carnival with an upcoming award. To the final round of applause for Emmaus Rockhampton. And for the 2026 winners of the Confraternity Trophy, can I welcome up St. Patrick's Council. So also a bit of a plug for 2027, Confraternity is heading to the Gold Coast. So if that's something our parents and their friends are getting excited about, a bit of a trip away, please come down, enjoy our space, our beaches and our sport. It's a great place to live. So as our St. Pat's girls are getting their photo, I have the pleasure of announcing Kelly Humphrey from Australian Catholic University to announce and shake hands with our next award winners. Australian Catholic University is on board, we're super excited. congratulations, St. Pat's. So in our Confraternity Shield final, we'd like to congratulate the runners-up, Rockhampton Grammar School. Please come forward with your coaches. Keep your heads high, girls. 2027 power. So just a reminder, if you haven't had an opportunity to go visit our ACU tent, they're here all week talking about what pathways and degrees they can offer you and walk you through that process. Please visit them. So I'll just bring Kelly forward. Come forward, please. Super exciting. The Confraternity Shield for 2026. We would like to congratulate St. James College. Would you give a round of applause, girls? Congrats. Give a round of applause. 2026 champions. There you go, guys. So while these lovely ladies are coming through to get your awards, just a reminder to all our players to please thank your coaching staff. As teachers, we love the game of rugby league, we love the spirit of confraternity, it's also our holiday, so we love giving back. So please make sure that you thank them because they've got spending time with you and their family, because that's how much they care for you. A huge thank you to all the teachers and staff. So as they're getting their final touches on the award-winning photo, can I bring David Hall, please, to the front from Catholic Schools Parents Queensland. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. So our next award is the player with the most potential. So this one was voted out of all our players of 16 teams. I'd like to congratulate Liz Robinson from Cathedral College. Another standout award that we have is the Player of the Carnival for Division 2. David, have you got the award? Number 12, Nika Gosling from St. Ursula's College. I have the pleasure of announcing Reg Cannon to please come forward from the Carbine Club, one of our amazing sponsors who have been on board for a long time. I'd also like to have a shout out to Emmaus, where Lillian Yarrow in 2022 won this award for Player of the Carnival. We did Spirited Carnival first, my apologies. Rebecca, we're still going to hand it out. She's from St. Patrick's College, Townsville, and the Spirited Carnival Award is Tassie Saylor. Please come forward. St. Patrick's College. Not a worry, we'll fix that number. Number 10, please. And I'll ask her a name and we'll find it out. We went on the program. Trinity Pilot, come on down. Well done. We're demonstrating all the values that come out in rugby league of hard work, effort, fair play and sportsmanship. So the Reg Cannon Award for Player of the Carnival, we've got the medal there for us, is number 11 from St. James. So with our final playing before between St. James and Rockhampton, we actually have an award for Player of the Final. So while this photo's happening, we'll keep moving along. Number 13 from St. James. So one of the parts of the closing ceremony for the girls' Confraternity Carnival that people get excited about is what does that Queensland Merit team look like? So we're about to announce 17 young ladies that's been voted by our selectors who come on board, and they'll come up to the front. They'll receive from our sponsor Strays a Queensland kit with tops, shorts and socks. So without further ado, I'd like to invite Cedric Aorta, our head selector, with his two wonderful people of Mel Orchard and Karen Mosley to please come forward.
Awesome, thank you. First of all, I just want to, as an Indigenous coach and also selector in the space, just acknowledge all of our young people here for your efforts. You know, your efforts throughout the whole carnival, not just one game, two games, but the whole carnival. Also acknowledge all your coaching staff, the hard work, the amount of hours that you put in, I'll get it. So I just want to acknowledge that, the coaching staff, and then also our parents. You know, without the support of our parents or our local schools, you know, this could not be possible. Without further ado, like I said, I'll get straight into it. Our girls 2026 Queensland team. Number 1, Marymount College. Number 1, Dorothy Kent. Number 2, from Geelong College, number 6, Carly Gill. Number 3, Rockhampton Grammar, number 30, Isabella Johnson. Number 4, Marymount College. Number 4, Matilda Hicks. Number 5, the Cathedral College. Number 5, Lexi Goodwin. Number 6, Rockhampton Grammar. Number 7, Evan Sullivan. Number 7, the Cathedral College. Number 7, Sally Busby. Number 8, Rockhampton Grammar. Number 8, Alex Tulker. Number 9, the Cathedral College. 9, Lara Anna. Number 10, St. Gary's College. Number 10, Claire Phillips. Number 11, St. Gary's College. Number 11, Number 12, the Cathedral College 12, Charlotte McLean. Number 13, Marymount College 13, Nicola Price. Number 40, St. James 13, Chloe Barker. Number 15, Marymount College 12, Chelsea Swift. Number 16, the Cathedral College 17, Trixie Grace Pratt. Number 17, Rockhampton Grammar, 10, Philia Tickendale. Coach for our merit team, St. Daniels, Anna Couture. The manager for this team, Mount Maria College, Carl Donaldson. Ladies and gentlemen,
presentation, and this is the .12 metres out from the Ryan try line. St. Pat's will work it out there. The tackle of the Ryan Fields. Just try to work and get to a kick. Oh, there's some heavy contact. So that's still the 20-metre line here. Still a couple of tackles to go.
Yeah, it's fourth tackle, JD. It's very good in this yardage set. Really keeping them down here.
Went for a speculator across the field of play, and the wingers.
That's last now.
William Alford won't be very happy about that one, but he's pulled it in, and it is the last, but that's the 20-metre line behind them, so field position's not going to be great, and that'll be a good start here for Unity College, Luke, as but they got to a kick.
They did get to a kick here, JD, and probably not the best kick, kicking straight downfield, giving the opposition two sides to attack from, and now they're in good ball territory.
It was a great kick.
And they've knocked a wonderful kick.
Wonderful kicks, couple of there, two tackles later.
Well executed.
Yeah, a little handling error, so that's just nerves for you. When these are only young men, they've obviously got to learn, hang on to that footy, don't look at the opposition, and this is going to be scrum feet here, just inside their own territory here for St. Pat's.
It's interesting you mentioned the pitch, JD. It brings those smaller forward packs back into the game. If you mentioned that it's dried out.
Well, the Lansdale is certainly going to bounce hard, not skid, but it's. I wouldn't want to be there tomorrow or Saturday if it doesn't get any more rain on, because it will be rock hard, and a lot of skin's going to be left out in the middle of McMahon Oval. So they come to the left-hand side. Halfway line has now been crossed, and that's a good carry, good tackle. Also, ball and all one to a degree from the Unity College defensive set. Worth gets 12 metres inside at the end of that cricket pitch we talked about. Back line to the right-hand side. Slick passing left to right here. It's gone behind the fullback there, and Hamilton is going to be tied up on the far side by their winger in Latanzi.
That's a penalty there.
Late in the tackle count too, Luke.
Oh, yeah, and that's costly for Unity College now. St. Patrick's College Gympie is now on the attack, 20 metres out. Good ball territory.
Yeah, it's a game of inches as well, and discipline, especially late in the tackle count, and you don't want to be giving 3 metres away. So tap restart, a little bit flat-footed. Centre of the park. Down the left-hand side, the centre 3/4. Oh, coming from behind, but not enough. He's going to go over and score on the back of penalties and errors. They're going to capitalise here, St. Patrick's, and they've gone over in the corner to a try by Jaden Roberts.
So Jaden Roberts, one of the leading try scorer here for Unity College. As they go through the hands, the third defender gets sucked in, and he just has a clear run to the line. Great put down in the corner.
So a try there to St. Pat's Gympie.
St. Pat's Gympie.
Yeah, no, they come up and try in 3 minutes. But it was on the back of errors. The crossfield kick wasn't great from St. Pat's. They got a handling error, they got a scrum feed, then they got a penalty, and it just all goes well for a nice opportunity to score in the corner. They capitalised on that. They didn't rush it, and there was still a little bit of work to be done there by the winger and Jaden Roberts, the centre I should say, and he was able to get his right arm out and go gadget into the corner to open the account. So he's got himself a confraternity try. Not the first, not the last one.
No, and he's been doing quite well across the competition. JD, he's been the leading try scorer here for St. Patrick's.
Wave to wave.
Now it's a really important set here now for St. Patrick's that they got on the board. So obviously when they're coming out of yardage, it's really important that they complete their set, probably kick early, pin Unity College down here. I'm sure the instructions here will be very simple from the coaching staff at St. Pat's.
Yeah, Michael Thompson's the coach there from Unity College. And just now, I've been able to get my hot little hands on the referees for these matches, so we've got to give these guys a shout out because they do a wonderful job. So the referee for this match here is Hayden Ullman in the middle, Riley Brown and Seth Clyde are the touch judges, and the great man Paul Oliver is their coach. So at half-time, Paul Oliver will go out there and he'll chat to the referee and the 2 touch judges, give them some praise and obviously things that they can fix up with their refereeing. So it's a learning curve for both the referees and for players here. And then obviously a debrief after the game as well. So, half a break through, it's turned into a full break, and Swan steps off the right, puts the fender on Swan, trying to get away from it. He's going to be pulled down. And there was...
They've got to go wide here, JD. They're struggling to get back.
Moliners was the actual try-saving tackle there, and they stand it in the middle. And sometimes you can just get a little bit carried away.
That's a really important turn of play there for Unity College. I think, it was only 3rd tackle here. As you see, they tried to go wide, which was right. And they just dropped the ball in the middle of the field.
Probably wasn't a great pass, it's still one that should be taken.
Yes.
So relief there for Unity College. So they've got some footy. Let's see what they can do with it. They're going to try and get to their kick. That's a good carry, gets to the 40, and a good quick play the ball. So this is better. The prop forward wants to have a crack there, and that's Isaac Lindsay. I'm glad I'm not feeding Isaac Lindsay. Look at him.
Well, loving the leg drive by Lindsay there.
Couldn't have picked the worst part of the ground to do it on. But anyway, it's probably actually better on the foot than it's a little bit greasy out wide, or a little bit heavy, as we see the fullback or the number 1 Schwerin. So some of these players are wearing one, but they're playing different positions, depending on how well the jerseys fit. So there you go.
Tip ball.
Lindsay gives a nice little pass onto the lock forward in support there, and Butterworth. Forwards combining, and unfortunately they come up with an error.
That's a second error now from Butterworth. He missed the tackle originally that led to that line break downfield. Now it's really important.
Yeah,
they've got to try and stop the momentum of this St Patrick's team.
Don't know whether they had a case for a knock-on from St Pat's there. He sort of went for the tackle. Pulled down, the ball came loose. It was a loose carry for it to come out in the first instance, but did it go forward off the St Pat's play? But the referee out there in Ullman, as we see a win to Unity College. Who had the scrum feed there?
Yeah, so no, they gave it to Unity College.
There you go. So I might have been right. That's the first time today. I'm like a break and watch. No, right twice a day. So 10 out, 20 out from the try line. We've got a back line towards the John Eel stand here, but they're not going to use it. That's that number 13 again with a good carry. That's a great carry.
Good carry from Butterworth. Big play the ball.
Yep.
They need it.
Schwerin goes without it, and they're going to pick it up. So they really need to be a little bit more consistent with their passes and catching. It's two fundamentals of rugby league: catch the football and pass the football.
Yeah, that's twice now, JD, that they've dropped the ball twice in good ball territory.
Worth, and that's going to be relief there for the Unity player. And so it's going to be a scrum feed, 20 out from the try line, right in the middle of the park for Unity College.
That was a good tackle there by the big front rower, Isaac Lindsay. What I love about his contact is that he's still both sides of the ball. He's always pumping his legs, forces the error. Great work there. Great appeal.
Look at him.
Love a big front rower.
Don't you? Best thing. This is one wonderful thing about this game. It's for everybody's size. So it's 3-on-3.
So they've split the field here.
Yep. Fanned out like a wedge. They go to the left-hand side, the open side of the wheel, just trying to weave his way through there as a number 3. Eli Mitchell gets up 10 out. Now that man, he's having a great game here is Butterworth. And Butterworth, good, he's got springs in his heels. Luke, unbelievable. Now the big fella wants to go for a carry. Lindsay. Ball knocked out of his hands here.
No. That was an outstanding carry there. I thought he was over the line.
But Butterworth certainly getting to his feet nice and quickly. And he was screaming for it.
Number 20.
Oh, he was over.
He was over. Rian Fields. Poor break. It's about winning your moments, JD, in finals footy, and that could come back to haunt them.
Well, we talked about it before. You score one, leads to another one. You just got to get that monkey off your back and get that first point. So there's a good opportunity. They can find the sideline. Good cover defence here from Unity.
Mate, excellent defence from Unity. I tell you what, when you're coming out of your own territory, you're risking it when you carry down the sideline. What they should be doing is working down the middle.
Well, especially from 10 metres out from your own line.
Yeah, but 100%.
I don't know whether it's a thing. We found a few balls not flying touch because we're playing on an open field, and I don't know whether that's sort of an issue also for wingers. They see a wide space, but actually the line's well and truly inside, and they think, oh, hang on, there's a sideline. It's too late. We see Isaac Lindsay again. He's been asked to go out there and do a job. I'm sure he'll probably get a rest after 10 minutes, but he gets to his feet slower than usual, so he's getting a little bit gassed. Is with the halfback now in Harrison. Which is the winger in Roy Cole, and Colby cut down.
Very tight there. Yeah, one pass, they could cut out about 8 players.
Good tackle by Hamilton. Gets a short, a one-handed offload as he slide over. The referee slide there. Last tackle for Unity College. Can they square the ledger? They go to the left-hand side. They do have numbers. The defence comes out nicely. Not before he gets a pass away. Around the wraparound. They go to the left-hand side. Puts the right-hand fend on and goes without the footy.
Forward pass. And it's a changeover.
Went without the footy in the end there, but yeah, enterprising stuff. So when they got the ball in hand here, Unity, they've got some promise.
Well, watch them in their first game, and their ball movement, in their first game against Mount Maria College was excellent. And if they can just keep shifting the ball, they're obviously creating space down the edges. But number 19 there, he just took out the space took out his outside attack. So Muir
So they survive again. So, yeah, but credit to St. Pat's defence. They've numbered up without the footy, and now it's up to Unity College to complete a nice defensive set to nullify St. Pat's last tackle option.
That's a really good carry there from St. Patrick's Gympie. Two of their big boys coming out of yardage.
Well, nobody really wants to run on that one. They're going across, and that's going to be easy pickings here for the defensive Unity. Still 12 metres short of halfway. A couple of tackles to go here for St. Pat's from Gympie. They're going to kick. They're going to switch the play to the right-hand side. Catch and pass. There's an opportunity down the right-hand side. Comes back into the field of play here. Still going across the halfway line there is the winger in William Alford, and he'll get over halfway. So this set is actually not going to end up too bad. Now it's the last. Putting it aerial now is Matheson, and Matheson is going to be allowed to bounce. Oh, it's going to go into the hand. I was going to say
Jaden Roberts?
Yeah, it was. I'm not going to say he's going to go all the way to the try line there, but he would have got really close.
All he had to do is catch that ball and pass it to the winger, and that would have been in the corner. You know, Unity have been given a chance. I tell you what, JD, if St. Patrick's Gympie don't take their chances, it could come back to haunt them in the back half of the game.
And you're right, there's not like you've got 80 minutes to try and wear down the opposition. You've got to really play positive footy with mistakes as rare as possible in such a short amount of time. There's with the number one there in Schwerin, who's been elusive. Once again, they're trying to work it up the middle.
Oh, nice play there. Skirmer. Good carry. Halfback drops him under. Nice.
Loose carry now.
Loose carry.
He had one. That was Harrison. And I'm not going to give credit too much here to Lucas Rabin for the shot, because it's just basically a loose carry by the halfback. If you're going to run hard towards the forward, you've got to hang on to that footy. If you're not thinking about offloads, you're in danger.
And it was good. The front, created a quick ball for his half to run onto that. He took the space, but unfortunately, as you said, loose carries, can cost you.
Well, you just know as a forward, Luke, that the backs are just, they're pretty, but sometimes they do some stupid stuff. We might be ugly, but we get the job done.
Oh, penalty. Dangerous tackle.
Not ideal now. Not for the first time now. I don't know whether he's going to call him out.
Well, that's the second time down that edge.
Oh, the reason why I say that, Luke, is we've seen, I think on 3 occasions, tackles that have put players above the horizontal led to players in the sin bin. That one wasn't too bad. One we saw on day one was, holy smokes, that was back in the old days of the spear tackles. It was an absolute cracking. He got sent off for that. But that one there's not so bad, if you can call that Chatfield now. Loses the footy, Chatfield.
Oh, poor bloke. You saw Chatfield here coming off the back fence.
I don't know, and I can't blame the conditions anymore.
No.
Like it's just loose carry. They've got to put it under arm and don't even think about an offload. Just tuck it in, head down, and go for your life. Behind you, though, some of the hits are pretty solid as well in the right spot. And this is something I liked about Confraternity. We've seen a lot of players tackle right around between the shoulders and the hips, trying to dislodge that footy, and 6 times out of 10 it actually happens. So there's 2 defenders there, and the referee will get inside the 10. I don't know whether that was a little bit of help there from one of the Unity players, is blowing up Deluxe, saying these guys are offside, but the other one's a bit switched on.
If you have a look, the 5'8" here just creeps up before the rest of the D line, catches them off guard. Nice little outline there.
Man, you see even the back. You don't have the benefit of the replay that we have inside here, but it was a penalty coming. That's Finney and Butterworth. I'm not sure whether he's related. There's Finney and Butterworth and Thomas Butterworth. Halfway line crossed. Tackle by Jacob Nugent. Yep.
Great.
Nice fend on. That was a good fend. Is that taught? Fends? Because it seems to be a lot of it in Confraternity and very effective. Right in the mush or right in the chest. Can lead to the ball getting dislodged, but geez, it's certainly been a feature of some of these players that don't argue. Over the 30. 25 minutes out from the try line. Last tackle here for Unity College. They go aerial through the hands. They're going to go to the half back. Puts it up here. They're Saints, one of them's offside, catches it, not one of those players, and rolls over, not held. Oh, no, he's going to say he was.
Is that double movement? Is he going to penalise?
Yeah, he's got a double movement.
I tell you what, Unity doing some really good stuff here. They went wide, they shifted the ball to the number 7, Harrison, which brought the defensive line up. And then here, as you can see, a good kick chase, got onto the ball, but unfortunately, he's been penalised for it. Yep, penalised him for a double movement. There's a lot of opportunities in this game for both teams, JD. It's just whoever capitalises on their moments.
But they're keeping, although it's 4-0, they're certainly keeping St. Pat's about their wits because when they got the ball in hand, they're playing some good footy. And they're Aidan Harrison, the number 7 for Unity College, is really directing traffic nicely, and that kick was one of the best you've seen here, Confray. Oh, break down the right-hand side here. So the cover defence is coming across here. Looks at a support player inside. He finds it, but the defence from Unity College is there. He's going to come up with a footy. Will McLennan.
One marker. They need to take him on.
Well, it's an opportunity here. If they go towards the markers because they slowly get back on side because of the change of play. And it might have actually been a back rower going for a trot down the right-hand side. Might be the number 12 with the headgear. We'll come to that here. But in the meantime, that's the 30-metre line. 8 in from the John Eel stand. Nugent.
Fresh legs, Nugent, number 17. I think he's just come on the field.
Yeah, as fresh as they can be, I guess, for game number 5. Hey?
Yeah.
Aerial crossfield.
Kick chase.
And contested, goes backwards, and the referee's going to say it's a change over there. But great to see contested balls. I haven't seen a lot of it.
Yeah,
in the NRL, they hardly ever do it because they're too scared to actually go up there. But in that instance, you saw him contest. Actually, I will take that back. Actually, in Origin, I've seen Billy Slater's boys actually contest the ball in the air here, and it's led to a couple of tries.
You have to contest, because here with that kick, you can see all the momentums with the St. Pat skimpy winger, and if you got that tap back, and if they were able just to pass that on, they would have been in a bit of space, and there was an opportunity to score there.
The other thing I liked about that too, Luke, was the fact that there was another player in support there for that bat back or a catch. You can't just go up in the air there and you're on your own because the opportunity might be there for a pop pass out the back. That one bounced and didn't have enough time for the number 10 to go any further forward, but still good support play even though it was a kick. So
early kick there from Harrison, I think it was. Good tackle.
So Alford to play that while 6 or 7 of his teammates still come back on side.
It's really important now the outside backs, JD, get involved and help out these middle forwards. As you said, it's been 5 games now, so their legs will be very sore, especially playing in the middle with that cricket pitch there.
Look at that.
Great defence. Is that Butterworth again?
Oh, go back and play it on the mark.
I tell you what, his efforts today.
Tommy Butterworth.
His efforts today have been really good. He's leading by example.
Down the right-hand side again, they try and make a bit of a bust here, trying to get away from the tackle. There's the number 3, whose name is not on our list, unfortunately. Centre of the park. But the other thing is also, you talk about this ground, all grounds have been heavy, so the thighs must be screaming. It's just been running on the beach all week.
Yeah,
it's just
it'll be very hard.
All right, if you're a racehorse, but anyway, it's going to go end over end. A nice little bounce to the man, the fullback, Mourners, who's a fullback.
Great tackle. Good kick chase there.
Led by Christian Phillips. It's fun.
Good. This is really good defence here now.
Norrington will have a cork thigh after that one. Again, they try to go through the middle of this pack here. It's with Dortzman. 8 short. Yeah, mate.
That's what I'll be doing, JD. If I'm Unity College, I'll be really working over the middle forwards for St. Pat's Gympie. They've got some big units there, and if they can just tip pass, just keep that ball moving, opportunities will create.
Well, you're right, because it is game 5, and all those forwards have been doing a lot of work in the mud, and if we can get to the fatigue, and obviously coach has got might go out in the
full.
No, good bounce. Loses the footy. It's going to be a pick-up here for St. Pat's. But we spoke about it all the time, this carnival football, you've got to rest players, you've got to know you've got to go to Thursday and then Friday. Yes, they had a rest yesterday, but I don't know about you, Luke, myself, it's the second day when I'm the sorest. It's not actually the day after.
Yeah.
It's usually the second day when you're really screaming and you think, oh,
Yeah.
But they're also young too, which is handy.
And that's the thing that you mentioned, JD, it's short turnarounds between games, so, their legs will be very sore, their bodies will be sore. Ooh, lucky not to be penalised here for a flop.
Through the hands. Oh, has to reach out one-handed grab there. Does McLennan.
And one of the hardest things with carnival football is when you have injuries, you have to move players in different positions where they haven't trained before, and you just got to coach on the run.
So these are 25-minute halves, so this will be an opportunity here for Unity to hit back before Oranges.
Yeah, really important set now for Unity College. So for me, they've got to get the ball in Harrison's hands. He's got to take it flat. He's got to play at the line. Obviously, their striker runner through the middle is Butterworth here. So if they can hit the midfield, then go to the edge. There'll be some opportunities.
I think the key is, you're right, there's a good little run from 19. Yeah, Butterworth is lurking. Somebody needs to follow him because he's certainly breaking the line and giving an opportunity for an offload. That's good running.
Yeah.
He's just hung on to that football, not even think about anything else but running towards that line. Here's Butterworth now, steps off the right, going forward is Butterworth, trying to crawl his way to the try.
This is really good.
It's about a metre short. Last play, got to go yourself from dummy half. The referee's right there and he's going to be held. Hooter's gone, but he's going to play on.
They've got to go wide here. They've got space down this right side.
The Hooter is different here because there's no time off us in previous games. Of this one here, there is stoppages. So we're
Last play
to the referee, and the referee will say that's a half-time. Looks at his watch, and there was an opportunity for Unity College there to square the ledger, but time, as everybody knows, waits for nobody. Luke Oxford will take a break here as we go into the half-time sheds. A little bit of an ugly game. Obviously, handling errors are coming into it, so hopefully both sides can settle down and play a better half of footy coming up shortly. We'll take a break here. Thanks to Australian Catholic Universities. We'll be back shortly.
Rugby league in Queensland has always been built on community. That's why Fogs continues to deliver events right across the state, raising funds for our local junior rugby league clubs through our regional tours. While our annual charity lunch and golf day help support Queensland charities and families doing it tough. Every ticket purchased to one of our events helps create a lasting impact where it's needed most. Join us in 2026 and help make a difference. Visit fogs.com.au to find out more. Hope to see you there.
With more than 140 schools covering the city, country and coasts, we are excited to welcome every student and every family into our communities. Our schools place Christian Catholic faith and pastoral care at the heart of every day and introduce friendships and values that last a lifetime. Find a Brisbane Catholic education school near you where your family can belong, achieve and grow. Brisbane Catholic Education, and education to believe in.
We are men of action. We don't sit back and wait. We've been taught to step up, to forge ahead, back ourselves and our mates, explore our interests, and lean into challenge. It's about showing up, standing up, and lifting up those around us. We are St. Patrick's College Shorncliffe.
Second half underway. You can hear the hooter. Luke Oxford joins me along with the ACU sponsorship for this clash. 4-0's the score.
Big 25 minutes ahead, JD.
Yeah, Jaden Roberts. Well, we've seen kicks it straight back. He didn't quite trap it. Messi has not made an appearance here, but that's going to give the St. Pat's team some footy. Juggled. He's offside. No, this is a Unity play. I thought it was actually a St. Pat's side. He would have been offside, but it's going to be a sigh of relief for the Unity. They'll come up with the footy where they should have done from the restart.
So, very lucky here, Unity College. They've had a couple of get-out-of-jail passes today, and that one could have been very, very costly.
Yeah, they've been denied. They've come close to the try line on a couple of occasions. One was called for a double movement.
Yeah.
And others that have been close as well. They dropped it on the try line, and here's an error.
In the play the ball?
Yeah, St. Pat's all. And these are the things, you got to learn. You got to rub out those. And I don't call them 1%ers anymore. I call them unforced errors because that's exactly what they are. It's not a... he hasn't played it properly on his own bat. It's not just a 1%,
and
mistake.
Now they've played 5 games, JD. The unforced errors will be creeping, so it's really important these teams just complete their sets. Nothing fancy, just hard carries, going down the middle, attacking an edge, and then coming back to the middle.
Well, actually, it's a good thing. You're talking about Hamilton with his run there, and you're probably right. Unity actually need to use their smaller plays in the middle of the ruck against these tired forwards here for St. Pat's, and we just saw an example of Hamilton doing that to the Unity forwards.
Yeah, and if I'm the St. Pat's forwards, I'm running at the smaller pack, trying to get quick play the balls.
Nugent will get on plate 20 out. Takes it to the line. Oh, it goes without it, does Phillips.
I tell you what, young Matthew Bates, he's been really efficient in his plays. The number 7 for St. Pat's Gympie. He's really controlling the play. If these forwards can hold on the ball, third, fourth tackle, there's some opportunities there down those edges.
Well, it's only 4-0, so for Unity there's just patience. Just hang on to the footy, roll down the other end here, get a good defensive set. It's almost like the good old days when we used to play forcing backs. You basically get to a kick and you have better field position. That's above the horizontal. That'll be a penalty late in the tackle, counts for Unity.
That was 4th tackle, JD.
Yeah, again, late in the tackle count. They just seem to cough up penalties that time of the day, St. Pat's.
They need to capitalise this. They need to turn this into points now, Unity College.
Doing a world of good, wouldn't it? A big shot in the arm.
Big shot in the arm, changes the momentum of the game. But pressure does funny things, to players in big moments.
We've seen bigger scorelines being run down. You go back to the NRL Grand Final last year when the Broncos were down 14-0 and still won. So you got to play the 50 minutes, but you got to get rid of these errors. Here's a chance now for the back row to have a charge forward, and that's Tucker. And Tucker hangs on to the footy, gets to his feet quickly. Referee says held. 12 out from the try line. They come to the left-hand side. It's with Schwerin. Schwerin trying to get through there. He got the offload.
Like that by Schwerin, taking it deep in the line.
Yep. Here's the back row. He's going to have a crack in Jackson Morris, who led that set of six.
They've got to go right, JD. It's on right.
Here it's a crossfield kick, Luke. We can see it from here, but they can't, unfortunately. Body's in the way, steps up the right, trying to get there.
It's still on. There's one bloke defending from goal post to
last tackle. He goes over and scores, I think, from dummy half. You can see the Gronk spike there to tell me that he scored that try. Go to the right-hand side. I think the St. Pat's defence thought they were going to go that way as well. Shifts back the other way, right behind the ruck there, and goes over and scores. And we're all square with kick to come.
Oh, that was a fantastic effort by Unity College. I thought they butchered this here. Egger scoots right next to the post. Wonderful effort. If you have a look at here on the right next to the ACU goal post there, both defenders were very, very tall. They weren't down, prepared for the barge over, and Edgar ties up, squares up the game. It's 4-4 now with the kick to come.
I'm not going to put the mocker on him for a conversion attempt. I think some of the times I said they were easy enough. But, yeah, look, see, Unity College, they did exactly the same thing in the first half here. They just didn't execute the back end or were unlucky on a couple of occasions. But this time that was just a well-structured try. Although we were screaming to the right-hand side, he used the uprights there because obviously that's a distraction for the defence, and they go over and score. So good vision. Doesn't score, he's going to be, probably in a bit of trouble, but he did. And 6-4 is now the score.
Big thing now for St. Pat's Gympie. They need to have, good kick chase, pin Unity College down inside their 40.
Well, I don't know how many times we've seen where sides have scored and then allowed the opposition to score back, and that lead has been reduced or extended again. So
that try came off a penalty late in the set.
True, yeah, good call.
I'm actually liking the way Unity College play. They've got good ball movement. For me here, I'll be just saying to them, just work really hard down the middle, get a good kick away, and then defend well.
Here we go, we've got a forward running from a long way back. Good carry there from...
Takes up to halfway. Skirmer. Good carry, son.
Over halfway. Heavy contact put on the ball carrier there, and Benjamin Tucker. He actually was strong leading up to that try there. He had some one-out stuff and just put his head down and just charged forwards, tuckered the ball under his arm there, but that's what you want your middles to do. Here he comes now. It's with that man Butterworth. Look at that. Post-contact meters, mate. What's going on?
Oh, Edgar should have went for the scoop.
Schwerin.
His spine needed to be pushing up. Schwerin, unforced error again. Tried to offload in contact. A lot of traffic around. Now the turnover.
You're a coach, Luke. Why? I don't understand what brings you guys to torment yourself to be a coach when you see something like that. When you're on a roll, and I think it's probably the fact that you're disappointed. They're better than that.
Yeah.
That's where it can be a little bit harsh on yourself, not on yourself, but on your player. You go, you're better than that, and disappointing when they make that a little bit of an error. So,
and you made a good point there with Schwerin. Sorry, he was tall. His leg drive stopped, and then he tried to force the offload. If he had momentum and he kept his feet underneath his hips, then threw the ball, would have been okay. But he's just got to pick his moments.
Well, I think they just need to get to a kick. I don't think they need to do any offloads at all. So just wait for the opposition to make errors. There's been plenty in this game. As we see Unity run the ball back through Mueller's. Oh, that's a good carry, almost to the halfway line. How about that?
Love his stride length. He just reminds me of Paul Hoff, the former Bronco fullback.
Yeah, that's Paul. Roma. Was he from Roma?
I think so. Yeah. Great scoot here.
The policeman. Here we go. Schwerin again. Gets the offload. Butterworth, get off me. Still going. Butterworth, Tommy Butterworth. Well,
got to go left here. Oh,
goes from dummy half back the other way to the try line. Burrowing close. Butterworth a dummy half. Throws the ball to the big unit. Wants to have a crack there. The number 8, and that's Skemmer. Skemmer will be penalised late in the tackle count. Well, what do you do here? Well, you're not going to take 2, are you? 4's not enough.
Well, do you chew up a bit of the clock? Take the kick a goal. It's a kickable goal.
Yeah,
they're starting to take it in the NRL now. To give 2 points.
Well, the Walker brothers used to always take the 2 points because you got the ball back from the kickoff. But in this instance, they feel like, and they have grown in confidence since that try. So here we come now, Unity College. Can they bust over for a second back-to-back tries? They can in the corner. Yeah. That's a good winger's corner. He's dived in there full length, used every inch of McMahon Oval to score in the corner, and they decided to take the 4, maybe 6 instead of the 2.
Right decision there, right decision.
Yeah.
That was fantastic here from Unity College. It was a good hard carry down the edge. They took it to 3 and 4 men. As you can see, they were very narrow. They shifted it to the sideline, and it was a great try in the corner. Once again, the guy who gave the final pass was Aidan Harrison. He has been excellent today.
I'm guessing it's the...
It was Roy Cole, number 2.
Was the 2? I knew it was a winger, but I don't know who's wearing what numbers in this one. It's a little bit tricky. But, Cole, well done. Good winger's try, too. He had to really dive into the corner and forget about who was coming at him. And he scores back-to-back tries here for Unity, so 10-4 with a kick to come.
This is a really big kick now for Sherwin. If they can get this 2 now, they need two tries. Just 2 converted tries will get them back in the game. St. Pat's Gympie. Still plenty of time left, JD.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you just saw that 2 tries in the space of 3 minutes. Strikes it. It's not a bad strike. It's got the legs. It's got the... Oh! Give him half a point. So it's 10.5 points to 4. There you go. Well, good strike next time. He'll readjust. But, yeah, good stuff there from Unity. Comes on the back of an arrow, but they'll...
JD, I don't know.
A handful now.
I don't know. Like the 2 tries have come off short kickoffs. I don't know if you've noticed that, and they've put them in good ball territory for Unity College. If I'm St. Pat's Gympie, I'd be kicking long, and I'll be trying to pin them down inside their own 20.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question once we get started on that, and it's something to do with another way of a restart, and I want to get your thoughts on it. I know what my idea on it as we see the restart. This one they do build deep. And if he drops it way back there, it's a lot better than 10 metres.
Oh, Butterworth!
Holy smokes. Stop at 13, not a 10 on his back. Unbelievable carry from the 13. He's been out there the whole
time. Oh, mate, a la Martin Lang just came off the back fence.
He's got the tape too.
Oh. A lot of energy now. Look at this.
Yeah, a confident side.
They're up Unity College, and their ball movement's got to be key. They've got to keep playing.
Butterworth again. Steps over the halfway line. Butterworth leading these forwards around the park. This man here is also doing a great job in Harrison.
Oh, second phase play here.
Yeah, spine's been strong here for Unity, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. And the thing that I'm liking about the spine is that they just keep continuously trying. They make mistakes. They keep going.
Oh, one-handed take here. Butterworth is moving. Play on. Kicked in the goal area. Do they drag him across? They want to be careful here not to go on with it. It wasn't actually Butterworth. It was the number 12 there, Morris, who flew high. We've got a player that's gone down, time off. So, look, I'm going to ask you, what is your thoughts on the short line dropout? It's a restart.
Well, so the short line dropout, it's a tactical one because obviously when you kick long, all right, and especially with the repeat sets of the 6 again rule, if you kick long, then you could run 40 metres, run back 10, off one tackle. Where if you do a short line dropout, you run 10, then you go back again, and you go back to your line, run 10 back, and if you do that over a set of 6, if you kick it long, you could run up anywhere to about, maybe 500 metres in comparison to keeping it under, 200, if that makes sense.
Well, my argument is I'd rather be defending 30 out than 10 out on the first. So, but I know that the idea is actually you have all 13 players in one line. You don't have any markers, so your defensive line's a little bit stronger.
Yeah, exactly.
I get that. But I just see, I don't know how many times, I would take the grand final a few years ago when they did 2 short line dropouts of Brisbane Broncos, and Arthur's was one, knocked it on, they scored in the corner, and I think another try a little bit later on they had a short line dropout that didn't work. I just find territory is more important than actually possession.
Yeah, and I get what, unfortunately for the Brisbane Broncos, what they did was they tapped it back. You can't tap it back. If you can get one hand to it, you get two hands. And that's the whole idea.
Yeah. I get the tap back if you're in attack at the other end of the field. That's going to go.
Oh, great defence there.
Up. So there you go. That's my little beef, but I'll carry on.
That is a big play there.
10-4
by St. Pat's Gympie. I think it was number 11 there in Christian Phillips. Good leg drive.
All right, so good field position. Butterworth. There's a player underneath there. He'll get up with stars.
They've got to come down this right side to Roberts. Is it right or on the left side? Yeah, number 4. They've got to go to the left side to Roberts. He's had the hot hand all carnival. He's been scoring some tries. They need to get him early ball, get a one-on-one, and just let him go.
One thing they also got to do in the middle of the park there is stop running towards Butterworth. And there you go. They ran that towards him, and he's had a bit of a Bo Peep as the back row. And he's come up with an error here, Chatfield. And is that a penalty, or is it just it is a penalty?
Real negative body language here from St. Pat's Gympie. There's still plenty of time here. All they need is just one try to lock it all up.
Correct. Or come within 2. It's anybody's ball game. So that's a good carry then from Quinn Eager, the try scorer, and he loses the footy.
Here we go.
He gets it back in hand here. There's Chatfield after losing the footy. Chatfield stands on the 30.
Good carry from Chatfield. Quick play the ball.
Matheson to the left, stepping off the left foot, trying to get through there is.
They've got to go on. They've got to go on twos, JD, because they're coming up hard off the line. Unity College. If you're running one out, it's very easy to defend.
Hangs on to that. He thought about a flick pass. Look what happens. He gets a few more metres. That's Rabin. And Rabin will get up 15 short of the try line. Referee screaming for Unity to get back on side. They don't want to give a penalty right in front of here because I can guarantee you they might take the 2.
Got to go to Bates. Bates, Roberts.
Still 2 to go. Another forward comes to the line. That's a good carry, The line's there, but so are the defenders. And Chatfield will have to get up. Last time, numbers. You see the arm in the air there. Like, That's all I'm saying. Watch it be a coach. But the line defence there from Unity was good. They put the pressure on him. He had a little bit of a look to see which way he could go through there. But at the end of the day, it was the last tackle. Probably kicking was a better option, but they decided to run it. And a shot from Unity College. They had nothing to lose there. Just come off the line and make the tackle.
Would have liked Swan just then when he was running off Bates. Just a bit more room because Bates wanted to hit Roberts early. Unity College now on the attack.
Good quick play the ball. They're a mile offside here. St. Pat's. The referee lets it go because now with Skirmer. Every time he's got the ball, he's done exactly right. He's gone straight towards the uprights at the other end of the field here. Putting it on the hoist, there goes Harrison's kick. It's going to be taken down the back there quite comfortably in Hamilton. He'll run it back into towards the cricket pitch there. Beats the first, doesn't beat the second. He'll come down 12 short of halfway.
I'll tell you what, the Unity kick chase today has been really good. You know, they've had numbers around the ball every time contesting it. And now we've got a penalty.
Not late in the tackle, Ken. If you're going to give one away, maybe that's when, but surely discipline. Well, I'm not keeping count of penalties. I might actually do it in the finals. We'll see how we go.
I'll tell you what, yeah.
I'm not going to keep count of scrums. I've got to run out of ink. And just a shout out against the referees. Hayden Norman is in the middle. Riley Brown and Seth Clyde are the touch judges for this one. And their coach is Paul Oliver, the great man. So, to make the game of it, St. Pat's need to score. We've still probably got about roughly 8, maybe 10 minutes to go. Doesn't take long to score a try. That's a good carry straight away from Keith Phillips.
Getting out. Attracting the players.
Well, that early tackle, it scares me when they look to see there's an offload there. Just tuck it under and go forward and worry about the razzle-dazzle out wide, and that's going to be a kick. That's play on, remember. He's given that up, but could quite easily have been turned over in possession.
I would have liked to seen, when they scooted there out of dummy half, I would have liked to seen St. Pat's Gympie go down that right side. You know, the Sherwin was at three-man defence, and he was very late to get back, and they had a 3-on-2 overlap there.
So this will be Unity will just... I don't have to do anything silly here. You'd have to think they get to the other end there, maybe a one-pointer, if not a penalty that's leaked up. Because that last strike from the goal kicker, and I'll come back to that in a second, I'll go down the sideline. We saw against Morris Ashgrove and St. Pat's over on the far field that they won 8-6. They had a penalty late, but I think they took that long-range penalty to win the game because the strike beforehand to convert the try was a good one, so he had the confidence to kick it. I think that last sideline conversion hit the upright. If they get within a kicking range here, Unity, I think they'll take the 2, but at the moment that's a long way away. So that's a little pre-prediction if they get down to the other end. I don't think there's a field goal in there. It's not really good condition for such a thing. But first of all, Unity, they might actually just do it with 4 points, and that's a ball that's been nicely turned underneath to Isaac Lindsay.
Good tackle.
Yeah, they turned him around too.
Slow play the ball.
Yep. Penalty against the attacking player. Didn't play properly.
What do you do? Do you take the tap here, JD, or do you kick for tap?
Oh, you got to take the tap. I'm really scared about this long range, this oval where you think it's closer and it doesn't go out. So that one's going to go out, but only just. And I'll give. That takes 20 off the account.
If Swan's playing, is Christian Swan? No, Christian Phillips. If he's playing in the middle here, he's got to take the carry. Get to the middle, split the field.
That's Phillips there with that carry, as you mentioned. Going towards the markers. Rolls it out the back. The referee's going to say knock on. I don't know, I get it, just hang on to it, fellas. Second tackle. Right in front.
You don't need
you drive for show and you putt for dough.
Yeah. You don't need to force the offload. You just got a hard carry, set it up. Yeah, unfortunately, in this second half of the game, their left edge hasn't really seen the ball.
Well, the other thing they have to realise, actually, St. Pat's, is there's no clock, so they don't really know. So St. Pat's are going to come up with a footy.
I'll be trying to get the ball early. It's in Bates' hands. Give it to Roberts.
Rabin. Rabin, good number 10 carry, straight towards the goal six.
You got to go to Hamilton and Cole here down this left edge. Roberts.
Eventually, this is only the second tackle. Just hang on to the footies with Hamilton. Goes back into the field of play. Gets the offload out of Bates.
Go in the middle.
Straightens the play there. There's a 20 in Thomas Mackay. Mackay will stand up before he's driven backwards. Didn't have real good body positioning there to stop that.
Good tackle, Isaac Lindsay.
Yep. Matheson. Catch and pass. The corner's looming. Gets there. Great cutout ball there. I think you'll find that was from Corbin. Swan.
Outstanding here. Said it all second half, JD. They've got to go down this left edge. And as soon as they go down, what happens? They come away with 4 points. Early ball. Great work of the 9. He sucks in the defence, brings in the 3-man. Throws that cutout pass, and they're in the corner with a kick to come. 10-8.
Yeah, William Alford. But you're right, the 9 actually stepped on left, went back in there, looked like he was going to take the tackle, then gave the offload, and then a good cutout pass from the 13 in Corbin. Swan found his man unmarked out in the wing there, and William Alford goes over and scores a try with about 4.5 minutes remaining. Kick important. They're still down by 2.
I'll tell you what, if you're that's a coach killer there. When your dummy half runs out and there's no inside pressure from your markers.
That's exactly what happened.
And, you allow him to run, then all of a sudden it sucks in the edge defence, and then all of a sudden you've got a mismatch. Really great read there.
So there'll be a little bit of a hush over the ground here for this one to lock it all up.
Lockie McLennan, he was the one that threw the pass, number 14. So what happens if it's all tied up at full time?
That's exactly what I'm looking at. That's not a bad strike. First try scorer. The first try scored at St. Pat's. They scored in the 3rd minute through Jaden Roberts. So it was all locked up. It would go to the first try scorer, but that's not the case at the moment. And the clock is starting to tick, probably about 3 minutes to go.
I'll tell you what, if the instructions now for Unity College will be to kick it long into this corner and to pin them down.
Straight line. Go up as one. I know they're gassed, but you just got to find that little bit extra here, Unity. That is a long kick. Player's getting in the way. Now he's flat-footed. Unfortunately, he's going to take it on the fly. There was a 16 in Greensill, but decides to get the offload flat-footed, which means they're only about 15 minutes out from the line instead of 25. So now they're 25 out from their own line, but they're 2 tackles down. Down the park. Here he comes again.
Here we go.
Another one. Bang from side on. He probably stepped off the left and allowed that right shoulder to come smashing into his left ribs. And that was from the winger. Can you believe that was the number 5 in another Butterworth.
Discipline here.
Jeez, you'd think if there was that's a little knock on there. If there's a fight between 2 Butterworth brothers, you just stay out or get the hose. So knock on here. It's Unity College. They're not in a hurry and I'm not saying they're not in a hurry to wind down the clock. They're just gassed. You can see St. Pat's coming in. We don't stop the clock. I don't think we stop the clock there if the forwards come together. I'll have to find that one out. I'll ask Michael Crutch a little bit later as we see the scrum being set. They're 35 metres out from the line. Can Unity College just put this one to bed with some points on board? That's the last tackle. He just has to take the tackle. He'll take that tackle, and it's a win here to Unity College, and they've won this one 10 points to 8. And enterprising footy. Be nice if they had hung on the ball. There are a lot of handling errors in a messy affair, but it is a final, and the winner is Unity College coming from behind. They were down 4-0. They scored 2 tries within about 5 minutes, which really which got them back on the leaderboard, and they've won the game, Luke.
Yeah, look, Unity College, congratulations to them. At the end of the day, it's about, winning your moments, and they certainly did that. Probably, in hindsight, the coaching staff will probably look over, their short kick-off policy. If they had punched it down long for those, the first 2 kick-offs in the second half, who knows?
Who knows, exactly right. We'll be back for the next game here as we take a break here from Confraternity 2026, brought to you by Australian Catholic Universities. We'll be back with another game in about 3 minutes' time. Back soon.
Coming like a knife, since I ever touch my speed. Never gonna stop, let's see the big man's up.
We're about to get underway here for another scintillating clash on day 3 of the Confraternity. Luke Oxford, myself, John Devine here, brought to you by Catholic University, Australian Catholic University over there at Banyo. And this one we've got is St Michael's from Merrimack up against Southern Cross from Townsville. The referee for this one is Coachella Williamson, Elijah Thompson and Kaino Broughton are the touch judges. What happened to good old Bill and Ben and Lisa and, for first names? I don't understand. It's just a little grief here. Luke and John, I mean, simple, isn't it? 4 letters. Waiting for the reset. Yes, mate. What do you got there?
Oh, I was just going to say, JD, the winner of this, will they be taking on the winners of the last fixture? Is that correct?
I'd have to check the draw out, so I'm not too sure on that one, but we'll have a look at it. So straight away, it's a long, deep kick. So on the right of your screen is Southern Cross, and St Michael's are running it out from their own end, from the northern end here, Morris College, Ashgrove, here in the Brisbane Western Suburbs, Coast College.
To see a maroon out there today, JD.
Yeah, thanks for that. I don't know. Day 1, I actually had 2 teams who were dressed in white. It was a nightmare. Halfway line's crossed. Just want to get to a kick, a lot of players want to get the ball in hand. That's with Kenyon.
This is a good set here. Last tackle. Needed kick chase.
Kennedy puts it high. That's a good take over the shoulder. Hey,
great take.
And Baby Gurr was right on his hammer too, so he heard the feet coming and still took it comfortably. Coming back again is Gurr and drives him in from behind.
They've been the form side in this division, Southern Cross University. Southern Cross, not University, Catholic College. They're coached by the Roberts brothers, who are the nephews of the former great Parramatta coach John Money.
Oh, right, there you go. He was a good coach back in it might be the last time Parramatta won a premiership, maybe. Probably going back that far, are we?
Yeah, I think you're correct. Because they made the grand final a couple of times under Brian Smith, and also Daniel Anderson? No. Brad Arthurs.
So, there you go, a bit of pedigree there. Southern Cross just trying to get to their completed set to kickstart this 50 minutes of footy. Beats the first. He came out of the line a little bit too quickly there with Skilling. He's going to make it pay there with Curo, and Curo gets over halfway.
The slow to get back in the middle here.
And that's a good carry. Just grabbed it and drove with the legs and got good field position, body position. Took everything for Savage to bring him to grass. Not the last. Throws a nothing pass to Carey. Carey puts the kick over the top, looking for a bounce, doesn't get it. Takes that off his face there to Hayes, and Hayes will run it back here. It was right on his nose, like a seal. And they'll run it out through the fullback and Kennedy. So the little men doing some work here just to get those metres, the quick, cheap ones against tired forwards, and that's a penalty.
Excellent work here. Great work by Kennedy. When you're coming out of your back end, it's really important that your back 3 carry for those first 3 tackles to give your middles a break. With the reset in the set of 6, it's really important that these guys, work hard in that yardage space. Really good kick here. Inside Southern Cross's territory. Here we go.
It can all be well and good if you get that field position, but you've got to hang on for the next 6. So first carry up there is Slater Hansen. Stands in the tackle. Again, using their forwards. Edward driving forward, not even thinking about getting it. Gets a good play of the ball. Marker defence coming across here. Surprised they weren't penalised there, but the markers actually left a gap behind them. That was a chance for the run to go through from the 22 there, and Blood
was really good there. Got a quick play of the ball, attacked the drain there.
Kennedy floating
good
pass,
hands.
catching pass here to Lee. And Braden Lee, not Brenko, Braden. Hayes. A little bit of a bunch here. Nothing structured too much here for St. Michael's now. It's the last. Let's see what they can do with their last tackle. The last two options were just catch it and run. Kennedy puts that one high. It's in goal area and juggles it. And he's lost that ball, so it should be a line drop out. If he got a couple of hands on it, we would have had a 7-tackle restart. So
Southern Cross is appealing for being taken out of the air.
They're going to the bunker?
Unfortunately, there's no bunker.
No, thank God. Nothing of that like.
Will they go to
shouldn't be a
drop?
bunker in golf, and there shouldn't be a bunker in rugby league. I think they go deep. There we go. They need to go up in one line, though. Any broken play may be exploited as they see the back row come with a return there. McGain had a good, strong game early today. Now it's the 5'8". He's going to do some work here. And Harper will probably be wishing he gave that to a forward, but he's going to stand the tackle anyway. Dummy half now is Dowling. Dowling scored a try also. A good individual effort on day one. 12 out from the try line. Options left and right. They go to the left. Oh, you go sideways, you're going to get picked off, and that's exactly what happened there in the defence there coming from Southern Cross. Steps off the right, straightens as Dowling. He'll get whipped to the ground, not before he's within 5 minutes. Last tackle, says the referee. Grubber kick into the end goal. Nobody's there. Dives on it. Referee's going to... Looking for the referee. He's going to say that offside in front of the kicker.
In front of the kicker. Yeah, that's such an important skill when the halfback there and Curo steps off his outside foot and puts the kick in. You got to practice timing your runs there, because if that opportunity presents itself, that's a moment missed.
There's only a whisker in it too, but I don't think he ran it in goal regardless, but still. Cheap metres here for Southern Cross. The score is still 0-0. We've had just over 5 minutes of footy in this semi-final.
Don't know about the half running it on the first play.
Well, both sides are doing it. I know the forwards are gassed, but both benches have got plenty to draw on. They both have named 22 in their squad, so that's 9 players they can use, almost another full set of play.
Got to keep going the same way. Good. Drops him under.
That's good wrestle there by St. Michael's as well.
Yeah, St. Michael's number 12. He's a big back rower.
It's halfway. Not the last. Kicking early. The wingers aren't back there, so it's all for Kennedy to pick it up and run it back into the field of play here. The chasers are pretty good. Needs to hang on. Gets away from one as Kennedy. Looking for a way through there, but he's going to find the shoulder there of Wyatt Ryan.
That's a good carry there. Got his team 20 metres. Now they're 40 metres out from their own try line on tackle 2.
Kenyon.
Very lucky.
They may look small, but holy smokes, they can pack a punch. Kennedy again, second carry in this set. Took the first one up.
He's been huge, Kennedy, in this first 10 minutes.
I was going to ask you about that, Luke, but you get some of these players obviously quite dynamic. Heady just rein them in and not overplay their hand out in the middle of the park. That's a good midfield bomb. The chase is coming through, contested, no, allowed to bounce. Oh, it's a chance here. He can get the ball back inside, throws a Hail Mary back in. It's going to be taken here by a Southern Cross player.
Mate, if he just held on to the ball, I think it was going to be 6 again, JD, because it was touched by Southern Cross. Outstanding defence.
The referee's got to say. Got him around the chin.
Great tackle from Ryan Blood. Just gets up underneath the footy, drives them back. But unfortunately, the number 12 there in number 12, Toby McGann, unfortunately goes too high.
Again, has been quite brutal in his defence and also with his ball carrying. It's Carnival that I've seen him, so that's a good carry.
He's a big guy.
Well, he's just put it on the left arm. He's had nothing else in his mind except going straight forward. Gets up and plays it. Now the hooker goes for a run, trying to take on the marker defence there, but the two nines come together, and Elhofer and Dowling. Blindside play. That's good. Good tackle. Kenyon.
Al Hoffler, he'll be in different colours next year. He'll be playing for their rival, Ignatius Park Townsville. He's leaving at the end of the year to play rugby league over there.
There you go. Penalty. Well, the referee's played advantage for a high shot there. It was allowed to go on for about 10 metres before she calls it back. So this is another fresh set of 6 here for Southern Cross.
It's their first opportunity down inside the red zone of St Michael's now.
It's still 0-0. 9 minutes gone.
Fresh legs are starting to come out in the field now. Number 14.
Loses that cold.
Well, it's a penalty.
Well, that is a penalty because he lost the ball, then held back the St Michael's player after he dropped the ball. And the referee awarded the penalty for holding on. They were always going to get the footy, but now they've got a chance to find touch and a few more metres. He's lost it and he's pulled back on the player who's going towards the ball there. Did Chase Furo. And like I said, they get some easy metres with a touch finder on the far side. A metre inside Southern Cross's territory.
Oh, good carry. That's a good way to get the set started. Chance Gray.
Start from Nobby Hart because there's only one man. The other one was on the carpet. Bounces off 1, 2. Look at the Donaghy. He's looking at the left end.
Keep going.
He needs to hang on to it. Gee, I thought for a moment he's going to try and get an offload back to Ed Kennedy, but he decided to hang on to it.
Cohen Gray there.
Again.
I'd just like to see Mount St Michael's here just going down the middle. Sorry, St Michael's. Just go down the middle of the field, just working over the middle forwards, just building pressure, just keep going around.
And don't throw a forward pass.
And, yeah. I think we're too eager to go to an edge every time.
Actually, you're right. This is probably one of the more expensive games you've seen here on field number 1. They've tried to stay away from the moon surface in the middle of field number 1. Set play. Kennedy with a shot.
Good tackle. I think it's Kennedy and Gray. Gray over the top.
Start from dummy half. Another feature here is Holhofer. He will get to his feet quickly. Trying to slow it down here. Don't draw the whistle from the referee. Half a break here. Still going forward. Hangs onto the footy. Smart play. Looking for a quick play the ball. Going to get it. It's with Holhofer. Another short ball. Bulger. Forward pass again.
That was a really good carry there from Martin. He's had really good leg drive through that middle third of the field, and every time he takes it into contact, his hips and shoulders are square. He always bends the line.
I don't know about forward, sir. Rugby union, that's flat.
Yeah, correct.
Kennedy again. Still going Kennedy, driving with the legs there, and he's still got to the 40-metre line there. Took everything for Russell to bring him down.
Showing a lot of heart here, this Kennedy. He's been in everything today.
Well, loses his footing. They don't get any further than where they were.
They've got a big right edge here, St Michael's, and if they can get early ball to this right edge, they could possibly bend the line.
Again with another good carry.
They've got to go right. Got to go right.
Well, it might come back that way yet. Hit and spin there. That's Blood.
Really does well to attack that space in behind the markers. Blood.
Kennedy puts that high, settles underneath it. Great catch in the deep there by Dooley.
Great take.
It's drifting away from him, wasn't it? Still got it,
just. He was fully outstretched like Glenn McGar on the boundary when he took that catch from Shane Warren.
I'm looking at it here, and
really good defence from St Michael's. That's third tackle now. They've pinned him down there on the 30. We've got one more tackle if they can just keep him down here. Nice and flat there.
Well, they're getting about 8 or 9 metres with each carry, so that's over the halfway line for the last.
Yeah.
Going to play it on the mark. I thought
he was hoping for a set restart.
Well, I thought it was going to be a holding down the ruck here. That's a midfield bomb. Will be allowed to bounce?
Yeah,
no. It's going to pop it out the back. It's still the last 6 more to go. Is the referee going to say no? It's going to be a turnover, 15 or 12 metres short of halfway. Or it was knocked on.
So it's a scrum.
It was knocked on by St Michael's, so they will get another set of 6 here, Southern Cross. 0-0, the score remains. Hasn't come really close to scoring a try yet, either side.
The tactic was right for St Michael's, just to let Southern Cross take the catch, then try and force the tackle to get play the ball. But unfortunately, they try to attack the footy and they knock on.
Beats one, trying to beat a second. The half back there and Carey. Just hung on to his shirt tails. So go to the middle of the park. Just no need to get the offloads. Just go hard and fast towards the uprights. That's exactly what that player has done. 3 metres out. Slow play the ball. Milking it a little bit. Numbers to the right. Defence comes up quickly, goes back towards where the footy came from. He's going to go and try and get through there as Curo. Curo's going to stand in the tackle. 3 or 4 defenders. Numbers to the left. They come that way. It's going to be touched. That should be 6 more to go. Referee says play on. I thought it was played out from dummy half is Smith.
I'll be going in the middle of the field
penalty.
here.
Marker's not straight.
They're very tight, St Michael's on their goal line. If they have a bit of awareness here, they spread it wide to that right side.
Altoffer. Watch the referee like
the winger's on the far goal post.
Yeah, we'd like to tap on the foot. Well, chance to get through, almost gets through the second row there. Bulger got to go right. Catch and pass. A bit of a delay. Now he gets it 5.
Excellent.
Scores a try.
Excellent work there from Southern Cross to go down that right side. I was a bit worried about the double pump there from number 18. Yeah. Just give it early.
It was a good call to go right, but thought it had broken down.
Well, St Michael's defence, their spacing was pretty poor on their goal line D. Their whole team was from the goal post to far, so the corner post to the far post. So there was room, a lot of space down that right side.
So try to Oliver Chappell, number 17. Might be his first touch of the game, and he gets himself a 4-pointer. And it was, and again, another good winger's try. He just went straight to the in-goal area, didn't try and step or anything like that, and just goes over, and the deadlock has been broken 4-0. Tough conversion, but all to do. And to be honest, that's maybe a little bit against the run of play here. I think St Michael's has certainly made some more interesting challenges towards the defence of Southern Cross, but Southern Cross there, well, comes to the back of an error.
It came from that mistake where St Michael's contested that bomb. They made the tackle, the guy forced the offload, and then they tried to dive on it instead of letting Southern Cross take the ball, make the tackle, then you have to play the ball. And the worst part about this try, it's just come right before half time.
Just to get another shout out to our officials. Coachella Williamson is the referee in the middle. Elijah Thompson and Keanu Broughton are the touch judges, and Peter McPhee is the coach. Strikes it, got to get over, just short. Score remains 4-0.
So Southern Cross, they've got their master statistician and strategizer in Don Purcell. He's the deputy principal travelling with them, and an interesting fact with him, he was the 2024 National Billiards champion. Thank you.
You've got to be kidding.
That's a
How do you know that?
The great Michael Crutcher.
Oh, mate, he's just all over. Don't worry about McAvaney. Don't worry about McAvaney. Crutcher's over every sport. Unbelievable. Billiards.
Never
worked
would have thought.
Yeah. Never worked that game. Is that 2 white balls, 1 black ball or something like that?
I think so.
2 black balls, 1 white ball. I never worked out how you play that. Billiards. All right. Now he's a rugby league coach. 5 short of halfway. Steps off the right, tries to weave through behind the mark of the fence. They're not a bad run there from Hopper.
This is a really good yardage check from Southern Cross. Then a good kick here and a good chase.
I think it was the last there. Cameron's going to go without that. The referee's going to say it's going to be a knock on, so that'll 10-metre scrum here for Southern Cross. What does the try do? Luke, Oxford, it just creates momentum and confidence, and look at them, bang. And then also creates a little bit of uncertainty from the opposition.
You're 100% right. You know, when you score a try like you did, where it's well worked and constructed, you know, it gives the team a lot of energy, especially just before half time. They work the ball really well out of their own half, and now they get an opportunity. 10 metres out from the opposition try line here, Southern Cross.
Yeah, 5-1. They got the back line back to the 30 from the 10. Coming out of the line there was Kennedy. Beat Kennedy. And still going. Now this is the number 7. Do you mind? It's Hayden Carey. He's almost gone to the try line. Kennedy came out to try and stop him from going any further. He got around Kennedy, which is no mean feat, and then made more metres. 1 metre out from the try line here. Southern Cross still going to go back-to-back in the space of 3 or 4 minutes. They go to the right-hand side, the same spot where they scored a try, steps through the tackle, and they do so. They score over on the other side, this time through the back rower, and 4 more points to the scoreboard, just a weight of possession, and great play. They set it up for a forward run towards the post.
You have a look here. It's really condensed here by the St. Michael's defence. They go to the right edge again. They've got a lot of space here. Good hard carry to the outside shoulder, taking on their number 6. And he goes through untouched. That is a really important try just on half time. You know, this is excellent work from Southern Cross Catholic College.
Well, the post-try celebration, I'm surprised the young fellow got whiplash. He really roughed his head up after scoring that one, but I'm just trying to find out who it was. It will pop up on the app shortly.
And JD, that's probably, you know, for any coach who coaches a team in rugby league or rugby union, back-to-back tries against you is very hard to stop. You know, if anything, for, you know, St. Michael's half-time has come at the right time for them. Hopefully to break this momentum.
Gets the kick. Conversion is successful, so it's 10-0.
St. Michael's just need to kick it deep, pin them down, and then got to be next to score. Oh,
is that out in the full? No.
No, it's a touch.
$10-0 going into the break. We'll get that try score up for you by half time.
I think it was Chris Bolger, number 12.
What's the 12? Yeah, I thought it was the back row. So back-to-back tries. Now they've got a big back line here for St. Michael's to try and...
This is a big set for St. Michael's. They're like, you just get in before half-time.
Edward first carries.
That's going to be a penalty.
The referee's just, that'll do the penalty. Nobody's been called out. Again, a deep back line, but they go to the blind side, turning back the way the ball came there. There's Gurr.
I'd like to see St. Michael's just turn them back in. Because they're really coming up hard.
Going to get penalised. I thought he might have surrendered in time, but no, the referee's going to find an obstruction there, so that'll be a relief here for Southern Cross.
Oh, that's a coach killer, that one.
Yeah. But surely if you surrender straight away, you should be penalised, which I thought he did then. The referee thought enough damage had been done, but I know you're supposed to, go to ground straight away. But so relief here for Southern Cross. They lead 10-0.
You've got to stop shooting up out of the line, St. Michael's. Every time when they shoot up out of the line, they actually create the space for Southern Cross.
Especially around the ruck. And that's going to be a play that's
high shot there.
High shot. Dooley will get up and straighten his headgear. Touch judge is going to be called in. Half time, who it goes, but let's see what happens here before the referee decides what to do. And touch judge is having a chat, the referee's having a chat. Player's going to be called out. Now let's see what happens. There's got somebody going to get an extended half-time break. The referee's going to call out the skipper. Or what's name might be the skipper. Harper.
Oh, he's been sent.
Sent all together.
Yes. Looks like it's Gray.
Number 17 has been sent off there, Cohen Gray. So St. Michael's are down 10-0 and will have to play the rest of the game with only 12 after playing 5 games of footy. Well, this is the 5th game. They'll find. Just going to kick that to touch and go to the shed. So, wow, Luke.
It's going to be an interesting second half for St. Michael's.
Sure, with the reasoning behind that. But anyway, we'll take a break here with thanks to Australian Catholic University. We'll be back with the second half shortly.
Rugby league in Queensland has always been built on community. That's why Folks continues to deliver events right across the state, raising funds for our local junior rugby league clubs through our regional tours. While our annual charity lunch and golf day help support Queensland charities and families doing it tough. Every ticket purchased to one of our events helps create a lasting impact where it's needed most. Join us in 2026 and help make a difference. Visit fogs.com.au to find out more. Hope to see you there.
With more than 140 schools covering the city, country and coasts, we are excited to welcome every student and every family into our communities. Our schools place Christian Catholic faith and pastoral care at the heart of every day and introduce friendships and values that last a lifetime. Find a Brisbane Catholic education school near you where your family can belong, achieve and grow. Brisbane Catholic Education, and education to believe in.
We are men of action. We don't sit back and wait. We've been taught to step up, to forge ahead, back ourselves and our mates, explore our interests, and lean into challenge. It's about showing up, standing up, and lifting up those around us. We are St. Patrick's College Shorncliffe.
All right, so a big hill to climb here, I should say, for St Michael's. They're down to 12 men, and they're down 10-0 on the scoreboard. Luke Oxford joins me in commentary here, thanks to Australian Catholic University. But we've seen sides lift when they've got 12 players. But after this much rugby league fatigue, I fear for St Michael's that the floodgates may open. But I could be wrong. It wouldn't be for the first time.
And look, there's no pressure on St Michael's now. They're 10 points down. They've got a minute sent off. If I was their coach at half time, I'd be just saying to the boys, just have a go, have a good crack, and see what happens. But St Michael's got to be the next to score here, and then all of a sudden, the momentum will go with them if they can get it.
So overcast conditions. Tries to toss off the tackle there to Edward. He'll play 10 out. It's the last tackle. They put it through the hands. Cut out ball. Nice play. Steps back off the left towards the try line. Does he get there? No, the defence is there. That's a good run there from Skilling. Yeah.
Skilling. Last line of defence there. Curo, was it, that made that tackle? There's so many white headgears out there.
Yeah. Russell was another one. So
either number 1 or the number 6.
Referee would like the players to come back on time.
The back three now have got to work really hard to help them get out of yardage now.
There's a solid contact there, but he kept going there to ensure. Probably shouldn't go as far as he did, considering the hit he got taken out on.
Talking about hits. Shaw's sister, the Shaw family are a strong boxing family, and his sisters were state champions.
Oh.
So he's probably been roughed up quite a lot, the young fella.
And it doesn't stop once you get married. He was just saying, anyway, moving right along, Dooley with the footy. Oh, that's late in the tackle. That would have been like 4th or 5th tackle. 40 out. I'll get inside St Michael's territory. Not ideal.
And if I'm Southern Cross here, I'll be just making sure I hold on to the ball, complete the sets, and just wear this team down. They've got a man. They've got a man in the that's been sent off here. Yeah. So there will be space on the field. They're just going to be patient and trying to identify it.
Just a bad body height there. It was a pretty easy target. The big fella, and he's lost the footy. So if you go in a little bit soft and upright like that with bad body positioning, you're probably going to be a bit of a target. And unfortunately, Jacob McDonald has come up with a handling error based on. You can see we just see him just stands up, doesn't really run into the line there, and they just get smashed and the footy comes out. It's easy to say considering I haven't played 5 games of footy, but
he was really tight there on that carry, and he just ran straight into that first marker.
Oh, good ball and tackle there from the 5'8" and Curo. Still going Curo.
He's been excellent in defence. Stopping tries is just as important as scoring them in this competition. He's providing a lot of energy in defence.
So, man, McGain's done a lot of work in attack too. That's probably his shortest run. Oh, he's given his a knee. Now, they could end up with 11 here.
Got to be careful here, McGann.
Yeah. Well, he's being penalised for actually holding down, but we saw on this side of the ruck, and I don't know why the touch he didn't see. I thought there was a bit of a knee to the head, but anyway, it remains. Now, there's a strip in there. I think he put the fenders up there, McGain, and that exposed the football to be an easy target. I could be wrong. I think he's... I
thought that was a clean strip, JD.
Yeah, I think the fair strike.
It was a one-on-one tackle, and he's gotten the ball.
He lost the ball.
Oh, that should have been a knock-on.
He's been penalised there, Cohen Russell, but I think...
very lucky.
Yeah.
Got to tap the ball.
He's a foot. Does so. The numbers out to the right-hand side, but the side is straight in the play here. 15 now.
We've got to keep going the same way.
12 out.
We've got to go the same way.
That's the way they go. Oh, it goes across field trying to link up with the outside man. He goes without the footy. And Braden Lee, you can hear the crowd going,
I think Kennedy's just trying too hard there on that play. I reckon he should have taken it flat and just gone through the hands, engaged every defender instead of trying to throw that miracle ball. And when you throw that miracle ball, it just makes it easier to defend and just puts so much pressure on that winger.
And sometimes if you're right-handed, those left to right passes aren't quite as bullet-like. That one floated a bit. I know he didn't have to go that high. He's had to reach for it. So, yeah, you're probably right. He should have stepped off the right and straight in the play, but easy said than done. At the moment, he hits the mark and he scores. He's a genius, but a lot of ifs. Sometimes you've got to take the ifs out and just make it happen. That's lost the ball, so he'll be happy about there. Will Kennedy, because they'll get another fresh set of 6 here, 12 out from the try line when they pack this scrum. And you just see the fatigue coming in to the game now. Luke, both sides with handling errors, just not thinking. It's just been a tough week, tough conditions. Probably wearing the same smelly jersey they've worn for 3 days because they can't wash them or dry them. So, the war of attrition. Who holds up the best? 10 out.
It's got to be patient here.
Kennedy's a dummy half. Goes himself. There would be no other reason why Kennedy would have gone into dummy half other than to go himself.
He just needs someone running off him on that outside, so a tip option.
Or an underball, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. The Ponga goes for a charge. He's been picked up and pulled back.
There's a lot of one-out running from...
he's going to get close. The referee's there.
They need to run in twos.
Now they go left. Cover. The defence comes out quickly, gets the offload. Play on. That's with McGain again. Strong. Still going McGain. Not called. Held.
Got to go left now. They've got numbers here. Got to go quickly.
Last tackle. Kennedy goes back in. The defence came out pretty quickly, and that was through Carey. Crossfield kicking the in-goal area. But good work there by Carey. He came out and put some heat on the Kennedy kick. Missed its mark, and they'll get a 7-tackle restart here. Southern Cross just remembering 10-0 is the half-time score, and they're down to 12 men. St. Michael's.
Great carry. Dooley.
This time it's White Ryan, right himself on his backside, but coming in to do some work.
Here we go.
Good run there, McGrath.
Nice work, McGrath.
Yeah, dives over the trial, the halfway line. Blind side. Thinking about it. He goes underneath the high shot there.
That's a penalty.
Just for a second there, Luke, I thought he was going to do a chip kick and regather because Kennedy's a long way back behind the defensive line. We've only taken a nice little jab and the ball to bounce nicely. Just thought he was going to do that. But anyway, he's got himself 6 more tackles. Touch finder.
Really patient footy from Southern Cross here. They're just holding on to the ball. If anything, I would say to this team is just to flatten up in attack. They're very deep.
Here's running. This is from Lachlan Martin. Well, they just got to wear him down. They only got 12.
Yeah, exactly right.
They're getting each other's way out there, and he's going to catch that on his bootlaces. Goes back into the field of play here. The cover defence comes across. He's 8 out from the try line, about a metre in. Steps off
midfield. They can open up both sides of the field to attack JD. They're very, very skinny St. Michael's on their goal line.
Play down. He's grabbing at his left leg.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the cutout passes, JD. I just love seeing the ball go through the hands, engage every defender. Well, especially when they're a man down, you just want to keep working over the defence. 2
tries in Origin, exactly the same thing happened. Just catch actually a couple of little batons, but just put it through the hands without the cutout pass because it makes the opposition defence commit to that man. But they see a floating pass, it gives them time to drift across. So you're spot on, Luke. And that was a right to left pass there, so you can find a ball mark. Wingers should be ready to take that sort of a ball, but anyway, they've got to play it down and hopefully not too bad. Might even be a cramp.
And what you're doing there, JD, too, is you're creating one-on-one chances, You're eliminating, the 2 in the tackle, the 3 in the tackle, where they can just come up close. I think, after this play, if St Michael's can defend this and then get the ball, they need to go up in twos. They're just coming off the line, and it's just easy pickings for Southern Cross. Where if Southern Cross, when they're in attack, I'll be just working it through the hands, dropping blokes under. Really, really trying to fatigue them.
Try and go back the way the defence is going. Checkered. So this player is still down, and I know Michael Crutcher's son, Billy Crutcher, was joining me in commentary one day for the Devils are taking on, might have been the Colours, I can't remember. Some player went down for cramp, and I asked Billy, I said, have you ever tried pickle juice? He said, I've never had a cramp bad enough to drink that stuff. Have you had a crack?
No, I've tried pickle juice, yeah. It's not too bad,
Well, you've probably drunk a lot of toxic things in your time, Luke. But does it work?
100%. I don't know.
No.
They say it does.
Might be all the mine. Well, it's like the old sponge.
Yeah, the old sponge, mate. I'm probably old school. I would have gone the can of cake.
Exactly right. But the old sponge, I think if he mend a broken leg, the sponge.
No, 100%. That and oranges.
Oranges, totally. You're picking them out for the rest of the day, the old strings. Okay, so the players got up. We're about to get back underway here.
It's a big set now for St Michael's. I tell you what, Martin's leg drive in contact has been good. He's attracted 4 defenders now. They're nice and tight.
Last tackle. They got the numbers. Goes back the other way. There's Dooley. Dooley loses the foot. He was the last. It would have been a changeover, but would have liked to have seen another switch play back to the left-hand side. Keep it alive. Now it's with Kennedy. Still going as Kennedy. Links with his man on the outside. Goes back into the field of play. That's a clever play there from Braden Lee. He was getting close to the sideline, but a good run again from Kennedy. Penalty. Marker's not square. So I've got a feeling the referees have been told keep an eye on marker defence and keep that straight. And
that's a really good kick.
Where is it? Where's the touchy? Way down there.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, that's not bad. All right, restart. Yeah, so
they're not going away, St Michael's.
Well, sometimes
be careful, Southern Cross. If they don't put them to bed very shortly, then if they get their tails up, they'll be hard to stop.
Converted try, totally. Yeah, that was always going to happen. Ball back inside. That's good vision there by the winger from St Michael's. There, Skilly. He turned the ball back inside. He saw there was an opportunity there for his man in Flood.
Oh, nice. This
One
is
hand.
Good. Flood's got to be flat. He's got to be taken on the line.
Dowling, long ball. Kennedy, not always your only option. He's a great player.
Yeah, you got to stop going to him.
Easy pickings. He's a marked man. That's driving with the legs. That's more better from the tries. The trying McGain. He hasn't given up. Kennedy, crossfield kick. Needs to be. Just catches it. Oh, it's a try there to the winger and Marcus Skilling. Well, a player was going up. I think it might have been Walker, and he shrouded or actually got in the way of the vision. It's gone over his head and over the Southern Cross player's head.
Oh, outstanding work from Walker. He's just throwing the hands up in the air. Ball's gone sailing over, and then Skilling has just been Johnny on the spot, caught it.
He'll mind his own business.
I tell you what, he had to run about 100 metres to score that try. Just all he had to do is catch the ball and dive over. This is a really important kick now. As I said to you, JD, there is no pressure on St Michael's. They can roll the dice.
This is something we've noticed a lot. They take it back to the 20. I know that opens the angle up a little bit, but it seems to be a long way back. But let's see how he strikes. He strikes it pretty well. I wasn't saying he should. That's a conversion that's accessible. We've seen a lot of the Carnival where they take it back to the 28, even a little bit further. But anyway, 10-6, game on, 12v13.
That mistake just 40 metres out from St Michael's try line where the markers weren't square has costed them. They've gone literally 100 metres. in 8 tackles.
How good was the kick?
Kick was fantastic.
That's right on the chalk, wasn't it? So Cohen Gray's the man who's been sent off, so that's why they're down to 12.
I would really like to see the fullback in Kennedy running off Blood. I think if Blood can stand flat and just take it to the line, take it deep in the line and get that short ball, I think they're going to cause a lot of problems for this Southern Cross team.
We've got about 12 minutes still to go in this decider.
Strap in.
Not the decider, I should say, but yeah, totally, because they got their first points on the board. They've tasted, well, pardon the pun, blood, and they want some more. So here's a good carry back in the line there.
Carry.
Just straight and hard. Nothing fancy about it, but gets some metres. Good run there by Will Lave.
Oh, it's Kennedy again.
Well, he's just a glutton for punishment, isn't he? I thought he went sideways there, but now he makes a break over the halfway line. Go from behind, not before he gets to the 40-metre line.
Go left, boys.
Slow play the ball. They really needed that, and they did slow it down, but too long. This is why I'd like to see the advantage rule, Luke. Right, there's a penalty there. They had numbers to the left-hand side, so this gives the opportunity for the offending side to actually set their defensive line, when by all rights they should actually be sweating 20 metres down the park. I'd really like to see an advantage rule of some sort, even if it's just one tackle.
Smart play there, taking the tab. It looks like it's really soft underground there.
Yeah,
and they're probably worried about the kick not going into touch.
Yeah, that's why I don't think we'll see any field goals here. We have not seen a field goal attempt here this carnival. That's a good run. Jeez,
number 7.
Brody good. He doesn't mind, does he?
He's been aggressive in defence, and that's the first time he's run the ball. Love to see him carry a bit more. He's a big body.
McGain again doing his job nicely. He's doing a Bradley Clyde, just continually pressurising that balls again. Float this time doesn't go over the head, but it goes to the feet of the winger over there, and Lee will straighten the play before he's pulled down. Well, it didn't straighten it really. He's 10 out from the try and trying to milk himself a penalty to go to the blind side. Kennedy's with a short ball, goes back into the field of play here as the referee's already called back for a forward pass.
Mate, once again, Harrison Kennedy is a threat in this game, but he's got to stop throwing the cutout passes. You've got to go through the hands and draw the defenders. You know, when you're a man down, you can't throw those cutout passes because it's easy for the opposition to defend.
Actually, we got the benefit of a replay here. If he doesn't throw that pass and he goes back inside, because the outside man actually come up knowing full well that Kennedy's going to throw the cutout pass, but he decided to hang on to it. Anyway, Southern Cross, their kids are just learning. Go back and have a look at the tapes and they'll learn a ton of what they've done out there, some of the great stuff and a couple of things they can work on.
Yeah, this is a really important set now for Southern Cross.
Yeah, so Michael's gone over in the corner there. Why would have locked up ball game? But we didn't. Penalty, late in the tackle, count 12 out halfway.
That's a tough call for the young fella from St. Michael's. McGann. He was falling in the tackle.
I was going to say, it's pretty hard for him.
It's really soft underfoot in that area of the field.
Yeah, he's fallen over. But they've taken it out, and he's contact with the head regardless of what happens, which is fair enough. It goes both ways. We see the other
100%.
Number 12 and Bulger, the try scorer, with a carry.
St. Michael's need to come up and put a bit of pressure and force an error now. Good tackle. They're really sticking it to him, St. Michael's.
10-6 with about 8 minutes remaining, or maybe 9.
How good's this kid's leg drive?
At this stage of the carnival as well. Through the hands.
Kerr coming up out of the line. Good tackle.
One side.
In the driveway of the Middle Julia O'Connell Parade, with flashing lights, there are cars illegally parked up in O'Connell Place over to the left here. If they are not moved in the next 10 minutes, they will be towed. You cannot pass on park on that land. It is military land. So if you have parked over there, you've got 10 minutes to go remove your car, otherwise they will be removed for you.
So penalty's going to go against the 17. Oh, sorry, he's dropped the ball.
Luckily in the commentary box, they have one of the greats, Ryan Apps from St Brendan's Yeppoon.
So pull on his back. So St Michael's clock is ticking. That's a good run. That's
great run.
8 metres, 12 short of halfway. Now with Blood no way through there.
Unlucky not to get a penalty there for a high shot.
The only little man. Gurr picks that up on the half volley. There's Walker, and Walker will go towards the 40-metre line.
I like to see Gurr challenge the line. He's a
Kennedy.
big body.
That's too deep. But it's allowed to bounce. The chasers are coming good. The chasers are coming. Taken in goal. No, he's going to hold his ground there, and he's just in the field of play here. Good chase.
They're not going away, St Michael's.
Well, they need something shortly. Time's ticking away. They've probably got one, maybe two more sets. Need a good defensive set here with only 12 players.
That's tackle 3 here now, JD.
They just slow to play the ball down. The referee's asks the player to go back and play it on the marquee. He wants to get out of there as well. Throwing it across their own goals, trying to find a way out and going around rather than through. Sideways.
No penalties.
Second play.
That's 5.
Wow, what a defensive set there from St Michael's. They're 11 out from their own line at the moment. Southern Cross. Finally get to a kick. That's a pretty good kick too.
Kennedy's got to bring it back quick.
So chases are good. Kennedy with some pace goes to the right hand side, swerves, goes and straightens the play towards the defence. You have to get up quickly. This may be their last set. Dummy half is Gray, the one that may have been lucky to still be there. Gray, and he's going to get smashed and lose the footy.
It's a penalty, I think.
Mark a defence.
Stripped. He was stripped in the tackle. There was 3 in the tackle here.
There you go. There's a penalty. There's a lot of arms work going around. I thought it was a plane going to land.
Yeah, so Gray took the ball and he was 3 in the tackle. That was number 7 there.
Now, the interesting thing about this is they need to score and convert because the first try score actually is in the way of Southern Cross. So a draw is no good.
This will be... They just got to keep attacking the middle. They're offside here.
Goes without it.
It's gone back. Referee said gone back.
The referee's going to award the penalty now. High shot. Kenny's coming over. He's over on the left-hand side. Here's that man McGahn again. McGahn straight towards the uprights. Gets to his feet quickly.
I'm looking at Blood. Got to go to Blood.
Goes the crash ball instead with Edward.
They're very narrow. They've got to go right.
Dart from dummy half. There's too many players there. He's going to be denied and held up. They'll go back 10 metres.
There's no space there, JD. All the defenders are sucked in between the posts. All he had to do was just pass it, and then 2 passes, they would have found some space.
They go to the right. Blood. Kennedy. Referee wants...
Oh, what's going on here?
Well, I think the referee was ready, so they're going to play that again. So momentum is lost.
Lost there.
So is time. This time I come left.
Oh, what is happening?
Now, referee wants it played on the... Well, that time was played in exactly the same spot. So Kennedy, cut out ball. Bit of a Hail Mary pass there, but taken in the end by Walker. Just body position. He had to go high from the Kennedy floating pass here to the 18 and Walker, and then that was an easy target. They just came across in numbers and took him out.
And unfortunately, look, it's the first tackle. You didn't need to throw it to that sideline. The winger's standing right on the sideline. He tries to go back in, and he's driven into touch. You know, the defensive line was set. They had the time to count numbers and have a look at which side to attack.
Now we're under injury time. It's going to be a penalty, and that will probably be the last roll of dice there for St Michael's. Southern Cross will find touch, and there it is.
It's been a spirited fight from St Michael's. Southern Cross have done a really good job of controlling the play. They didn't score in the second half, but, you know, in the first half, the damage was done.
Yeah, they did a great job considering they're down to 12 men. And that will be full-time and a win here to Southern Cross over St Michael's. 2 tries to 1, tries to Bolger and Chappell, and then a try to Skilling. Remember, Cohen Gray was sent off for a high shot, and it was a tough ask there from St Michael's. Showed a lot of enterprise. Kennedy was good. Southern Cross, I thought they were very, very strong in the middle as well through their forwards. I think they were strong with their forwards and consistent across the park and too good. We'll take League, you're gone.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Thank you so much, mate.
That's all right.
Good luck. Luke Oxford, also the assistant coach of the Devils, so good luck. Who you got next up, mate?
So we've got the Cutters up at Mackay, and the boys are prepared. They're prepared well this week, and hopefully this weekend we can come away with the chocolates.
Yeah, ruin it for somebody else.
Yes.
Beautiful. Guys, thanks, Lee.
All right,
bye for now. We'll be back with some more Rugby League here. Confraternity 2026 here, live from Mars College, brought to you by ACU.
Look at him, pumped up, Rupert Connor.
He just wanted it more.
Cohen Hess bursts through. Over he goes.
Heart of gold.
So we are underway here for another Superclass. Shalom College from Bundaberg up against St. Pat's from Mackay. And Simon joins me, mates. A reasonable carnival for your fellas.
Yeah, JD, it's been great, mate. The boys have fought really hard. They've I think we've had 2 2-point losses and a 2-point win, so they've been in every game. So it's been fantastic. So looking forward to today's matchup against one of the heavyweights, champs from last year.
Correct.
That's Mackay, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what you did wrong there, but see how you go. But look, we've seen some tight battles here on field number 1 here. This won't be any different. It was just see St. Pat's running from right to left from the southern end, the city end here at McMahon Oval at Morris College, Ashgrove. And they get to the kick here, and it'll be St. Pat's will be defending now 30 metres out from the try line. Big bodies, and any injuries, mate? Everybody's good?
Just a couple of niggles, mate, as you expect. But, getting through, it's what Confraternity is all about, trying to be injury-free by the back end of the week. And, battle of nutrition, as they say. So, but, no, I think the boys are all on the deck today. So,
no place you'd rather be. You don't want to be out in the bleachers. So that's the 40-metre line just in front. Go one out stuff here with Lana Prienko. I've probably got that wrong.
No, it's close enough. Good enough, mate.
Yeah, well, good, eh? Blindside last. Put it high.
Ronnie Tanner.
Chasers are coming through in one line. Not too many demons, but he just decides to tackle there. So they get to a set. So 2 completed sets from both sides in this semi-final. Gets the offload out the back. Not intentional, I don't think, but they're going to pick up the crumbs on the 30. Blindside. Not going too far, but I think it's just going to be a case of chicken, I think. No errors, run it out. The conditions are pretty good for rugby league now. They were pretty slippery early in the day here, but I think it's pretty safe to say anybody loses the ball, it's just going to be the league.
Through the ruck then, that was not good. It's probably been the hardest thing this week, is giving away some cheap penalties and for the boys. So they've got to, it was smart play from the young St. Pat's boy playing the ball then. So first test for the Shalom boys in defence.
Oh, big contact there, and he goes down. Just Hark. Again, just one out stuff here. Work in the middle third of Shalom's defence. Catch and pass.
Great movement.
Fullback now on Brown, and Brown will get cut down.
Still going.
Still going.
Yeah.
How do you get out of that? 10 short. Looking for an underball. Decides to throw a couple more dummies. The number 9,
he's
Cookson.
a good little player, St. Pat's hooker.
Short ball, face ball,
good
held
defense.
up and change over. Let's acknowledge, as we always do, our referees. And the referee for this match here this afternoon is who we got here? Jesse Burns. He's been on field number 1 a couple of times. And I think he refereed that game between Morris and St. Pat's on Monday night over at GPS. He's helped out here by Caleb Mutaloni, Nicholas Masters, and their coach is Riley Anderson. So thanks to the referees, doing a great job here at Confraternity. So 90 metres to the other end of the field here for Shalom College, as we see Warren. Good legs there from Warren. Burrowed down for the centre 3/4 to get as far as he did. Again, they just try to go towards that middle third, but look at this from St. Pat's.
Yeah, good defence.
Gangland have 2 of them.
Shalom must get to a completion here, get out of their own end.
Lister.
Yeah.
They're going a little bit sideways. This is more like it. Straight and hard. Good run. That's how you do it.
Tom DeLacy there.
Is this his second year?
First year this year. Yeah, he's the younger of the 2 boys. His older brother's out there. He's had a big week playing front row.
From last year. Did he play last year?
He did. The older brother played. Oh, he's gone around the outside. A bit of toe here.
Step back inside. That's
great cover.
Bailey Smith.
Oh, a bit of a flop. No.
So Bailey Smith was also devastating on this left-hand side against Morris College Ashgrove the other night. It's the only time I've seen him, but he is a handful of the 4. They'll find touch.
Put Shalom on the back foot again. Let's see what St. Pat's can offer in attack here. 40 out, 30 out. off the tap.
I'll run towards the middle there. It's
Oh,
with,
that's high.
Grigg.
And been penalised for it too.
Yeah. Shalom cough up a penalty.
Just come up over the shoulders then. Be a tap and go surely.
Well, I don't know whether I've seen more penalties for head-high shots or more scrum fids for drop balls, Simon. It just seems to be what those two things have just crept.
Yeah, look, over the week, mate, I've certainly noticed that teams that have held onto the pill have been the ones that, generally, it's all about completion at this age group, really. I mean,
Correct.
you can hold on the ball. And it's been, to be fair, the conditions the first couple of days have been pretty tough. There's been drizzling and rain, and he's lined up then. Who was that?
Well, he hung on to the footy, but here we go with Ramos. And Ramos, the slippery customer, still going. Ramos trying to get through, still going Ramos. Like a little ant. Well, he loses the footy after being
penalty
to the ground there. Lana Paranko has been penalised for
a strip. Looks like it was a strip.
Oh, I don't know whether a strip. It was hard for him to actually hang on to the footy, but geez, he made some metres and
he did.
May have set up a try here as you see Hark.
Very light on his feet, wasn't he?
Slow play the ball. Good wrestling from Shalom. To the right.
Numbers. Oh.
Goes back and field play because the outside defence came through. Doesn't matter. It's going to go through the fullback, and Lachlan Brown will come up with first points.
Just came back in on the angle there. He could see that his numbers were matched up, and he was very good off the right foot. Step left.
We got the benefit of a replay here in our commentary box, so you can make comment here, Simon.
Yeah, he had the numbers, and numbers were swiftly across, and he just come back off that right foot, and twice. Two very good steps, and the defence slipped over both times and it was fantastic work from young Brown and Pats to open the scoring, 4-0.
So we talk about Lucas Hark himself, Grange Wommel and Eli Cookson. All three have Cowboys contracts.
Lovely.
North Queensland. Lachlan Brown's the Canberra Raiders.
Must be a good player.
Bailey Smith, who I just talked about before, injured last year, didn't play this year. He's his first Confro. And then three sons of old boys from former Confros returning. Amos Grigg, his dad Jason, won in 88 and 89. Tom Mulherron, his dad from 88, 89. And these stats definitely not coming from this brain. It's coming from Michael Bruce McAvaney Crutcher. And thanks to Billy for bringing those over. But interesting that these players have good pedigree and come back and play.
Oh, look, it's fantastic.
Play Confro?
That's what Confro's all about too. It's a bit of a legacy particularly for the country areas and the country towns. It's a conversion successful, but you often see people you haven't seen that have gone through and played. And I noticed there's been some posts with some jersey presentations of old boys presenting to teams, and fathers presenting to sons and stuff like that over the last few weeks leading up to it. JD, it's been awesome. So it's got a fantastic crowd here as well. People coming out today to watch the footy.
Well, there'll be a big crowd here tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, absolutely. Warren kicks off again.
Well, it's interesting, guys. We're just talking about big crowds. We talk about Mackay, the first night, and their final up there. But I really want to go back to actually Bundaberg, where everybody turned up with their lip balm. If you remember, Simon,
very cold.
Very windy as well.
Windy and cold, yes.
But the crowd there was massive as well. And then we saw last year at Rockhampton, all the way around the outside of the main ground up there at Rocky. It was
here we
absolutely
go.
shocking. Bailey Smith.
Trouble here.
Gets the offload back inside to Bailey Smith. Good support play there from Ramos.
Egmalisi's made the covering tackle.
Yeah, the right hand defence has been tested again by St. Pat's on the attack. Mulherron.
They look very slick down the left, didn't they, Jay? They're very slick.
To the right. 7 and 8 combining. Now it's the spine. It's Lachlan Brown, the try scorer, and Brown is going to go forward. He takes that pass and takes it to the 20, I should say. Last tackle now, says the referee.
They had the numbers again. They've gone the short side again.
Yeah, they're going to run it. Turns him back inside. He's going to be tackled with the ball, and he's going to have to turn that over 10 metres out from his own try line. So,
look, effective, good spot to turn the ball over. Shalom are going to have to work extremely hard to get it out of here.
Yeah, not too sure whether they were. That was the last option they wanted. Maybe
they probably could repeat, maybe, but
still 10 metres out.
Spot, absolutely, good spot to turn the ball over. Back their defence to force an error,
DeLacy.
Shalom have got to muscle up to try and get out of here.
DeLacy been carved out of stone.
They're both solid lads,
aren't
they? Both solid lads. They've had fantastic carnivals this week.
Well, that's Tom DeLacy there, the 8.
Yeah, the younger of the two brothers.
It's a good play here, just trying to test the middle Marcus went half asleep with that ball back inside, almost a Melbourne Storm move, but Muscat was in the way.
Good leg drive.
10 short of halfway. They go to the
That
edge of the
centre
right.
wicket looks slippery, JD, doesn't it?
I did go for a walk out. It's almost like I was worried when I went there, as Burns says, it's the last tackle. I walked out there to see if actually a case of, you put your boot in the mud and your foot comes out and your boot stays there. But it's not quite that bad. It was yesterday, but now it's just like it's like clay at the moment.
Here they go, going to, anyway, slick there, good as
Ramos, look, turning something into nothing. Still going, Ramos. He's got some pace. Put the glasses down. Ramos is going to go to the try line. Almost muffed it at the other end, but he's gone all the way to score 4 points. And Ramos, razzle dazzle Ramos.
That was fantastic. So slick at his feet. He nearly made a meal. It was a terrible pass to start with, and he's done well to recover, and then so good on his feet. And he had speed to burn. The Shalom boys couldn't keep up, and that is fantastic. That is great counter-attacking footy.
Wow. Did his kicker a favour as well to a degree, but
He's got to have some confidence throwing the ball that wide that early. It was on that wide. It was on early, and the pass wasn't quite there. But he did well to recover, and then he backed himself, the young winger, and he's not a real big kid. But he backs himself. His speed and his footwork were, even in the semi-wet conditions that are out there. I mean, it's not too bad, but certainly not fast pitched. And he's just backed himself. It was fantastic. Shalom have got a bit of work to do out here. They're going to have to mark him up on this left edge up, shore up this defence. Sure, Coach Kafusi will look into it.
Yeah, it wasn't a great pass. You can't quite sense, but he had to go back for it. Turns inside out.
He turned Lister inside out, the winger, and that was a poor attempt at a cover. Saints went a bit high.
Just near that one extra step, didn't it? Get to the ball runner. They'll learn. They'll look at those tapes.
He's got good pace, good turn of pace. Can't teach speed, they say, JD.
The conversion was successful? 12-0.
Yes, it was, yes. Flags are up.
So referee Burns waits for the kicking tee to come out so we can get underway. 12-0. Still got another roughly 13 minutes to go first half here between these two sides. Mackay and Chalome, they know each other, would play against each other a little bit in club? In the school, no?
No. Shalome's more part of the Rocky area in terms of the Dolphins Cup and that, but I think the next level they would head up that way if they qualify.
So they're playing Cyril?
That's
some of them?
Yeah, they are. Some of the Wide Bay boys.
Yep.
They come up against the Capra guys and stuff like that. So, yeah. But certainly within the school side of things, sort of Rocky, Shalome's part plays those Rocky schools, Brendan's, TCC, Rocky Grammar.
Smith.
Well, the passes, mate. He's had to jump a bit high again. It's a knock back.
I don't understand that cutout ball because he had Bailey Smith, who's absolutely outstanding. You go to that play, creates the man outside for Ramos to be let loose down the left-hand side.
Step.
There he is now. This is Bailey Smith, who I'm talking about. He puts the fend on, but he's going to be manhandled there in the centre of the park there.
Thompson.
From Warren.
Oh, Warren at fullback it was too.
Number 3.
Thompson to drop back.
Burns at the last, says referee Burns.
Yeah, good old-fashioned up and under. Oh, fullback slipped over but took it well.
Jacob Thompson.
Thompson, did a good job.
Yeah,
Shalom boys are walking hands on hips here. They've had to do a bit of defence.
You've heard the thundering hooves of the St. Pat's boys coming through and held his ground. Still not a bridge too far here.
No, they've got to get
from Bundy.
They've got to get in the arm wrestle, don't they? That's what it boils down to. They need to get in the arm wrestle, and young Giles taking a hit up. He's been great all week. They just got to complete a set and get in the arm wrestle.
Well, they come to this right-hand side. I thought they were probably making more in
Good run.
out of a way.
That's a nice one. DeLacy.
Yep. I thought they had more opportunities to the left. The right-hand defence, I thought, from St. Pat's. Maybe if there was one, that would be their weakness. That's going to be a midfield bomb. The chasers are coming through. Flies high. Nicely done there by Lachlan Brown, the try scorer.
Fantastic take. This is where Shalome's got to back there a bit of defence here. Try and force the mistake. St. Pat's look very comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, they're good. Good defensive set here. You don't win a game in 1 minute.
Well, that's a flop.
50.
And been penalised for it.
Well spotted, Simon.
Silly mistakes give away penalties like that. I know Coach Kafusi will not be a happy camper. That's easy meters giving to St. Pat's.
Well, yeah, you got to, as I said, bring in the calculations. These kids are probably a little bit tired here, but the enthusiasm there. But fatigue, you and I make errors when we get tired. Well,
and again, that's what it's about at the end of the week. They are stressed out. They are fatiguing, and it's the team that recovers best, basically, by the end of the week.
Well, both sides have named 21, so they've got 8 players they can draw on. So this is what becomes a nightmare for coaches, trying to see which players are tiring, which ones are making an effect. They can't keep going. Who do we take out there to equal what's happened to the player they replaced? So they got the same cattle to go out there, or the same energy levels. So it's not an easy task for the coaching staff either. So they sweeping play to the right hand side. That's a short ball there. Turns an under one there to the 15 and Barnes. The outside defence, I'm seeing a little bit of umbrella defence here from Geelong, turning the outside men back inside from St. Pat's.
That's all good well to do, as long as they're covering on the inside.
Yeah.
He's good out of dummy half, the young number 9. He's very slick. Again, ran on the last tackle, JD. Turned it over 5 metres out.
I think it's a game plan, isn't it?
Yeah, well, when you're up 12-0, you just got to hammer them in there, don't you? And try and force the mistakes. Shalom's made the errors so far. I don't think St. Pat's have made an error.
Well, it's almost like they're happy to have a turnover and they can set their line rather than kick it and jeopardise maybe a broken play return.
Yeah, quite possibly.
That way you can reset and...
Set line defence, absolutely, absolutely. Good run. I think that was young DeLacy out wide again. That's made good 15 or 20 metres.
Sweeping play. They come to the right-hand side. There's too many St. Pat's players out this way. You're going to get whipped to the ground and then picked up again. Thompson. Goes a little bit behind. Momentum is lost.
That's young Braden Martins.
It is.
They're not running on the ball at all.
Marker defence. Quite awake there. That's going to be a midfield bomb again. Not contested.
Great take. He's very, very confident.
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. There needs to be a challenge there to make it difficult.
In every instance, because there's a 50-50 call, because if he catches it, you get it back anyway.
Yeah, make a challenge of it. That was a great run from the young St. Pat centre, and they're on the back of it here. The Shalom boys are going high. They're not stopping the leg drive. They're only there for 2.
Stresson, SCN. I don't know whether there's a letter or anything out there. It was Saracen, but yeah, if you contest the ball, you catch it. Yeah, okay. So you might promote it, and if he catches it, it's status quo remains. So it goes behind good juggle there from Lachlan Brown. Look out.
If they get close to this try line, the 9's going to cause trouble here from St. Pat's.
Cookson.
He's very crafty.
Change
over
again.
Wow. Oh, look,
that one I think they forgot.
Yeah, quite possibly. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it when you've got a lead like you do. You don't necessarily have to look for the repeat set. And I think the St. Pat's boys know Shalom are fatiguing. They're making some of those errors, so they're okay running their options.
Now they're going down the right side. I don't think there's... The attack on the left-hand side here from St. Pat's is lethal.
Yep, absolutely. This is where they've made all the yards down here, for sure.
So there's nothing you can do about it in defence when you're there, but you need to have good field position so those guys don't have a field day. And I think they've got a better option going to the left-hand side. But again, they come to sweep and play to the right-hand side. I think there's a little bit of an opportunity to go through there with Warren, and Warren will drive forward into Bailey Smith, and he's going to take that tackle on the 40. Slow play the ball. Good work there by Bailey Smith to slow play the ball down. Probably the other thing I would notice a little bit, St. Pat's might be just winning the wrestle too, Simon.
Yes, yep, absolutely. They're hitting and sticking well. Gone for distance there, young Nathan Igmalisi. Didn't take it on the full for the first time, the fullback. He's a nervous look of a 40-20 then, very nervous look. I think he was outside the 40. I think he was only just outside, but I don't think the young fullback...
No, it was a 40-20 because the referee's gone back.
Fair. Well, there you go. The fullback, he had plenty of time to take that young Brown on the full and let it bounce, and the bounce got away from him. And young Nathan Igmalisi, I think might be his first 40-20 for the week.
Martins. So can they hit back?
Well, they need to. They need to score here just to get a bit of confidence.
I think that's where they need to direct traffic to that left-hand side. But anyway, good defence coming there from McFarlane, from St. Pat's. 12 out from the try line. Is that your beatbox in the background?
Yes, it sounds like my tune. It's been a bit of douche.
floating.
Third tackle, well, they're up quick. They're up quick on the Shalom halves.
Wommel, who's a player we were talking about here, that's a contracted Cowboys play, came
Tried
out
to
of the
play
line.
that. What's they done here? Knock on.
Referee Jesse Burns is going to find an handling
He's
error.
called a knock on trying to play the ball. He didn't stand up. Oh, penalty. No, scrum. It is a scrum. So he didn't get up
I've been
correctly.
fooled a couple of times with that.
Yeah, this is a whistle when the whistle blows, and but he tried to get up quickly and play the ball then and put it down, and the tackle was still being completed. And as we all know, it's one of those 50-50 rules. Really, it could go either way. But
well, the 40-20 somewhat been negated.
Good, it was a good defensive set. First time St Pat's were tested on their
Correct. Yeah,
in their own
good
20.
Yep.
And they responded quite well. That's where Shalom, if they couldn't get points then, they needed to try and force another 6 tackles. But the young hooker, he's always looking, St Pat's hooker, isn't he? He's always looking for options out of the dummy half. They've got numbers again here.
Well, I was going about
look at this.
Talk to that with Bailey Smith stepping back inside, beats 1, 2, 3. Thinks about the offload, gets the offload away here to the back row there, and Mulherron. What I've noticed with St Pat's, Simon, is they'll work that right edge quite a bit. Right side with the number 12s down that side. That opens up this big sideline sweeping play to the left where these guns are, and Bailey Smith and Ramos. It's forward pass.
Forward pass, yeah. It was up quick, young Thompson then. I think he forced a mistake, which I think they needed to. They've got to get up on those outside backs of St Pat's quick, so to not give them time to use their speed and footwork.
Maybe it's just only the last couple of plays that I've noticed that St Pat's just worked that right-hand side, first 2 or 3 or 4 tackles, and then they sling it wide because the Shalom defences sort of come across that left-hand side. That's
another good run.
Carry from
young DeLacy again. Tommy DeLacy.
They just eat raw meat, the DeLacy boys?
They eat anything. Now this is a turnover again for Teague. Was not a good pass. It's given St Pat's open the door. Be interested to know how much time left in the half, JD.
Well, we've got a delay in front of us here, so I'm thinking there's probably maybe 3 or 4 minutes remaining, so they will get another set.
Yeah, at least a big set here, I would think.
Well,
it looks like they've had one taken off by the trainer, Robert Erasmussen. Birthday wishes to the Shalom trainer today, yeah. Edging every year closer to his 50th.
This is the 13th year he's been edging towards the 50th. What's going on there? He's missed a couple. So here they go with Bailey Smith. That's a great tackle.
It is. Ankle biter. Fantastic.
It's a terrific tackle by the number 8 there. And
no, it was a 6, I think.
6 was yes.
It's hurt him a bit, but he had to make it.
Egmalesi.
Yeah, it was a great tackle.
There they go.
They're moving to the right, absolutely. And they're going to set up this back line to the left. He's still going. Is that the hooker still? He's in.
If he's not, he's close. Hangs on the footy.
Wow.
Not the last. It's held up.
No, short.
No, just short.
Short.
Jeez, he's playing that on the chalk.
That was a great run. Oh, good
cut out
ball.
Ball. Just floated too long and allowed the defence to come across, and he's going to be taken close to the sideline looking for the flag, but he's still in the field of play. Now they've got an opportunity. Still 2 tackles to go here for St Pat's.
Yeah, I think they'll take one straight up the ruck here, and then look at the back line sweeping out to the left now.
Get out of the way forwards is a call.
I reckon this could be a kick over here to the young winger because he's very flat. No.
Bailey Smith, Ramos, has there been a hand involved?
Yeah, I think he hit his arm and knocked it on. Wow.
Changeover, no?
Shalom held on. That's great defence. Considering the pump they've been under, so they had to muscle up then. They did a great job. St Pat's look for all money to score out wide again here. I think the Shalom boys might need the half-time hooter fairly quickly for Coach Kafusi can get some...
Look, I think Shalom have done very, very well in defence considering how much footy they've had. The score 12-0 is not too bad, but 12-0 is still 12-0.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, as you say. Again, I'm not sure St Pat's have made an error in the half. They've been very clinical, just getting to their completions. And
defending champs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a turn-up. I didn't see what happened in there, obviously, the pool games, JD, but it was quite a surprise that they're sort of where they are. But in saying that too, Division 1, the pool games have been phenomenal. there hasn't been too many blowouts. It's been fantastic footy.
Yeah, correct.
Half time?
It is half time, 12-0, 2 tries in the first half to the backs. Brown got one and Ramos got a length of the field try there. Both of them being converted, and that gives us a 12-0 scoreline. We'll take a break. Back here, thanks to ACU, Confraternity 2026.
along with Queensland sport and our outcomes. Thank you for your generous support and belief in the vision of this country. We are extremely grateful for your partnership and for the role you play in circling and field sports and the broader Catholic education community. On behalf of the entire Confraternity Carnival community, we would like to sincerely thank our valued event partners, Dow Production, Urban Utilities, ACS Thinking Group, Big Food, Leaf Holding, Bells Fluorides and Coca-Cola for your incredible support. Your contribution behind the scenes helps bring this event to life, ensuring our players
Back into the final 25 minutes of this game between Shalom College and St. Pat's Mackay. St. Pat's Mackay lead 12-0, 2 converted tries, a try in the 7th and 11th minute, one to Brown and one to Ramos. Ramos scored a length of the field try. He was dangerous. He's going to be on the far side.
The watch list.
Yeah, definitely. Him and Bailey Smith.
I'm going to put out there, I don't even think he's on the field. I think Ramos has been taken off.
I think he has been taken off, you know.
Great little dart from the hooker, Bruff.
I think he has gone. So, anyway, for how long, don't know. Like I said, they have 21 numbered players, so that's 8 reserves. So, maybe the damage has been done and things that ugly he might come back on or he's hurt himself. Kick on the last tackle.
That's a better chase. They contested. The young fullback came and attacked and knocked
6 more
it on.
to go.
6, yeah. And that could be, and the try predictor, mate, Shalom needs to be first this half.
Yeah.
To bounce back, and they've got the bounce of the ball there. With 6 on the attack, so this is a big set in a defence for St. Pat's. It's certainly great ball.
That board steps back inside, driving with the legs, and they come from everywhere.
Good defence. Shalom will load up again here.
A high pass, which just slows the momentum down a little bit. Diaz, right in front of the sticks, northern end.
To the right here. Oh, I didn't throw the short ball. Open
he overran it a little bit, kicked straight down the throat, and it's going to be a ref.
Shepherd, yeah. It was the short ball was there. So Lacey was running a hole and didn't throw the ball. Young Nathan Ignace, they see here in the replay, the ball's ready to pop. DeLacy running in a yawning gap and didn't throw it, and then used him as an obstruction and penalised for it. But they showed a little bit of attack in the first early sets, JD, so they've got to muss up on defence. And St. Pat's will be looking to play a bit of field position.
Yeah, that's just bad luck.
10-0 lead. 10-0 lead, so they did miss a conversion, did they? We got that correct. They did miss one early on.
Yeah.
We weren't sure. We ummed and ahed.
My bad, Alex. I took talked to my friend the scorer into changing that score because I thought it was a converted, but it wasn't, and mainly because I've got a 12-point start. No, kidding.
Sports bet. Gamble responsibly.
Exactly. So
they keep it alive. They're not afraid to throw the next ball, are they? They offload St. Pat's guys. They like keeping the ball alive.
I think they're playing a scoreboard game now. They're 10 in front.
Absolutely.
They know what they're
attacking down that left again, Brown. Good ball.
And they got the offload there. I don't know who that is over there. It might be Bailey Smith. That is Smith. I think that's him still out there, the number 4.
It'll be interesting to see their mentality here at the back end of this set, JD, whether they just keep running the ball like they have been or look for the extra.
Oh, high.
Or look for the extra
on.
kick. Inside ball. Oh, he's held onto it.
Throws it back to anybody, and the big prop's going.
No, he's missed it. 6 more.
6 more. Oh, and I don't think he knows it's 6 more. They've thrown a Hail Mary pass. He just needs to straighten the play and hang on to it there, or it's Daly in the far side.
Shalom are going to be struggling to hold the St. Pat's guys out this set, I would think. Oh, terrible ball out of half.
There was a hand involved there. It's a long way away from where we are, but anyway, St. Pat's has still got the footy. They drive towards the uprights, the left-hand post and that. Plays in motion, they come to the right-hand side, takes to the line, allowed to take to the line there, beats one, doesn't beat the second, falls over in that ankle tap.
It's all on the 9 here, close to the line. Creates.
On the ball. Ooh. Get out of my way. He's hurt himself there, I think,
he has.
Tom DeLacy, what?
Shoulder, yeah, he's done a bit of a shoulder. Oh, looks at that, he's calling for the trainers. It's a couple down.
Well, I think it's...
looks like it might be the Shalom hooker there, young Bruff, as well. It was a good run from the St. Pat's prop. He went straight over the top of young DeLacy and then made good contact when the young hooker, Shalom hooker Bruff, went down low. So a couple of quick subs to the Shalom team. Momentum held there, but
clearly there was some kryptonite out there for DeLacy to go down and come off, surely. What's going on there? So 6 more, a time back on.
Good backline stretch out left here. They're looking good this way again.
Sweeping play. Comes back inside.
Oh, he's held on. Good tackle. Still holding on.
He doesn't hang on. He's over, isn't he?
Absolutely. There's the
coming half try. The referee walked back and referee Burns awarded that try to Eli Cookson.
He is a quality young hooker. He just waited. Got the Shalom boys on the back foot. Saw his opportunity, and he's very slick out of the dummy half.
I thought Brown was going to go there, and there he is. Throws a whopping
dummy and. It doesn't. It's at this level, you know. If you run hard, powerful, he saw the opportunity, hit a hole.
Mate, he nearly threw the stitches out of the ball. That dummy.
Yeah, it was a good dummy. But you could see it even for the first half. He is just always on the lookout for any of that. Half a sniff, and he's away. So.
Yeah,
and that's not the start the Shalom boys wanted. Just couldn't quite hold on.
No, you're looking at that spine. It's pretty good. The 13 is just... I'm going to go with what... I might check the book. It's S-R-S-E-N. Stressen. Let's see, that's how it's spelt here. But that spine is certainly strong. And Ramos isn't out there, as you rightly pointed out, Simon.
Yeah, you could see he wasn't... look, and as you say, they could be just rotating their bench around, which is a luxury if you've got all them available this time of the week.
Strikes that nicely. Conversion is successful.
Yep. 16-0. And that will make it extremely difficult for the Shalom team to come back from. So now for them, I think it's just about getting the grind again, playing a bit of field position.
And getting that 0 off the scoreboard.
That's exactly right.
20 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
One try can lead to two quite easily.
If I recall, Simon, Broncos were down 14-0 in the NRL Premiership Grand Final last year. So
that's true. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
But they need to hang on to the footy.
And I don't think Shalom's the Broncos.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But then again, St. Pat's are Penrith.
No, this is true too.
So
they're doing a great job, but the two teams out there to get to the top four of the Bob Linder, it's been a big week and bodies are on the line. So they're doing a really good job.
I haven't seen Levi Brough out there yet. Number 9.
Yeah, no, I can't see him. So
they're using...
you might be using young Luke Childs or Mason Diaz at hooker. It might be Mason Diaz. I think he's the backup hooker.
Whoa.
Young Finny Boaz didn't use the hands, I don't reckon then. He's been penalised for it. Might see that on replay.
Yeah, Stressen's the culprit.
And boom. Oh, he used the arm a bit low. It's just, didn't kick it out. Oh, Cardinal sin.
Well, I've spoken about this before with this oval ground. You think it's, even though the bunting is there like 10 metres past the sideline, you just think you've got a little bit more distance you can try and get, but it's not. It doesn't find touch, not for the first time here on field
they're
number 1.
Up very early off the line then.
Trying to get through there, and Burns is referee Jesse Burns. So it's just consistent across the park. It's with McKenzie. McKenzie, good run from market defence. They just need that nippy runner behind the ruck there, Simon, to try to get between these big forwards if they can. This is a good pass, catch and pass. It's big end over end. One of the biggest centres you'll see here in white.
Yeah, Ellicott is a big frame.
Look at that. That's a good carry.
Gets the legs.
Put him in the middle. Last tackle. Aerial will do exactly what...
I'd say aerial.
Or run it. They're going to go high.
He's pretty safe at the back, young Brown. Oh, good catch.
Just a little too deep.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad kick. No. The chasers were coming through. They just needed a little bit more time, didn't they? So now some Pats forwards have got to try. Well, outside backs got to do the hard yards here. Try and get their forwards as well to get back. And
let's see if they Pats still keep coming to his right-hand side before they switch to the left. But this time they're going to go up the middle.
They've done it very well so far in this game, JD, to be quite honest. Some Pats have got themselves out of trouble in their own half. Early kick from the young hooker.
So 70 metres to the other end.
A few of the Shalom forwards are struggling to get back on side. St Pat's just look like they're well and truly into the grind at the moment, doing the small things right. Good run. Getting past the advantage line. Young Glacier went the penalty for it. Fantastic. It's what Shalom needed. They must score next if there's any chance here. Oh, terrible kick. And not out again.
Not out.
Lon Tanner kicked it and he knew it straight away. They've let St Pat's look off the hook there. And of course on the chase, young Tanner was the only one chasing through. So St Pat's have 2 tackles there on their 40. Good run from, not sure the number there, it was a great run up the middle. Over halfway on 3rd tackle.
Here they come to the right.
And juggle, they held the ball.
Donohoe was the player who got the offload there to McFarlane, but McFarlane found the shoulder there of the 15 in Giles.
Let's see if they go left again here. I dare say, well, he's bounced out of that tackle. Young 4-8. They've got the back line out to the left again here, JD. They're looking, they've got a number up the Shalom boys. Is there any chance here?
Last tackle.
Oh, there's the kick.
Little
on the last first time for a while. Good chase and great defence.
Well, I think it's because the defence is set there from Shalom. They weren't able to run it on the last inside the 20. So they decided to use the toe and effectively the same result.
Correct. Surprised they didn't try and put it up a bit higher for their chasers. Oh, there's a bit of fatigue. Knock back, play on.
Yeah. Still trying to get out of there.
Luke Giles keeps the legs pumping. He's been trying all game. An early kick could be an option here.
Yeah, well, there wasn't any room there to try and use the outside man there from Shalom and Ellicott. Let's kick down the middle. Now, the chases are good. A little bit staggered, but he decides to run straight and make it nice and easy to Kobe Daly.
But they're starting to set in good position, 5 short of halfway.
Yeah, we talked about the old days time when you and I used to play foursome backs. You used to try and work for territory and get your kick as far as you can to the other end and try and find field position, and this is exactly what's happening. So you would think quite have enough field position for a really good kick.
And you would think St Pat's will get at least an attacking raid of some description in the last play here.
Yeah, and they may actually run it on the last into that corner again, so let's see what happens. If the playbook is what they've been using the second half as they did in the first half. Slow play the ball, finally gets to his feet down to his musket. Here's that man again.
Oh, there he goes.
Brookston gives the offload here, but we won't find out if they'll run it on the last because they've unloaded and scored a try on the 3rd tackle. That might be Harding. I could be wrong.
The young hooker's, he's just so alert. He's picked up that the forwards are fatiguing through the middle. Scoots, hits a gap, was poor effort in defence and just popped the ball.
Well, he ran between the 2 shoulders, didn't he?
Did. He ran at the hole and he just with intent. But he saw the markers were a bit fatigued and they couldn't get out of A defender, and they did a fantastic job finding that, being alert to it. He's got a great rugby league sense, brain. And early call is that could seal the deal, I would think. Very hard to get back 22 points, 4 tries. St Pat's are looking pretty comfortable at the moment. But you see if the substitutions do come on now to try and rest some of their players. Young hooker's probably earned a decent spell.
Converted, 22 points to 0. We're having a look at it again here. So, but how good is it having your front rower who pushes up on the inside,
absolutely,
picking up the crunch? But he was just...
So he's 20 out.
He ran between 2 shoulders.
He's got 2 big fatiguing forwards on the left. Marcus didn't go, and he's gee, it's a good play. He's so smart, and the big front row is backing up.
How about that?
Untouched, very unheard of.
Totally. It's easy, he says. What's wrong with you backs? Why don't you do this all the time?
That's it. That's exactly right. Give me the number 1 jersey. I'll support it all day.
Every front row thinks he should have a 6 or 1 on his back. I'm pretty sure of it. And rightly so, some have got some ball handling skills. Not And
Well,
probably
this day and age, they can do it all. Absolutely, they can do it all.
30 years ago, you do not even think about passing that football another 8 or 10.
Payne Hassel for Noah Blake. They got footwork, they got hand skills.
Yep.
So Pat's looking very comfortable coming out of their own end again here.
Big done argue on the face of Braden Martins. He's got some of these fingerprints on his nose.
They're offside, the Shalom boys here. The refs called them.
Oh! The intercept. We played the advantage of Tanner.
He's going to get there. His halfback's chasing him, but he's not going to get him. Wow. Brain explosion. And to be fair, the referee called at least one or two of the Shalom boys offside then. And I don't think it was LeBron Tanner at the time. And I think St. Pat's just switched off for that millisecond. The pass went between two players, and Tanner was alert. He was onto it in a flash. Well, the Shalom boys have got off that dark egg. It's a little bit of reward for the effort, the tireless effort for the week.
Well, one can lead to another, as we said, 44-22. Maybe bridges too far, only because of the amount of time left. About 15 minutes, you never know.
I think we'll see it after this play of the ball. It makes a tackle here. There's a bit of a wrestle on the play of the ball. The referees, I think it's right here, got over the advantage line. The referees, on this left edge, he's called them back. Well, this might have been earlier. This was the try. That was the earlier. They've gone back too far. Conversion successful anyway, and Tanner had the game sense, JD, to be alert, obviously, and stayed alive, and he was the only one that was switched on there from Shalom and picked up the scraps and ran the 40 metres to get the first try. So 22-6.
Well, reached some confidence, and that's a good carry.
Boaz.
10-pin bowling.
Yep, big Finn Boaz, good run. Get the Shalom guys on the front foot here.
Again through the middle. They're running with some bit more purpose now.
St. Pat's still look very composed, their middle defence.
Good quick play of the ball. They've got a little bit more energy. They're going backwards. Regardless, going to be picked up here by St. Pat's.
Six more, and I reckon they've taken a young hooker off, and it's try time. The new replacement has absolutely burned them down the middle here.
Mason Muscat.
I reckon they take Cookson off, and the replacement, what looks like the replacement hooker.
Yeah, the 14 generally, isn't it? But
yeah, the orange head. Yeah, here he goes. Straight through. Good step. He's a lock forward, but he might be playing at the dummy half. Great little step on the defence and the support from the centre, the St. Pat's centre, to record their 5th try of the game.
And that little opportunity from a try, we talk about 100 times, you can't leak points up for scoring points.
No,
and that's what happened
absolutely
there.
Absolutely not. And look, I think it's a fatigue factor. Like
totally.
St. Pat's have handled the ball, they've controlled the ball well, they've controlled the tempo of the game, and the Shalom boys are obviously fatigued. And it was just a drop ball there from Boaz, couldn't recover. St. Pat's were onto it in a flash, and they've made them pay.
I think you're right. I mean, once they get out to like 12, the time went to the break and they just rest the players, job's done. Obviously, there's still an assignment tomorrow, but.
Oh, he sprayed it, missed it.
And then you get players who come on and have been given an opportunity and play in a final, absolutely. And they actually lift as well, even though they might be gassed. So, Shalom, they've been strong, just probably their own worst enemy.
Yeah, and look, we say the name of the game's, holding on to the pill, not making errors. St. Pat's have done that very well. Shalom not executed the way they would like to. And obviously it's been the difference.
Well, I think you're right. That first half, you probably count on one hand, and that's a Simpson's hand where there's only 4 fingers. Were there any errors from the
St. Pat's boys?
St. Pat's, yeah,
that were very good. So we've got it. Can't be too much left, Jody. What have we got?
Another 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Oh, still 8 minutes.
25-minute halves.
It's about muscling up now. Well, both teams really. I mean, St. Pat's will be looking to get on the attack But Shalom will be working hard to not try and leak any more points. And that's a young lock forward. I'm sure he's playing dummy half at the moment. That's another good run. It's a 20-metre gain.
Oh, number 8 first receiver. They're good. Try scorer. I told you, they think they're a 6.
Yeah.
Here he is again.
Good run, straight through the middle of the defence. Last tackle. I'm going to say up and under here.
Up.
There we go. They've got chasers. So 4 chasers. Not quite the depth.
He's knocked that on.
Yeah, he's knocked it on.
We change over 15 metres out from the line.
Yep. Shalom have got the ball, so 6 more. Actually, it was a double knock on then, but still, they're inside their own 20, so it's not a bad place to start a set for the St. Pat's defence. It's making Shalom work extremely hard to get out of their own zone, own red zone.
Now, big shout out to Regan Baker, who's walked into an establishment for a refreshment, and Confraternity's on the screen. Himself and his lovely partner Georgia just sent me a photo, sitting back relaxing, and that's if they're still awake listening to my call. Hopefully they are.
I'm sure they would be, mate.
No, certainly. I'm not really sure where they are. Maybe that probably not something that should be shared, and they should be at work, Regan. So halfway line is 12 metres away. Centre of the park, opportunities left and right. You got a lot of players with hands on hips at the moment here from Shalom. That's going to be put up. Taken easy, not a lot of chases coming through this.
Chases.
There is a straight line, which is probably always the second best thing. Off the left.
Good run.
Here they go again. Bailey Smith.
No, I think. Oh, gee whiz, I want to say that player was. Yeah, he's offside. He wasn't back behind to play the ball. Here, that went to that pass. So that's just Shalom penalty, I believe. The first tackles now, and the young St. Pat's player with the green headgear has not made it back. There's been a bust through the middle, and we'll see him out here on the wing.
Oh, yeah.
And the ball goes straight to him in offside position. Hasn't made it back to play the ball. So Shalom penalty.
Well, I think
that was excellent refereeing.
Yeah, Jesse Burns. But the funny thing about that is the St. Pat's player wouldn't have known he wasn't coming back. I said, that's one of my guys. And the Tricolours, I'll throw it to you. You're behind me.
He thought he was supporting him. Yeah. Absolutely. So it was well picked up, whether he got the call from the touchy or not. But because normally when you see that sort of stuff on the the TV and the NRL, it's probably come from a bunker. I don't know about you, JD, but we sort of didn't give any of that information out.
Definitely not. But that's well picked up, Simon.
It was the ref.
No, by you. I mean, well spotted. So Shalom, can they get double figures? 12 out. Options left and right.
Young Bruff's back in and hooker, I think.
Oh, Bruff is out there now.
He's grounded it. I think he grounded it. It's a dropout. The young fullback did was the centre. It's the outside centre. It's the centre. St. Pat's number 3, I think, playing on the wing. He did enough. He put downward pressure on it. Did enough to force a dropout. To force the ball, sorry. So St. Pat's got the dropout. It shows a little bit of creativity from the Shalom boys there. Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic.
They're not. At least they're having a dig. You know, they're down by 20, but they're still having a dig, which shows, it's fantastic what the week's about. Let's take the tackle, yeah.
Who's your next assignment and what time do you think, mate?
I'm pretty sure it's 11:30 tomorrow, and it'll be, the loser of the, I want to say it's Rocky Grammar and, I don't know, actually, now you said that, JD.
That's right, sorry.
Short side play.
Did he run behind his own play?
Yeah, nearly. They didn't have the numbers then. It wasn't great vision. The numbers are all on the open side then. Young DeLacy, he runs a good hole, keeps the legs pumping, good defence.
Last tackle.
That's where it is. At the post is where it is. Going through the hands. Going through the hands.
I was going to say, I thought he just pumped a double pump there and should have kept just shifting the ball.
Yeah, quick hands, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure who the other semi is, JD. I probably should know.
Mate, you're
sort of more focused on my.
That's exactly right.
I'll give him the penalty away. I didn't see what happened there. If you're going to give a penalty away, I suppose in the 5 metre zone is not too bad. But again, it's one of those areas that can't. But there's a full-time siren. With the last play of the game.
Well, that's the siren here. Just be aware there might be the referee might have a few more minutes in the account. A little bit of push and shove
at the end, always away when you lose, don't you? A little bit of nudge, push, shove, nudge. The young winger's coming from nowhere.
Well, Isaac McFarlane was
there. Still jumping around. Chuck in the box.
He's almost...
So let me in there. There's still a bit of push and shove, but there's nothing going on at all.
It reminds me of that New South Wales try when, what was his name, along with the long hair, came flying over the top to celebrate and completely missed the whole ruck and went straight over
the top. Absolutely.
Anyway,
full time.
That is full time. So thank you so much for your time. 26 points to 6 Saints. Pats from
too good. That's fantastic.
26 points to 6, and they've got some pace out wide. Bailey Smith, Ramos. They got a handy fullback in Brown as well. And they're number 9, as you called out, Simon, Eli Cookson.
He's fantastic.
He's outstanding. So too many guns there, unfortunately, for Shalom, and they'll go into tomorrow's semi-final.
Third, fourth playoff for the Bob Linda, yep.
All right, mate. Listen, thank you for your company.
Mate, thank you, JD. Always a pleasure.
Mate, it's a good thing I've got your photo in my wallet, mate. Otherwise, I'd miss you dearly. Thanks for your time, mate.
All right, have a great day tomorrow. See you, everyone.
Thanks, mate. Ta.
Look at him, pumped up Reuben Cotter.
He just wanted it more.
Cohen Hess bursts through. Over he goes.
Heart of gold. Heart of gold. Heart of gold.
Far North Queensland is a great place to
we're underway for the final game of the day, day 3 here at Confraternity 2026. Confo number 46, brought to you by Australian Catholic University, and the Cathedral College on the right of screen are up against the new Division 1 entry, St Lawrence's College, who were the host school 3 years ago over at Runcorn, and they've come up with an error, and that will be a scrum feed right in front of the 6, 10 metres out for the Cathedral College to mount an early assault on the line. Cathedral College, host college last year in Rockhampton. So here we go to the right-hand side, set play. Steps back into the field. Of play. Now it's with the back rower to have a crack. Laurie's holding on. Appleton. Sweeping play here. Darla will get close to the sideline. Laurie's defence comes across. Tackle there by Cale. Now it's the last. Cathedral. Grubber kick in the in-goal areas. Juggles still in the in-goal. That will be a line dropout. So a good set, a good start here for the Cathedral College. So St Lawrence is yet to have the footy. I'll get a line drop out. They are from the northern end here on McMahon Oval, field number 1. It's a long, deep line drop. It goes 40 metres. Referee for this game is Thomas Burke. A McKillop old boy. Still going as lock forward. Goes over and scores a try. I think Kanak come up with a try after a line dropout. Early points after 2.5 minutes. Dujon Kanak gets the first points on the board for the Cathedral College. Pretty close to the uprights as well, so very handy first 2 minutes to take a 6-point lead if he does convert this one. St Lawrence's yet to have any hand on the football in this semi-final, 25 minutes. Sets himself. No breeze really to throw this one off if he hits it true. Let's see, the Cathedral College, last year's host school, up against... Oh! That's my fault. 6 still remains 4-0 against St Lawrence's, who were the host school in 2023. And we got a restart here from St Lawrence's. Michael Crutchy joins me. How are you, Crutch?
Well, John Devine Curse brings down another conversion.
He's never going to kick again, and that's my fault.
It's the John Devine Curse has brought down conversions from all parts of this state and beyond. Good start for TCC.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is. Well, Haslam Mosbury stopped after I said to get one day, and he didn't kick it, so that was the end of his career. Yeah, good start there. No, they've had no footy at Laurie's.
Well, this is the challenge of Confro, because St Lawrence's College up in Division 1 for the first time. So a big school, Laurie's, but moving into Div 1 for the first time, and their goals really were, because the bottom 2 of the 16 teams can be relegated to Div 2. It can happen, so they wanted to stay up. Well, they've done more than that. They're in the semi-finals. Yeah. It's a huge achievement. But after the rest day yesterday, and those 4 games across Monday and Tuesday, they had to come back and get themselves going again here against a TCC team that they're playing with house money, John. They didn't win a game on day one. They had a loss and a draw. Came to day two probably thinking, well, we're out of business for trying to get TCC's first ever Confraternity Shield. They had a bumper Tuesday, defeated Ignatius Park College from Townsville on Tuesday as Laureys gets a penalty, and find themselves in the semi-finals. It's been one of the more remarkable stories from the opening 2 days in recent years with Confro. This is a team playing with house money, so here they come. They're up an early try, a spot in tomorrow's final against the winner of the game on the field behind where we're standing now, which is St Brendan's College, Yapoon and Iona College. That's happening as we speak.
We'll keep an eye on those figures there, but it's not a sensational story. It's just another Confro story that just becomes remarkable. It's Confro at its best, isn't it? These sort of stories just do not surprise you. They just keep turning up every year. Pandemic. Yep.
St Lawrence's College as well. Been such a good win on Tuesday night, and that was against Marymount College, coached by Cameron Smith. The Laureys boys made the most of a game under lights there with their coach Paul Boast, who coached the Winner Manly Seagulls Sue O'Connell team to victory earlier this year. And of course TCC, coached by Tony Martin, the Melbourne Storm Premiership Centre.
22 out from the line. St Lawrence is down 4-0. How much of that misconversion? Mackay puts a kick into the corner here. Contested, juggled. Who's got the footy? It's going to be rolled over. I think it's going to be a knock on by Laureys and a change over to Cathedral.
Yeah, I think the other day watching the TCC quarterfinal, they won their game, and then they were playing the winner of the St Lawrence's and Marymount game. So what you were looking at was maybe Tony Martin potentially coaching against another Melbourne Storm old boy in Cameron Smith. The Laureys were too good for them that night, 10-6. It was a gripping quarterfinal, that one. And TCC rested up like Laureys, and they're back today looking for the school's first ever boys Confraternity Shield triumph.
Throws a dummy, goes back into the field of play there as Ketchup. I remember that name from last year. It's one that sort of obviously stands out a little bit, but he's back here for another Confro. They'll get up and play almost to the halfway line, gets across the halfway line. There's the back row there in Bush. Bush also a name that resonates from last year as well. Puts it in the air there, others Villiers, and that's going to go towards O'Shea. O'Shea is contested but holds firm, flies higher and gets the pill. Good take.
Yeah, things to remember too with these teams. We talk about it, John. This is a school from South Brisbane and a school from Rockhampton. So how do they look to match up against each other, especially with TCC coming off playing as another penalty here for offside, but TCC's been playing in its Dolphins Cup up there. St Lawrence is coming off a rugby union season. I asked Paul Bose after the quarter-final, how many of your players played in the rugby union season? And he said all of them.
Oh.
Which made it very easy.
Yeah.
So again, 2 weeks they've had to adjust. They've concentrated a lot on defence and just getting ready to try to do that and build on their attack when they're at Confro.
Yeah, it's a contrast, isn't it? We talked about the Iona game over the back here where they had a very, very ordinary rugby union season. They haven't been beaten as yet here at Confro.
Yeah, and they had 16 players from that squad playing at Confro. It was Laurie's another big batch of rugby union players who are coming here. Assistant coach for Laureys is Guy Williams, or a teacher there, but also
a magician.
Broncos NRL player in his day.
Oh, breaks away there, going towards the try line is Young, turns it back at no, he's going to go himself, and Young. Oh, good hit back here from the lock forward. He should have been cut down earlier, but Cooper Young will go over and score a try to square it up. Well, I didn't think he was going to go all the way. I thought he'd get an offload there, Michael Crutcher, but he didn't need to.
Well, that's what has been happening all week for St Lawrence as they keep surprising. He's just gone straight through that TCC defence. That's been the nature of their week. You just think, well, maybe their goal is to stay in Div 1. Maybe the goal there is for Cooper Young to maybe bust a tackle, get to the feet for a quick play the ball. He goes better than that.
Yeah.
He just kept charging, kept breaking tackles, and they square it up at 4 points all. So that will be something that Tony Martin, as a TCC coach, will note, that defensive intensity close to the line will be important for the Cathedral College, and they'll want to ensure that doesn't happen again. A very good start for Laurie's there. Once, as you said, John, they didn't have any ball early,
no,
but they made the most of a couple of penalties to get field position.
He's run from waved away.
Waved away, but it was a lovely strike from the side where we are. It looked okay, but it didn't go through. So 4 points all.
Yeah, well, I always think I strike the ball nicely. Ends up on Sanford Road at a Capera Golf Club. Had it nicely, but just didn't go the right way. So I just had a quick look at the replay here. He was nearly 20 metres out. I'm going to try and find.
And just kept charging as we resume play.
Loses it, Laurie's.
That ball just bounced awkwardly. Not the type you want for a restart.
Yeah, you don't want all that hard work and all of a sudden you're down by 4. Yeah, beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then 6 late.
They could have beaten them all there with a 20-metre run. But this is now, we talk about the critical set after points.
Yeah.
TCC has it and has a chance.
Sweeping play, one-on-one. Goose stepping run and goes over and scores. Touch judge Burns doesn't put his flag up, and that's going to be a try straight after points from Laurie's. And whoa. Don't sit on your hands for too long.
No, we've seen it so many times this week. Things go astray, John, from restarts for teams in the boys and girls competition. Here they are, the hard putt to defend, a good step there. Watch the way, though, that the Laurie's backs are retreating in defence. Very hard to stop players when you're retreating in defence like that so close to the line. And the Cathedral College hit back as quickly almost as you can. Baron Roberts scores a try.
Well, you can see him sweeping along. They were going at pace there. There's a try scored by a side that know each other well. Everyone knew where they were in the back line, hit the mark. Every receiver got the ball where he wanted it. And Laurie's just scrambling to go across. And this is the thing about set plays. You've really got to be one-on-one and trust your outside man that you're going to make that tackle. I think the Laurie's may have been guilty of coming in, trying to stop the centre, instead of hanging on to the man out wide. So that's just a trust thing you build with confidence and a few more games under your belt. So we're going to see the try scorer, the first try scorer that is, Dion Kanak, try and convert this one. You can see on screen he's right on the chalk. You'd like to have that one again. Score remains 8-4. 2 unconverted tries to 1.
Baron Roberts is the first cousin of the NRL's Dane Laurie. So obviously moves quite well like his first cousin.
So restart for Laurie. So that's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. They score in the corner and now they've got a deficit again of 4 points. Just as they had 5 minutes to go before that try there to Cooper Young.
We generally see in these semi-finals, John, as you know, we see multiple players who have NRL deals already. Probably not as many in this game as sometimes we're used to. On the Cathedral College side, Bailey Sylvester with the Bulldogs, Mannix Bush with the Roosters. On the Laurie side, Harry Taylor, who has been the standout player in the Laurie's team with, I think, player of the match. Just past there, player of the match, and then maybe every one of the games before now, he's on the Broncos books. So some of these players identified already, but as we know from the history of Confro, so many players who may not yet have deals go on and get them. They may not even be in merit teams, but in the years to come, they find their way through.
Thomas Burke is the referee in the middle. Robbie Thornton's on one sideline and Jesse Burns is on this sideline here. Interesting fact, Thomas Burke is a McKillop Old Boy. So there you go, we've got Old Boys playing. Well, I'm assuming he's a player, not a referee from back in the old days, but the old TNT shirts. And there's not a good reply, but an opportunity there, Laurie. So
still a long way to go here. I mean, we've gone 40-minute games on Monday and Tuesday. We've got a 50-minute game today. There's only 4 points of difference, so it is a game of keeping your head here. It's a game where you have to dig deep because the players talk about you might have the rest day on Wednesday, but the fatigue from the opening 4 games on Monday and Tuesday can bite as you get into Thursday afternoon.
Well, Ignatius Parker used to Div 1 semi-finals. St. Laurie's, this is their baptism of fire against one of the heavyweights with Price. Gets to the 40. There's an extra effort there, and that will get a penalty. Now, that's silly, and that's just ill discipline. I don't put that down to fatigue. It was just a little brain snap there, and that's going to give a piggyback penalty here towards the John Eel stand. And that's why I'm not a coach. Because you know they're better than that. You know what I mean? Crutch is not a case of actually,
that's
oh
right.
no, but you know that player is better than that. It's just disappointing if, and a coach will feel for that player. But,
yeah, and they got plenty of time to atone as well. But these are little moments in these games, and we see them all the time, John. The little mistakes or the penalties, they can, at the end of the game, we're looking back. Sometimes they're the moments we pinpoint.
Most certainly. Oh, heavy contact there, led by Satini. Quick play ball, dart from dummy half here by Appleton, and Appleton will get close. Appleton just gets close to the sideline. No, try line, I beg your pardon. Steps off the left, trying to get through and reach out and score. The referee's right there. The referee's going to say double movement. That will be a penalty. Well, I mean, so that little error before, let's give you an example. I can remember, I think Padgett were denied a try to win a game last year or the year before or whatever it was. Last minute, everybody blew up, blah, blah, blah. And the headmaster then, Peter Elmore, was describing how heartbreaking it was. I said, Peter, would we still be having the same conversation if that was the first minute of the game? He goes, I hate you, John, because you're right. Because you wouldn't be having the same conversation because, you know what I mean? So that player knocked it on. He might score a try. He might have a blind every game from now on. No, I'm going to remember that a little bit. But because...
That's right. There's so many moments in the games you can look back on. That's a little one right there. You see NRL players can't give up the great temptation to reach out and have a crack for the line. So... totally understandable. You're in a Confraternity Shield semi-final. The try line's right there.
Nobody's looking.
As we get an offload. And we see St. Lawrence's. Definitely St. Lawrence's with the home crowd support here in Brisbane. Very much different to last year when, of course, the Cathedral College were the host school, John.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, great venues. Great footy. The best part about that was we had a field right behind us that we watched 2 games at once. That's a penalty for St. Lawrence's. So Lawrence's, look, to be perfectly honest, I think they're playing a little bit better football, Lawrence. They're just not executing in the back end. They're playing some connected football.
They probably have to get themselves into an attacking groove. It's been a bit clunky so far with both teams with errors and penalties. They probably just want to settle into some sort of attacking groove where they can build pressure and move down the field. That will, I think, help, and just both teams, because neither, apart from TCC's start, has been able to do that.
Yeah, they just need that. They need that WD-40 out there to keep the flag hasn't gone up, so it's play on. Cathedral players are thinking they've done the job there, but referee touch judge Burns' flag was beside him, so threw the ball back inside and nicely picked up there by O'Shea. And now we see a forward runner charging over the 30-metre line. Still a couple of tackles to go. Dummy half now is Mackay. Sends it midfield for the hooker in Dawn. Dundas. That's the 30, centre of McMahon Oval. Mackay. Puts an underball now. scrum 10 metres out.
One little thing with that little move by Laurie's there was no one to offload to. And I think that's got to look up here. I know things get tired. Who are these players who can push up for you and be dangerous if there's a half break there? Because that hasn't been too evident from both sides at the moment. Just trying to look up where they are at the moment.
So beats one, not the second. Let's talk about the game over at the back between Iona and some brothers and Brennans. We'll get that score to you as I
can tell you what's happening over there.
All right. Well, there's not much happening in the middle. Yep.
Look away if you're a Iona supporter for now, because St Brendan's 16 leads Iona 0 at the moment.
Well, Iona have only leaked 10 points before that game, so it's going to go into touch. Good catch. Oh! No, it wasn't a 40-20. So that'll be a changeover on the 30 here for St Lawrence's. So they'll have one more set before drinks. Well, I see what they can do, but the last thing I want to do is come up with an error and give TCC an opportunity to extend their lead before they go to Oranges. So 18 short of halfway, centre of the park. They go to the left-hand side. Stepping off to the left and the right is the try scorer Cooper Young. Cooper Young drawing two defenders. Goes back to the 40, but gets to his feet pretty quickly. Again, another underball, this time to Dundas. That's a good carry from Dundas. His face is going to come up with a bit of mud between his teeth. Again, they work the middle third to St Lawrence's. Throws a dummy, beats one. Oh, just pulled down by the back of his jersey there was Harry Taylor, and gets a penalty on the last. Now, I would think they would take 2 points here, Michael Crutch, with the hooter going.
Yeah, the halfback was very interested in the 2 points. Just looked at the bench straight away for the sign. So right in front here.
30 metres out.
Don't jinx it, please, John.
Yeah, I'll leave you with that. I'm going to actually give you the recipe for my scrambled eggs. Most unfootball thing I can think of right now. But yes, you can just see St Lawrence's. I'll tell you what, Lions will be pretty happy with that score line, considering their clunkiness. They'll be very happy to have this break, because they've got to reset here and get a few more instructions coming from their coach. They're not doing too much wrong. Cathedral College, similarly, but they've had a little bit more possession and a little bit more field position as well. So we'll see what happens after the break. Here it is. Crowd will tell the story. So will the touch judges. 2-point ball game, 8 points to 6 here. This is Confraternity semi-finals, Div 1, live from Morris College, Ashgrove, 2026, brought to you by Australian Catholic University.
On behalf of the entire Confraternity Carnival community, we'd like to sincerely thank our amazing field sponsors, Organga, Directly Statements, the Brisbane Broncos, Relo Coffee, and the Gold Coast Pirates for their generous support. By partnering with us, we're supporting young athletes, encouraging teamwork, and helping create memories and a laugh for life. We're incredibly grateful for your commitment to student sport and the wider community. Thank you for being part of the Confraternity.
both sides, well, Quizrell, President, put it nice. He's in the commentary box with me. Both sides are trying not to lose this game rather than try to win it. So the first carry coming there from Jesse Blanco, and Blanco with a good carry, and this time it's with Liam Main, and Liam Main almost got maimed by that tackle there, but he's going to get up, standing over the top of him. That was Cooper Young. Again, the forwards rolling up the middle third seems to be the strength of Cathedral. They're trying to soften up this Laurie's forward pack. To the right, not the last. The winger's not back there, but the fullback is, and it's going to be O'Shea underneath. That one takes it nicely on the 20. Broken play there, goes between a couple of plays. They come back at him, and he's going to be pulled down 12 short of halfway. So Cathedral start the second half off with a completed set. Now it's up to Laurie's. Wasn't a bad defensive set from Laurie's. Let's see if they can hang on to the footy for their first completed set in the second half. Only 8-6, a penalty just before half-time. Laurie's took that option to bring it within 2. 2 tries to 1. And neither of those are converted in just that one penalty.
So the winner of this game, John, plays in the Confraternity Shield final tomorrow, the last game of our week. And they'll play the winner of St Brendan's and Iona College on the field behind us. Half-time there, St Brendan's 22, Iona yet to score.
Oh, that bounces nicely, and he comes back into play with Darla, and Darla going to be pulled down here by Langton with a good kick chase there. 12 metres out from their own trial line as they work it out now. Cathedral College to the left-hand side. Scooting run there from Eugene Hill, and Hill draws one or a couple of defenders. Standing over his prey there, that tackler. He's pretty happy with his efforts. They come towards the middle. Shoot. Tackle up. And go. Now, it's been a feature a little bit here at Confraternity where players will run behind the ruck. They're trying to split between where the markers are not, if that makes any sense. There's a small gap behind the ruck. If they get through there, a few of those number 9s have been able to do that. Last tackle here for Cathedral, they put it high again, so they completed another set. It's almost like a game of force and backs as we see KL take that to within 25 metres of halfway.
Yeah, game just settling into probably the first real groove it's had starting this second half. So,
well, they're playing like Div semi-finalists now. Div 1 semi-finalists.
Yeah.
This first half was a little bit shaky. It's almost day one footy, wasn't it?
Yeah, the nerves kick in a bit. You've had a bit of time to think about it. You've had all of rest day yesterday. You're coming out here and just trying to get your head in the right place.
Will Bradley plays the ball there. Halfback goes for a dart. There's Harry Taylor. They go to the centre. Mackay puts it high. The chase comes through as a contested. No, and he'll take that nice and easy. So just a shout out here as we try to give a little bit of love to our officials. The referee in the middle is Thomas Burke, former McKill. Old boy Robbie Thornton and Jesse Burns are our touch judges, and their mentors Mitchell Rahn. Halfway line there for Cathedral. A couple of tackles still to go. They go across the halfway line, chase the pass. There's no way in the world he's ever going past that footy. He's going to keep going. Post-contact meters, there's 12, 13. Called held finally. Stands in the tackle there as Parker Hunt. He probably set up that try earlier, as I mentioned, just with these bullocking runs. Villiers. Lock forward there is Kanak, has already got a try. Support play here from Cathedral. Villiers put it on the chest there of Price. He goes close, short. Another darting run here, and it's going to be coughed up. He loses possession there. There's Appleton there, but enterprising stuff, and Laurie's close.
Yeah, that was the last play there, John. It was the final tackle. They were very keen to get their hands on the ball on the right side. They decided to go from dummy half, but it was good to see those players pushing up. We mentioned it in the first half. We didn't see much of it as the wall comes in from TCC, and we'll get a dropout and restart here. But yeah, you see what happens when those players push up there. You can create opportunities, and they pushed up really well for each other there from the Cathedral College, and then good enough in defence to put the pressure back on St Lawrence's.
We saw the previous game, St Pat's and Shalom College there, where St Pat's were happy to run the ball to the line with an opportunity for exactly that, to be able to tackle the second ball carrier and push him back into the in-goal area and get a restart. So a long line drop out here, finds Bailey Sylvester. He'll get up and play it on the 20-metre line. Now going for a carry now is Aidan Price, and Price who took his superseding tackle before that last one that was called last. Appleton. Crowd going quiet. There's numbers to the left-hand side. Cut-out ball. Putting a fend on, trying to get through there is Eugene Hill. He had a player outside him. I'm not really sure. Simon McGilly said this. I'm not really sure whether there's a point of actually going to those floating passes. It allows the opposition to scoot across and be able to move up in defence, whereas a slick pass to the man, ball goes faster than the man, especially a sharp pass. Hill, too many Laurie boys there. Did he get over for a held up? He is. He'll go back 10 metres, or was it the last?
No, it's held up. We'll go back 10.
Go back. No, he come back.
Yep, there you go.
Wait and see whether he signals the last. Can't be too far off. And it is the last. Let's see what happens this time. Sweeping play to the right. They're going to run it. They're going to run it. They're going to put it through the hands. Has to jump over a Laurie's player who fell over. It's going to be a penalty. 2 Lauries. Another obstruction.
A better defensive alignment there too from St. Lawrence's in the second try. Noted they were retreating almost in defence as they tried to hold out. TCC on that occasion moving forward together in a line well, get the obstruction and get a chance to move out to the other end.
8-6, half-time score has not changed. 2 tries to 1. Oh.
Weren't you saying before, why would you be a coach, John?
No, I don't know. I don't get it. Hamish Wiley will be absolutely dirty, not because of what he's done to himself, but his teammates. And as you said, Michael Crutcher, some of these kids have known each other since they were 4 years old.
That's the beautiful thing about Confro, John. It's different to rep footy. It's different to club footy. This is school footy with your mates, and sometimes they're mates since prep. You've been in your 13th year of school with them, going right through the system for some. And this is why you create memories that last a lifetime.
Yeah. Totally. Okay, so Laurie's again to do some defending. Line hasn't been broken considering the amount of possession of Cathedral have had inside Laurie's 20. They're holding firm, the black and yellow. Appleton will have to get up and play it. They go up to the right-hand side, looking for an underball, grab a kick, picked up on the half volley, got some pace, has he got enough pace? There's players coming at him, there's a foot race, the crowd's cheering, they're coming across, he goes back into the field to play there, and what a run by Harry Taylor. Laurie's players coming from everywhere, trying to get, Cathedral players trying to come back onside. Laurie's, what can they do here? It was with Carswell, and Carswell's 11 out from the try line, they got numbers out to the right-hand side, they try to go that way, Laurie's, they're down 8 points to 6, going back towards the try line. Tackle there, a good one there from Kanak, the try scorer. Long ball to the right-hand side. Here come Laurie's, takes it to the line. This time there's Mackay. Mackay are going to be cut down 10 out from the try line. Where's the referee? There must be too many more tackles to go here. Trying to get across here. That's going to be too good there, led by that man Kanak, the try scorer in defence again. Harry Taylor, long ball, grabs it, chance in the corner. Bradley will go over and score. Well, Taylor started it, and he throws the last pass, and he sends Will Bradley into the corner, and Laurie's are in front for the first time.
Yeah, we've spoken today about the big players who can come in and do some of these. Harry Taylor is one of them for St. Lawrence's. Coming up here, stepped and passed beautifully. He's just stepped around the back once he received it for the try, but Taylor started it and finished it, turned defence into attack. He's got pace, he's on the Broncos books, and he really motored down there. A very long run. The cover from Cathedral College was excellent cover, but then they were able to complete that set. A couple of little stumbles in the middle of that set, but they went back, got themselves in shape, and now take the lead here in the second half. In a game that really is knife edge, this one. It was a catch that a cricketer will be proud of in the slips cordon from Harry Taylor. Got onto it fast, and off he went. He had the pace to convert that into great field position for Laurie's then to get themselves in front here, John. Now, who would have thought? We said this was a team that just wanted to stay up in Div 1. Boy, they've got a lead now in the second half of a Confro Shield semi.
Sideline conversion. Strikes it. There's a coming back. No, hits the upright. Not sure whether it had enough legs, but yeah, Harry Taylor. The thing about that cutout pass, though, and I talked about how some of these cutout passes aren't, the best way to go, but that was a right to left. The kick, he's picked that up on the half volley, Harry Taylor, and then he's headed down there. He hasn't looked back. He does there, and he can see a wall of blue. Goes back into the field of play here, and he'll take the tackle. But we get underway here with Laurie's. But 10-8 can easily swing the other way if Cathedral were to score. The lead would be taken away from them, so they need to be... put the cue on the rack here and keep playing footy they have. But that was against the run of play. A little handling error, see what I mean? So 20 metres out from the try line, scrum feed.
Some twists and turns in this game, John. We've had them all week. This is another one of those games where you think it could be decided by potentially the smallest twist. Over the field behind us, Iona College have scored to start the second half, so 22-6. St Brendan's Yeppoon leading Iona College in that match. The local team playing down on the flats here today. Mars College Ashgrove 16 over their rivals Padua 12 in the second half, so there'll be a big crowd down there watching that game with the two Brisbane schools playing.
Roberts, the try scorer, get up 10 out. Laurie's, well, I can't say this is unfamiliar territory. Not for the first time they are camped on their own line as the Cathedral College throw wave after wave at them. Here they come through. The big fella trying to get across there, and Jesse Blanco loses his footing. Might have lost the footing, and he has. And he tried to get to his feet a little bit too quickly there to Jesse, but comes up with an error, and Laurie's, geez, they just keeps turning up, don't they, in defence?
They do, and again another little moment there where the ball just trying to get up fast, and referee was right there to watch that and said no, that wasn't a proper play of the ball.
I'm so surprised he didn't change his mind, that referee. Go to the blind side.
That was a knock.
That is a knock on.
That was a slight knock there, just a slight one.
Jesse Blanco will be going, see? Justice, sir.
I don't know how well you can hear it through our effects mic, but there is a very loud pro-Laurie's crowd in this stand today, and I could just see then when that little knock-on happened, it looked like a bunch of parents put their hands to their heads.
Yeah.
Right in the emotion of a Confro Shield semi-final from the grandstands.
Villiers gets up and plays it, going back the way the footy came here. No way through there for Dujon Kanak, the try score from the second minute. To right to left again, another run the ball. It's been a feature, trying to get close to the try line. Well, the ACU pad probably stopped him. A little bit of help from the Lauries. Big Jesse is going to go close to the try line. Jesse Blanco, and the referee's going to say, held up, go back 10. Jeez. Well done, Lauries. He's not the smallest man on the planet of Jesse Blanco, and they've stopped him twice now close to the line. It's frustrating here for Cathedral College. They're trying to find a way through here, but Lauries is just holding firm. It's the last tackle again. Let's see what comes of this. Do they go aerial? They go back the other way, puts a grubber kick in, goes without it. It's going to be dived on. It's going to be a changeover. Who's the knock on? Lauries.
Well, the transition from rugby union season to league season and starting with Confraternity Carnival, as we mentioned earlier, St Lawrence has spent the 2 weeks they had to do that transition focusing on defence. You can tell they had defended so well. They did it on Tuesday night. They let only one try against Marymount. Now they're under siege here. Can they do it again?
Well, it's almost like they like tackling. And I didn't mind it myself here, but this is just relentless stuff here. They just had to keep turning up. And Laurie's defending a 2-point lead. 10 minutes remaining. Big contact in the middle. It almost steps out of there, but he hangs on for dear life there. There's Eamon Toot. Again, they come to this right-hand side. Throws a dummy close, so you can hear the scream. I thought it was over. Round the ankles. We'll get the player who did that before he goes without it. Comes up with a football. Sideline ensuring, and Lauries just keeps staying alive, Michael Crutcher. What's doing?
Eamon Tweet there with the bootlace tackle. That was a critical tackle there. Outstanding tackle to repel the Cathedral College again.
Laurie's deciding to come as close to this home ground support as possible because they're just hugging this left-hand sideline. 10 metres in, 5 short of halfway. Trying to play on, wasn't called held, the referee says. Good presence of mind to play the whistle or lack thereof. It's a good run there from Aia in the previous play.
He's got some speed off that step as well, Harry Taylor, but TCC aware of it then as we come to the kick.
Well, that's probably a bit too big, but the chasers are coming through. He's going to take that without too much trouble there, Darla, and Darla will go across his own try line, steps off the right, bumps one Laurie's player out of the way, but not the prop forward they're coming through in the Denick. 11 out, Cathedral College, a long way there the other end, but there's also a long way to go in this game, about 8.5 minutes from by my calculations. Clock does not stop. And Cathedral don't need to panic, but just can't seem to find a way to get through here in this second half. 8-6 is a half-time scoreline. Laurie scored in the 33rd minute through Will Bradley. There's an error there. This is just the frustration of the defence from Laurie's at the other end of the field with Michael Crutcher. It's breeding panic from Cathedral College without realising how long there is left on the scoreboard. They think they've got to try and play catch-up football because they need to get to the other end there, but Laurie's have just repelled, and it's just starting to reap rewards at the other end.
It certainly has. You can just feel that frustration. They had repeated sets at the other end, and they were just held up so well by Laurie. So taking a breather here, we're down to the last 8 minutes in this match. So this is going to be a real draw on your physical reserves and your mental reserves as well. What can you do for your teammates? Just noticing some of these players are pushing up in attack and support better than they were in the first half. So they're feeling it. They're there to win.
This is a much better second half of rugby league than the first half. The first half was just two sides, as Peter Elmore said, too afraid to lose rather than play to win. That's a good carry. That's a strong carry there from the 20 there, and Sateni play back on the mark. I bet you that's the same spot. Takes it to the line, goes back then towards the try line is Carl. Now they put it through the hands. The defence coming out quickly. The 2-7s. Taylor beats his opposite there in Villiers. Still going Taylor. Taylor try! Taylor! Oh, he beat the number 7. Then he decided to beat the rest of the Cathedral College defence and go over and score a try. Oh, Taylor, he ran the length of the field to set up the try earlier, and this time he does it on his own.
Yeah, we've been a standout player for St. Lawrence's in the pool rounds and the quarter-final rounds, and if you're going to run up, he's beaten multiple players. If you are going to shoot on Harry Taylor, you better get him because he's got a deadly step. His counterpart shot on him. He stepped brilliantly, came around, and then shook off more defence from there. That's a outstanding try, a real little general's try, that one. Wow. And gets under the post, and all of a sudden, if this kick goes over, that's going to be an 8-point lead with 5 or so to play. But the shooting up in defence, it's a big call when you do that on Harry Taylor. You got to get it right because he can burn teams with a little step.
Yeah, Villiers was the man that came out a lot. It can work sometimes, maybe out wide for a winger coming in to stop the play from out wide, but this one for Taylor was, he really had no right to get through here. We saw De Villiers come out, he steps between shoulders, gets away from two of the biggest players on the park here. Conversion is successful, so he got away from Jesse Blanco and also Harrison Fuller. Like I said, two big players there, but yeah, they're the biggest and they're usually the most tired.
Yeah, effectively, beat 4 defenders to score that try.
So, yes, you're right, Michael Crutcher. That conversion was very important because it's an 8-point ball game. Cathedral need to score and do it quickly.
5 minutes left now, sorry. So this is real roll the dice stuff now for Cathedral College. And so this becomes the high risk, high reward territory of the game when you've got to score twice.
Yeah, let's go back to that defensive set time and time again by Laurie. You mentioned young Toot. Ankle, tackle around the ankles. That try scored. It's a completely different ball game.
Well, that was the most decisive tackle of many, I think, because it ended up being a one-on-one tackle and it had to be made. It was. The turnover came from the next play. So TCC have got a chance here.
The door is open. They've got a pulse.
Yeah, they've got the ball 30 metres out, and we've seen some crazy finishes in Confraternity history. We know that they're very much possible.
Cathedral. It's 5-on-5. They're going to go through the hands. It's the set play. Finds that man, the try scorer in Robertson. Robertson is going to be cut down. 12 out from the try line. They need to score in this set and make a chance. It's with Appleton, and Appleton throws it forward to the line there, and that's to Bush. And Bush will stand the tackle 11 metres out from the try line. One of the tackles there was Nadenic. Players in motion, trying to get through there as the lock forward. And Kanak, he's already scored one, but not a second on this occasion. Going sideways a little bit. They've got numbers coming to the right-hand side, but they go and switch the play that way. They've done this on several occasions. Again, they go back into the field of play. Bush is cut down, right in front. Couple of tackles to go here. Now the prop forward, and Parker Hunt. And Parker Hunt is denied as well. Now it's the last tackle. They need to do something here. Desperately, Cathedral College. They've been here a few times. They've been unable to get across the line. Throws a dummy. Going back the other way. Still trying to get. Puts a kick in. Has he been held back? Referee says no. Play on. Lorries will run it out. 99 metres to the other end. They only just have to hang on to it for this set, I think, Michael Crutcher.
The black and gold wall stands again, John. Cathedral College doing whatever it can to bust it, but gee, how strong has that wall been across Monday, Tuesday and Thursday?
Well, here's a chance here now to really put icing on the cake. Still gets away from there. He's on his way to the try line. Goes back into the field of play. Still going. There's Cooper Young. He turns the ball back inside. We're not done yet. Scorers still sharpen your pencils. We're going to the right-hand side. They're still coming back onside Cathedral College. They're all offside here. Still going for a charge now. Cale goes back into the field of play. He's cut down there by Ketchup. Oh, Lorries. What a wonderful game of rugby league this second half has produced. Staini goes over and scores. The referee will strike a few steps back. He scored the try. Again, a run against the run of play. Breaks the play. They make ground down the field here, and that eventuates in a try. Michael Crutcher, have you seen anything like this before since half-time in any game?
Well, knocked me over with a feather. St Lawrence's College are going to the Confraternity Shield final in their very first time in Division 1. They came up from Division 2. They had the choice of whether they wanted to come up or not. Just because you win Div 2 doesn't mean you have to come up to Div 1. You get the choice. The team they beat in the final last year as well also has that choice. They decided not to come up. Laurie said, let's give it a go. Let's try our hand at Division 1. Let's try to stay up there for next year. Well, not only have they stayed up there, they are going to a Confraternity Shield final with a try in the final minutes of the game to the 20, who's had a really good impact. Brigham Satane. And that bust by Cooper Young there down, he just kept brushing players off. And he looked around, and who's there? Well, who else? Harry Taylor. He's there in support. And they managed to score these. This has been one of these turning points in the second half. They've had these movements down the field, and they haven't broken down. They've had some clunky plays in between the busts and the tries, but they've managed to keep it level. So not only has the defence been a hallmark, but in the second half, the attack's been excellent as well, just when you need it to hold firm. And they are going to go to a Confraternity Shield final tomorrow, and don't they deserve it? The Cathedral College as well, they have had an excellent time since their Monday when they didn't win a game. They've managed to come back and make this Shield semi-final. But just today, Lorries have just been too good for them.
well, put it down to, yes, they've scored the tries, and that's what puts points on the board. But look, Michael Crutcher, we mentioned the black and yellow wall, time and time again, they repelled Cathedral College. They turned plays back inside, they went sleeping plays back. That's a full-time hooter. The full-time hooter, and Lollies in their debut year in Division 1 are off to the big dance tomorrow afternoon. Oh, what a win. They've come from behind. They're 8 points to 6. They're actually down 8-0, and they've come back. They took a penalty just before half-time to bring it within 2. And then the second half, they've come out of the blocks there and absolutely put on a clinical display. Cathedral College, they threw everything at them. They just couldn't get through there. And whoever the defensive coach is for Lorries, man of the match.
Oh, great effort to both teams. TCC, well done on reaching a Shield semi-final, and to St Lawrence's College. My goodness, what a performance there into the final tomorrow, and they will play St Brendan's College Yeppoon, which has defeated Iona College on the field behind us. So the final game of the 2026 Confraternity Carnival will be on Field 1 here at 12:30pm tomorrow. It'll be the Shield final. It'll be St Brendan's College Yeppoon, a perennial powerhouse of this carnival, versus, well, they're not the new kids on the block. They've been around for a while, but in Div 1 they are, and they have earned their spot, St Lawrence's College. So it should be a cracker tomorrow in our Confraternity Shield Finals Day.
As Carl from the movie Caddyshack, played by Bill Murray, Cinderella story. We look forward to your company tomorrow. Final day here. We're going to kick off at 8 something or other tomorrow morning. Michael Crutcher.
We are 8:30am tomorrow.
So please join us there. Thanks to Australian Catholic University. Thanks to you tomorrow.